All right, you guys should be able to hear me. Hold on, give me 1 second. Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Let me see how we sounding. Shout outs to Cynical One in the building, Miss V in the building. Oh my gosh. Shout outs to the lovely sisters in the building. Good to see you. Good morning. Happy Saturn Day. I'm trying something new today. So we're in the name of Kevin Samuels, we're building the plane as we fly. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me see if we sounding okay. Give me 1 second. Un momento. Hold on. All right, we back. Yeah, we sound good. That's dope. All right, cool. I don't got too much control here. So I still gotta check Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over at Rumble. And shout outs to everybody over on the YouTube side of the game. It's good to see everybody here. So yeah, man, we are in the building. Let me share this live in the Discord. Please, y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Got a couple of things to go over on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio. Stay tuned. Let's get it. Let's start the show. Here we somewhat. Hold on. Here we go. All right, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Uh, Hold on. Let me build this plane while we fly. Hold on, y'all. Make sure you guys. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button. Hold on. Let me finish typing this real quick. All right. Let me see if this will come up. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It came up. All right. Yeah. All right. I got to figure out how to do polls in the chat and stuff like that. But yeah, okay, we got some chats. What's going on, Brian Will? Good to see you, man. Shout outs to Miss V. You said, how's that fried chicken down there, Cooter? What's up? Man, you know what? I hadn't had actually, I'm lying. It is great. It is actually pretty good. I've been eating fish lately. and fruits. I don't know. I might go back fruitarian, but I have been having some grilled chicken. You dig? I have been having some grilled chicken, and it is the bomb dot motherfucking com. You know what I'm saying? I've been having some grilled chicken, so it is pretty good. Shit's so good I haven't been dipping it in nothing. Nada. I haven't been dipping it in nothing, man. Good to see you, man. I hope all is well with you, and I hope you had a great Juneteenth. Um, we had an absolute banger of a show. Shout outs to Tampa Supreme. Shout outs to everybody here. Good look to the family here. Give me 1 second. I gotta put this thing together. But we're live. We're here and we're live. You did? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're still gonna get into Ted Cruz versus Tucker Carlson, man. Ted Cruz got ate the fuck up, you know. Um, and yeah, man. With Israel, man. Donald Trump, he's stalling a couple people out. He's stalling a couple people out. When it comes down to it, at least in my opinion. Let me check the Rumble real quick. Yeah, Donald Trump is stalling a couple people out. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to the whole Israel thing, he's like, give me 2 weeks and stuff like that. So he's gonna see what they gonna do if they acting crazy. Um, he told Israel to negotiate and get that shit together. And I guess them niggas thought it was a game. So now, I'm not gonna lie, and this is the thing, yeah, a lot of politics is going on. UFO said Iran is done. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. That's the thing. Like, if 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 they keep up, like within these 2 weeks and start doing some wild shit, he gonna step in. You know. And the thing is, they got so many. They got a lunatic in office, so it's like if Trump was to like just like yo, just like clear them niggas out, you know what I'm saying? It will make him look bad, because I don't think all the people of Iran feel like that. What's going on, party? Good to see you guys, man. Good morning, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all please hit the like button. I need to go get my charger. I got so much stuff going on today. Y'all I'm fixing this stuff up. So hopefully you guys are liking the new president. I said, God damn, the new president. Jesus Christ. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at too many things. Hopefully you guys are liking the new presentation. It's gonna get better as we go, you know. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Please support the show. I'm working on our presentation, so it's gonna get better as we go, and we're gonna start covering more ground. Y'all gonna start seeing the change, some good subtle changes around here. So I'm just prepping for a lot of different things. So please support the show. Please continue to support the show. I'm about to start really offering uh something that you guys never seen before. I sat down and went over some things, and yeah, yeah, these shows are about to be way more lit. Every time I go live, y'all, I throw a master class, and we get it in. You dig? You said Israel already stated that they have a plan in play that will make that exploding pager operation seem like nothing. Yeah, I mean, I mean, but look, and I kind of see this point of view too. People can't really get mad at Iran. Iran is, they protecting themselves and doing their thing. But I'm just telling you, man. Um, a lot of people are like, yo, we shouldn't step in, but we already got business and troops and stuff over there, so we already in it. I see a lot of the sisters trying to cover cover the war, and they're like, "Well, why are we over there? We got problems here." And it's like, yeah, you can say that, but we're over there. You know, you know. So it's like, be careful what you're saying in the war room. But man, y'all, um, you know, We gonna see. I mean, I think Trump is doing a good thing. I mean, on the last show, I was showing y'all Trump saying that the woman was like, asking dumbass questions and shit like that. This is how you know they don't know what it's like to be in no damn war room. Like, and I'm pretty sure Kamala would say or do some dumb shit like that. Like, we're gonna bomb them on Monday. Oh, good. Now we just told the enemy what the hell we finna do, and now they finna counter strike us or do something to us before Monday happens. Like she asked them that dumbass question: Are you gonna bomb Iran? Hey, he looked at her like, bitch, why are you asking me that question? Oil. Who said anything about oil, bitch? Are you cooking? Knocks the glass over and runs out the room. Like what he's supposed to tell you what we supposed to do? Like he's like, I don't even know what I'm finna do. He got to be ambiguous. God damn, why are people this slow? Shit, you know what, man? Maybe y'all need to tune in to me a little bit longer. When we get older, y'all, I'm gonna have some of the most funniest commentary on on politics as we get older because millennials millennials drop the ball. My generation, yes, dropped the ball. It's about 5%, maybe 15% of us millennials that get it. And we got we're basically, and if you're the 15% that get it, we're basically like honorary but later on millennial Gen Xers, you know? You know, if you still think a little bit analog, but know what you're doing software wise, right? We're that sweet spot. We're that transferring generation, you know. And I'm telling you, man, millennials are cooked. The average millennial is cooked, right along with Gen Z. Shout outs to the honorary ones, because you gonna feel like you bugging if you but Gen Z and millennials are cooked. And wait until they get into office. I can't believe they're already in office. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe they're already in office. With Vance being the you know what I'm saying, being the vice president. I think that's some cool shit. But man, oh man, goddamn, are we cooked? We are fried to fricassee. Fried to fricassee. You know. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got to copy and paste some things. All right. I'm still putting this thing together. Yeah, he's 40. Yeah. Oh shit. Sin dropping the game in the chat. She said half of Gen X is also really, Sin? What makes you say that? Well, yeah, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you know what, Sin? I'm sure you're right. I think you're right because you know what? A lot of Gen Xers, and I'm not saying y'all fried because of this, because people, I ain't gonna lie, they get too much blame when it's really the silent generation. A lot of Gen Xers were raised by baby boomers, and then a lot of them also spun the block. They spun the block, and had some millennial kids also. So yeah, we're equally fried, Sin. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Great observation. Great observation. We are definitely equally fried. To fricassee, to fricassee, we are frizzed. You ain't never lied, yeah. But shout outs to everybody here. We are live on Rumble and we are live on YouTube. Couldn't ask for, for anything else, man. Shout outs to the family in the place to be, let me do this. I'm still trying to set today's show up, so um let me keep the conversation going with you guys. You know, Miss V. I need you to if you get the chance, uh, if you still have Discord downloaded, I'm here. I'm gonna need y'all to reach out to me. I know my messages on Discord is fucked that, but you guys can say stuff in the group chat. Um, Later on, I'm gonna at some point this week or whatever, I'm going to. If you're a content creator, I might do a what am I trying to say? I might do a voice channel live on Discord. So like it's basically like, you guys could come up or you guys could just listen in live. But um I'm gonna I am going to show you guys if you don't, because either way you would probably have to like buy an account. But I'm gonna show you guys how to go live on TikTok if you don't have like their requirements. Like they have some like weird requirements and stuff like that to go live on TikTok. And honestly, the two websites that the content creators, you know what I'm saying, need to, it's just me finding out some more stuff and wanting to share the game with you guys, share the wealth. But what's going on, Ed? Good to see you, bro. Um, Yeah, oh, he's cooked. Yeah, he's fried too. But we're gonna get into that, Ed. Good to see you, man. But no, I wanted to share the wealth with you guys and show you guys how to go live on TikTok. But I guess you would have to verify like your YouTube channel, which would be easy. I'll give you guys the game on that. But like there's a way that you can apply and you can literally go live on TikTok and literally funnel that traffic over here. TikTok is showing love to like smaller creators and stuff like that. And you don't have to couple your YouTube lives. You can. I'll show you that too if you'd like. But um the two places you guys should be working on is TikTok and YouTube, you know. And then if you guys do longer form content, you know, I think TikTok has like unlimited, unlimited time that you can spend on there. So that's good, just like YouTube. So I will be talking about that. Basically, it's a different way. Like TikTok makes it very hard for people to go live on there without like 1,000 subs and a certain type of, certain amount of likes and stuff like that. So followers and stuff like that. So I'll show you this place where you can actually apply for it and get rights to go live, and then that way you can go live using a certain platform, and then also once they enable you to go live, you can use your phone and literally just funnel, your audience over to your YouTube and cross pollinate that way. Because you need to really just dominate two platforms anyway, And Instagram would be ideal, but anything that goes viral on TikTok goes viral on Instagram anyway, and bleeds over into Facebook and YouTube and shit like that. So like don't worry about Instagram. You can only go live for an hour on Instagram, which is good too, because you can entertain them for an hour and funnel them over to YouTube. But hey, look, let's do baby steps, y'all. You did? But yeah, Travis Hunter is cooked. All right. So if you guys want that game, let me know. I will do a impromptu, I will do a quick voice stream, and I'll be giving you guys the full game on that, you know. UFO says I think Israel already informed Trump what they're capable of, and Trump is encouraging Iran to surrender to save their lives. It's a wrap for them. Yeah. But I think Trump got to play the sleight of hand game. And then, like y'all said, if China is supplying, Iran, that shit crazy because they just struck a deal and stuff like that. Trump is still talking to Putin. So it's like China and Putin and stuff like that. They got to talk to their homeboy Iran. It's like Iran is chill is tripping. Iran is tweaking. So if she President of China just came to a deal with Trump, and Trump and Putin are talking and stuff like that, you know, and it's like a proxy kind of war type thing. Um, Trump is playing this right. He's like, listen, y'all come up with a deal before I have to get involved and stuff like that. He's playing it right. He's playing it right. So these people, 2 weeks is a lot in war. 2 weeks is like a month in war. You understand what I'm saying? The type of stress they under. 2 weeks is like 2 months. A week is like a month to them. So you gotta understand. He trying to really see what they're gonna do. Before they overshoot their hand. Good. My Rumble chat is coming up in here. Oh, this is flipping awesome. Oh yeah, Rumble chat coming up. Yes. What? I don't got a app switch. You said especially if you're a late Gen X or born in like 1975. Brian Will said, "Kuda, we cook." You said saw an AI vid where the host was talking to it, and it's like, yeah, was it that black girl that was in the kitchen and stuff like that? Because see, AI, all they really need is an influencer actually doing the movements, and it will take up for that, you know. So look at that. We come up with the internet. We have real life human influencers now getting replaced. I told y'all this is gonna happen, but this is gonna happen with OnlyFans. It's gonna happen with everything. If you can make these movements on camera, so can AI. They just need a human muse to model it after. And YouTube and a lot of these companies been stealing our likeliness and been asking us, hey, can we model this after? You tell them no, but they're gonna do it anyway. You dig? Israel already taking control of their yeah, yeah. I heard Israel got like what 85% of their airspace. You know. Okay, I got you, Miss V. You said I'm aware of go live on TikTok. Have you? You said I can go live right now on TikTok. Okay, perfect, perfect. And make sure also, Miss V, you set up a TikTok store because I'm gonna since it's a TikTok thing, I'm getting into affiliate marketing. What's going on, Guido? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to see you, brother. You said, yeah, I was about to say 2 weeks is an eternity in war. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You said they want Trump to be the next George Bush, and he actually doesn't want to do it because then he's gonna be the face of World War III. Right. He handling it right though, I think. You gotta give them a little bit of time before you jump the gun. I think he handling it right. Yeah. But yeah, Miss V and everybody here, all this here, hit me up. I got some good stuff for you because I'm waiting for LT man to come through. I've been working on a lot of stuff for LT man. Shout outs to LT man and shout outs to everybody and the family over at Hemp for Fitness. I'm waiting for LT man to come through. I do want to show him some of the stuff I've been working on. For example, I got merch and stuff. And Miss V, I wanna run this by you also. I ran this by Beach. I'm waiting for Beach to show up too. I'm waiting for a couple of, beautiful sisters and my brothers to show up because I want to show you guys something too, which is really interesting. Like I said, for example, right? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Um QR codes. I don't know why, but they're like a big thing on I don't know where. I don't I guess if you have like those glasses, those meta glasses or something and stuff like that. And I do have a QR code if you guys would like to support the show. This ain't the QR code though. I gotta download it. But um, you know, you got stuff like this where you can put the QR code up in the corner. See that QR code right there? Um, you could also do this. You can add the QR code, like, right here. You know what I'm saying? Which is pretty cool. And then you could also have it side by side. But I forgot how to do it. Now, I told you guys, stop playing around with your health, your wealth, and your fitness. And also, we getting old, so niggas having back pain and shit. You sleep wrong, your neck hurt, all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Leg on fire, all kinds of shit. You got a Charlie horse, all kinds of shit. And I was telling you guys, to head over to hempforfitness.com. Look what I did. Look at this, y'all. This is my favorite. I like their gummy rings and stuff like that. Shout outs to LT, man. Look, if I'm talking about their gummy rings, I can bring up their gummy rings. It got their price and it got the QR code. So you guys could take your ass right to the damn to Head for Fitness and go get you some goddamn gummy rings. Them things look delicious. Look, watermelon hemp gummy rings. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with the watermelon hemp gummy rings. We got the water soluble CBD. You dig? So I can't wait for LT man to show up. This is awesome. And then also too, when you guys have merch, you know, hey, look, they got the green apple gummy rings. What? What? Come on, man. Come on, man. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Okay? Can't go wrong. All right. You said the strike in Hollywood was over AI. Online content creation is next. Yeah, we up out of here. But nah, we ain't up out of here. I'm not afraid of no goddamn AI. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of y'all friends and family that y'all like to go to their channels and stuff, they might be in for a rude awakening. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, um, you know, uh they be stealing content, you know. If you're an original content creator, you can never be afraid. I can't be afraid of AI. I can't be afraid of AI. I'm original. It's like, nice trick, but that won't work on me. Not work on me. Thank God I'm original. Thank God I don't have to get on YouTube and steal content, man. That's the craziest part. That's the crazy part for all of this shit. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm still putting this together in the background. Hold on. So, and that's the thing. I gave y'all the game, you know, this what happened with music and party and all my musicians here, they'll tell you I'm not lying. When Roger Lynn, the guy that created the Lynn drums and the Lynn instrument and the MPC and stuff like that, when like and even Roland, when the TR 808s and all of those, drum machines came out, music had a synthetic sound, you know. It's a little bit different though, but music had a synthetic sound, and a lot of people didn't like the instruments and stuff that it was using because it was too perfect. You know what I'm saying? It was too perfect. Uh, when you use something called a sequencer, right? And you program a sequencer, and you have a drum pattern going. The sequencer is on time. Is the drum is going to hit at the exact same time, and it mechanicalizes the music, right? Whereas if you go to like live music, and you have a drummer and you have like a live human, which I'm pretty sure AI can replicate live music too, but I'm just giving y'all this example. When you have a drummer, of course the drummer is gonna play the song on beat, but guess what? It's gonna sound a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Because not every single drum hit is gonna hit on beat, but it is just enough. You know what I'm saying? And just live music just sounds so good. It's like there's a soul there, you know? So what will happen is, y'all are used to y'all can't untrain your ears. I mean, of course your ears can acquire a new taste, but y'all are gonna have a people are gonna have they're gonna get tired of AI. At least this generation. The generation that's not going to get tired of AI is the tail end zillennials and the Generation Alpha, which is running around right now. Generation Alpha is running around. So zillennials are gonna be old heads in a minute. Actually they old heads now. You got 28-year-old zillennials and shit. You know, and plus, zillennials are getting into their 30s now. Crazy as it sounds. Soon. Next time you look up, by the time it's 2030, them niggas gonna be in their 30s. So what I'm saying is, people are gonna have a taste for the human experience. They're gonna want live. They're gonna I know when I call into a certain place, I'm like, bro, let me speak to a human. You know, because the robot ain't gonna get it. No matter how uh you know um no matter how sophisticated it may sound, the robot just ain't gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. So yeah, but we getting into the game. It's Player Talk Radio. It's good to see everybody here. Give me 1 second. So yeah, just a lot of stuff to catch up on. Let me catch up on y'all comments. Actually, give me 1 second, y'all. You said I've been drawing a lot, making my sons creatively right. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. And also too, I know I said it before, but happy Father's Day to you, Party. I know you're doing a great job with your son, and with your sons, and I commend all the smart brothers in the building. You know what I'm saying? Because we're last of a dying breed. You know, last of a dying breed. You said I'm gonna introduce them to AI tools, but keep them off of social media during their formative years. Yeah, but they're talking about having college. The teachers in college are gonna get replaced by AI. They've already been shitting on teachers and shit, so that shit gonna be crazy. Yeah, Guido, I understand, bro. I'm gonna start doing verticals again. I'm gonna have to mix it up between verticals and horizontals and stuff like that. So, and that's how you found me too. You found me vertically. So, the vertical streams are gonna be lit also. And I'm gonna see if we can okay, this thing is tripping. I'm gonna see if we can have two separate shows. Have the verticals and the what you call it, and the horizontals, like two different types of shows. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of switching it up. So yeah, I appreciate you, bro. But it's great to see you. You dig? And I know they don't really put out my horizontals. So that's why I asked you guys if you guys could please support the show, because it's hard. It's hard putting out the okay, good. When I comment on here, it puts it on both. Good, 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 good. My bad, y'all. I'm still getting this new ecosystem, but man, my music tripping. I don't know if I can hear it. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but yeah. But it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Y'all please hit the like button. Support the show. We are here. You said I like being able to flip between tabs on YouTube but still be on stream. Yeah, I mean, some people can do that with vertical, and some people can do that with horizontal. But the thing is that like links like this don't work on vertical. So if you guys wanted to support the stream, you know, you got to make it convenient. You got to be able to like do like 2 clicks or something like that. So you know, and shout outs to everybody that does support Player Talk Radio. You did. You know, I got endless content for you guys. What's about to say? We are in the weekend, you know what I'm saying? And man, I've seen a lot of little disrespectful stuff go on Juneteenth, man. I see a lot of disrespectful stuff going on Juneteenth, man. I saw somebody at this warehouse job. I'm not sure what type of warehouse it was, but people were hanging nooses. I saw black people getting mocked and all kinds of stuff. That shit was crazy. I'm like, man, what the helly? And it's crazy that America, out of all places now, y'all, is still racist as fuck. You know what I'm saying? America, out of all places, is still racist. It's still racist as fuck, But like I told y'all, the face of racism is changing. There's like the face of racism is changing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy, it's like everybody's racist to a certain degree. Like racism has taken on a different patina, as it always has. That's why when I'm telling y'all that, like, when it comes down to the sisters and all that other stuff, when you understand like true racism and you understand your history, you got to realize that, there's other things to think about. There's other things to think about instead of personalizing racism and, what's going on in the world. And I don't like how black women present that to their man, as if they've been loyal the whole time. Now, shout outs to the sisters that been loyal. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to the sisters that been loyal. And don't jump sides and try to put batteries in people's backs and stuff like that. And actually know their history before they start to try to use it and weaponize it and shame men into taking action on their behalf that they haven't even taken on their behalf. You know what I'm saying? That shit is fucking annoying. You know what I'm saying? They want you to fight for a family that they not even fighting for. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, right? You got to pay attention to the eye on the sparrow and stuff like that. And I've showed and told you guys so many times on these shows that racism is nowadays, and other than in the analog world, before it reaches you, racism is content. I know that's fucked up, but that's what it is. Racism has turned into content. Sad to say, racism has turned into content. So, it's just content at this point. It's just and how it sneaks its way into your world is that people in general, they like to be shocked. You know what I'm saying? They like to be shocked. They like to look at something and it makes them jump. It makes them go, ooh. They like to be shocked. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't help the black cause. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's gonna be shocked. Everybody's gonna be shocked. So other people, when they see, you know, racism and stuff like that. Ooh, my bad. Other people, when they see like racism and stuff like that, directed towards another group of people, yeah, when they see it, they might be shocked also. But that's it. They're just gonna be shocked. They're gonna be like, oh, and they're gonna be insensitive also. They're gonna be insensitive. They're gonna be like, well, because what they saw, you know what I'm saying? What they saw is it don't mean nothing to them. It just shocked them, and then they move on. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel no type of way about it. You know, and the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I want you guys to know that, when I say that I'm getting tired of this whole kumbaya thing, I don't want y'all to think that I'm being insensitive to, issues and stuff like that. Trust me, I'm not insensitive to, race issues and stuff that goes on in America. It's fucking unfortunate that till this day we got to go through stuff like that or face stuff like that. It's unfortunate. You know what I'm saying? But what I won't allow is that shit to be weaponized against the men that actively get on here and they're fighting for certain things. You know what I'm saying? I won't tolerate that. And anybody that knows their history and has done their history and feel, deeply about their history and their roots and stuff like that, you shouldn't tolerate it too. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't you shouldn't have to have your spouse weaponize something like that against you. And that's a slap in the face to their ancestors. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not trying to hear no fucking shaming language directed towards me when I've done my history. When I know my heritage, and I know other people's history, and I know their heritage. And if you feel strongly that way, you wouldn't weaponize that against your man. And it's not even weaponizing it against them to, you know, uh, restore the community or bring back any type of, humility or any type of, respect and stuff like that. It's really meant to be. It's really meant to be selfish, and that's why K Michelle, she couldn't even keep it up. She's like, oh, create families, and then she just said fuck it, switch to protecting black women, you know and I don't know about you, but I'm not down to throw my life on the line randomly for people that were calling black men bullet bags and having hung black men on their profile pictures and all kinds of stuff. It was talking cash shit to black men and stuff like that. And as a man, like I said, you're only responsible for the women that you love and truly care about. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know. And black men have been protecting their communities. You know what I'm saying? And publicly, I'm gonna say this too, because I've done shows like this in the past. Has the black men have ever been publicly acknowledged or acknowledged or thanked for their protection? Because you can always say, thank you black men for your protection. Keep up the good work. Keep it going. And then you go and you look at these groups of women and what they're doing and stuff like that. Well, we supposed to protect black women from lesbianism, the most violent group of jihadis. They've been radicalized, and stuff that they don't talk about neither. If you did your history, those mammies would administer ass whipping to slaves also. So slaves had to endure black people that looked just like them, that were foundational black Americans, beating their ass also. A lot of stuff we got to acknowledge. I can literally just do a master class alone on sex farms. I'm from Maryland, nigga. I know all of that shit. Like the back of my hand. You said I saw your boy Lord Jafar came back. Bro, that man, listen, man, I'm telling y'all and look at how Godfrey's supposed to be the tether. Look at how Godfrey's supposed to be the tether. And Godfrey practiced more humility than Lord Jumar. Yeah, that's a great word for it. Performative racism, absolutely. Shout outs to Party. He said content, i.e., a ghost society too. You said bitch made to be like their forefathers and the Chinaman cashing them out. It's a lot going on, man. You said it was an Ask a Older Man AI interview live. Sounded surreal. That's crazy. Shout outs to Link in the building. Gotta get that body count now. Gotta get that body count now. You dig? Shout outs to Toya. Yeah. Shout outs to Toya. What's going on the Rumble side of the game? Yes. Toya. Toya said she can go live on TikTok. Maybe I'm late to the party. But Toya and Miss V, I want you guys to hit me up if you guys can. I want to show you guys some free websites also where you guys can get your merch, you know. Definitely I know a lot of people that would love the peace and ease as you please, they would love that merch, So I got two websites for you guys. Hit me up where you guys can have it advertised, both of them. I would say do both of them, and you guys can have both of them advertised simultaneously on your YouTube. So when you go live, you got your merch, and then I'm gonna, because I'm setting it up right now, as not as we speak, but off air, I'm doing my research on a lot of stuff. And I'm like, okay, I figured out how to get it in, and then a little bit better. And then also too, obviously digital products, but TikTok, is that's another thing. They have a TikTok store there, so I guess the next thing too is become an affiliate for TikTok. I would advertise stuff on YouTube, but it would be cigar stuff. So I got to stick with the clothes, but the merch is awesome. I got some great merch. If you guys will check out the Player Talk store, we're going to have a new store coming up, so that's why I put out I be sneak soaking. I'm about to, start getting stuff put together for you guys. Some real fly shit. And let me give y'all the game on the Player Talk merch that's coming up. All of it is going to be inside jokes. You know what I'm saying? So the merch and the quality of the merch is fly, but all of the stuff that we're going to have are going to be inside jokes. You understand what I'm saying? And if you haven't checked out the Player Talk merch, man, let me know. I'll drop it in the chat. You guys can check out the Player Talk merch. They got some cool tie-dye shirts. Even though gay people have ruined it, they look masculine. So, head over there and check out the tie-dye shirts or the red shirts. And if you look at my avatar, this is some old school vintage Player Talk radio. It's called Rainy Days, So the collection that I have over on my Player Talk merch store is the Rainy Days collection. And basically it's, merch to where letting you guys know that rainy days don't last long. And to learn to live in the rain. You know what I'm saying? And come up, so it's fitting for, my first collection. But I have a new collection coming up, and trust me, the shit is fly. And I wanted to show you guys I can't wait till LT Man pops up because I wanted to show you guys how you can couple your merch and stuff like that, and also, partnerships with great businesses that you guys would like to advertise on your page. Like for example, man, take your ass over to Hemp for Fitness and go get some of these apple green gummy rings, man. You did what I'm saying? While you at work, oh yeah, oh yeah. Go on break with dignity. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go on a break. When you pop like 3 of these motherfuckers before when you wake up and get in that shower. That shower gonna feel good as hell. Take your ass to work. Shit, you fuck around and do everybody's job at work. You pop 3 of these. On lunch, pop 2 more. When you get off, pop 3 more. Or shit, just snack on these motherfuckers. You did? And you got the QR code, but make sure you're 18 and over. My audience is 18 and over, so this shouldn't be a problem. Health is your wealth, and your wealth is health. All right. Now listen, if you don't like the green gummy bears or green rings, if you don't like green apple flavored, we got watermelon. Oh, you thought it was done, but it just begun. We got watermelon. You did? So, yeah, man. So, make sure you guys definitely check out hempforfitness.com. There is a way, though, y'all. I don't know how to do it. But literally, let me see if I can do this real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. There is a way where I can have it side by side. I just don't know how to do it. Let me see. Y'all know I'm an old man. Hold on, y'all. Literally, there's a way to have the product. Oh, here we go. Look. Bam. Bam. Look at that. Woo-wee. Bam. They put the watermelon up. I know niggas like watermelon and shit. There you go. Look. Boom, bop, boom, bop, boom, bop, bam. This is the type of shit you can't understand. Oh, man. I'm looking for the toggle. I don't know. The older I get, it's the little shit that makes me excited. All right, never mind, y'all. It's the little things in life, man. Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself, all right? All right? Shout outs to LT Man and the family over at hempforfitness.com. Okay? Party says too many single mothers for the black men to be thanked. And if their son don't become a trap star or ball check and save them out of their situation, they believe their son is a failure. Yeah, that's very unfortunate too. That a lot of people live vicariously through their children. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just in the black community, it's in a lot of communities too, because quote unquote, when we look at successful families, they want their child. I mean, and it's noble. I mean, I'm not going to say that's bad, but wanting your child to become like a doctor and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's also living vicariously through your children. You know what I'm saying? That's also living vicariously through your children. Even though being a doctor or a nurse or a dentist and stuff like that, that's noble. Also too, y'all, I forgot. Remember I was going down those professions that be breeding freaks, like military women, church women, and blah blah blah. Nurses. Oh yeah. Nurses. I forgot. Nurses too. Yeah, y'all don't get out. Nurses also. They said they just came out with a study, and it said that nurses, they cheat the most. They cheat the most. They said women that have a nurse job, they be lying, they ain't crying, man. They really ain't shit. I heard they said they cheat the most. I'm like, damn. I mean, it's not surprising, but just damn, damn. I didn't know nurses cheat like that. Oh yeah, edibles party. Edibles, man. Edibles is the way to go. You know what I'm saying? When you smoke, you end up smelling like it. It's all bad. You know what I'm saying? And you end up wasting tree. You know what I'm saying? So get them edibles in. But these are not tree. These are hemp watermelon. Wink wink nudge nudge. Edibles. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, y'all gotta understand, sometimes you might be feeling stressed at work, and it ain't even because you're stressed. It's just the environment and your body. Just like at home, you know how when you go home your body adjusts to your house and stuff like that, because you're in your safe space, or your space where you can kind of relax and kind of take the the edge off. Well, the same thing happens to you guys when you're at work. So sometimes you might be at work, and your body, it gets into stress mode. You know what I'm saying? So, hey man, whether you notice or not, subconsciously, lighten yourself up a little bit. Lighten yourself up a little bit. Now just make sure you don't put this shit in the work fridge, because whoever's stealing out the work fridge, I mean, you might be able to tell who's stealing out the work fridge, but you better make sure they know it's not yours, or they don't see you snacking on it. Because if they want to go to tell HR and shit like that, then you might be in a little bit of a conundrum. But that's what they ask. Get well, I don't know. They might like it. They might shit. They might fuck around, and every time you leave these in the work fridge, they might steal them every single time. You did, but at least you'll know who's stealing your shit. Shout outs. I don't think it will, party. I gotta wait till LT man gets here, because I think these work a little bit different. The ones I know got tree in them, but these work a little bit different. So I'm waiting for LT man to pop up. He'll be here soon. Shout out to my brother LT man. I got some other stuff I want to show him too. I've been working on a lot of different stuff. So if you guys definitely have a business or anything you would like me to promote, let me know. All right. I'll make a commercial for you guys and absolutely promote. You dig? I got a new commercial on the way for LT man and stuff like that. I got a lot of stuff I want to run, you know. But you got to make sure. This is the only thing I want to tell y'all. If you're running a business and you need me to promote your business, you got to have integrity, you know. If I send anybody to your business, they got to be able, it got to be easy. It got to have, you got to be, you know, it got to have quality, you know, like, you know, you get the job done and stuff like that. Cause I don't want to co-sign, you know, a halfway business, you know. So I want to be able to send, you know, my audience to, I want to look out for my audience also, you know. So I want to be able to send them to a place where they can, you know, that, you know, to a business that will enhance their life, you know, or enhance their business or what they're doing and stuff like that. And I say that respectfully. So shout outs to everybody here. If you guys have a business and you would like your business to get promoted, hit me up. I got you. We'll put together a plan and I'll run it on the show, you know. If you want to advertise your YouTube channel, hit me up, you know, do whatever. But the shows and the audience is going to start to grow. I got a plan and stuff that I'm putting together. So I appreciate everybody here rocking with Player Talk Radio. And yeah, man, let's go up, you know. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang. Good to see you, brother. As always, Ghostman Kang said that's how many men measure themselves too. If you cannot retire your parents, you start to see yourself as a failure. Yeah, as long as while they're here. But honestly, you do got to be successful and stuff like that. I was watching Rick Ross get delivery of his masonry. He got a masonry Rolls Royce Phantom. He got endless Rolls Royce, but it's like, dang, it was cool to watch Rick Ross get to where he's at right now. You know what I'm saying? Endless Rolls Royces, the car shows and stuff like that. He got a nice Hermes, you know, um, you know, um, I forgot the other company, but he got a nice Mansory Rolls, really nice Rolls Royce, Phantom. And I'm pretty sure his mother proud of him and stuff like that, and things of that sort. And it made me think, it's like, man, you got to think like a rich man. You know what I'm saying? You got to think like a rich man. You got to think like a rich man. And if you think about it, rich men, they're not worried about getting them. I mean, and even when you make it there, they're not really worried about getting their family out the hood, you know? And what I mean by that is like, if your family comes from money, would your version of success be different? You know what I'm saying? Like, if your family come from money, would you look at success different? Hold on. Let me do this. And would you live for yourself at that point? My bad, y'all. I'm still putting this thing together real quick. Okay. Let me see. Okay, that's how you do that. Okay, my bad, y'all. I'm looking at some stuff real quick. All right. Let me catch up on the comments. Hold on, y'all. I don't know. I don't know if it'll get dirty. He said, I've heard that hospital are notorious for workplace romance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everything is sanitized there. Niggas got on gloves and shit like that. You can put on a Ooh, I'm not even gonna think I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say, Sin. I'm not even gonna say what I was gonna say. Woo, I had to catch myself. Not today. Y'all won't get me today. Just know that there's gloves and everything is sanitized. just know that there's gloves there and everything is sanitized. Okay, shit, everything is sanitized. All right. Party says you don't realize how much of that mentality is a hindrance on your own development as a man. Full family is wealth. My mom is my dad chick. I've had time to develop my own family in the meantime. That is true. That is true. That is true. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad that we're talking about this because those I'm studying. I'm taking courses and just going through schooling right now also too. So to be able to be here and work and do content for you guys, it has me thinking about a lot of different things, right? And conversations like this, like, getting your family out the hood and all this other stuff. And half the time, sometimes your parents don't even live in the hood, but you just like, man, I mean, I would love to buy my mother a Mercedes with the bow on top of it, you know. I know she gonna complain about something, but whatever. I did it. That's like a personal goal. But it's the thing, because family will be the first people to do you in. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Family will be the first people to do you in. You know, blood is thicker than water, but so is oil. You know what I'm saying? But those thoughts don't become intrusive until like you're studying and you're like, damn, this shit is hard. Pause. It's not really hard, it's new. But it's like, those thoughts don't really hit you unless, until you're like studying or trying to acquire a new skill, or you get hired, or you're like the first couple of weeks into your your new job and stuff like that, and you're like, wow, the pay is nice. I can actually just start moving and shifting things around and stuff like that. You got to upgrade the quality of your life first, but it's crazy how, like, if you think like that, you're thinking about other people before you think about your own well-being. It's like, dang, I'm thinking about, enhancing the quality of other people's lives before I even get my foot in the door. You know what I'm saying? And but some people, those thoughts can be a hindrance. And some people, I mean, it could really push them and plunge them in the direction that they want to go. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes growing up, you think your mother having a hard life and shit like that, and she chilling. you, you know what I'm saying? She chilling and shit. So you know. There's this book that I read a long time ago, and it was really black pilled. Not because it said what I was gonna tell you, but for a lot of other reasons. I gotta remember the name of it, and it went a little bit deeper. But I'm gonna say this, and this is not to be heartless, and this is not to be selfish at all. That's not where I'm coming from, right? But babies are born every minute, y'all. And we talk about life and we talk about death. Where we come from, and at the end of the day, all cards go back into the box. That it came from. Some people have young souls, some people have old souls, some people are more vibrant, some people they've been here before, some people this is their first time. So a lot of different things occur and happen here on this planet, and the energy that we came from. Some people say you chose your avatar, some people say you chose your body, some people say when you go, you're gonna have to, everybody about to see your life, and or you're gonna watch your life and have to relive your ups and downs, and not even relive but speak for it and stuff like that. There's a lot of different things that's going on, right? But focusing on the souls and coming down to earth and blah 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 and being here on this planet, um especially in the black community, but people in general, right? And there's nothing wrong if you think this way. I'm just giving y'all a new line of thinking, right? Whether you get along with your parents or not. Um, Once you're birthed, you don't owe your parents shit. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. Once you're birthed, you don't owe your parents shit. Now, I'm going to say this though. Your parents take care of you and raise you and teach you things, control your environment, your upbringing, and stuff like that. Your parents play an integral part in your life, and you know, hold on, y'all. Your parents play like an integral role in stuff in your life, in things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's honorary and it's the right thing to do to thank them and honor them and give back to them. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, giving y'all some really good game. But in reality, you're not obligated. You're not obligated you're not obligated to give back to your parents like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, not to the point that it drives you into the grave. You know, it's it's honorable. It's a good thing to do. It's the right thing to do. But you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not. You're not obligated to have to look out for your parents. You understand what I'm saying? Hopefully they were adults when they have you, but you're not obligated to do any of that stuff. It is the it I'm not going to say it is the right, because it's not wrong, but it is a noble thing to do. That's what I would say. You said motherfuckers be teenagers with mama and wife position and stuff like that. Yeah. That's another thing too. It's weird. I didn't even think it's weird on the woman's side of the game. But I understand how women are more subjected to it. You know, your wife and your mother are two different women. If you happen to treat them similar, you know what I'm saying? Cool. If your wife has some traits that your mother has, like traits that you like growing up and stuff like that, and that's worked its way into your preference, or your wife somewhat treats you similar to your mother, cool. But honestly, your wife and your mother are two different women in your life. You know what I'm saying? Now, with women, I understand how they can be attracted to men, that kind of gives them the daddy treatment. You understand what I'm saying? And the same way too, like, if you've ever been a player, or you know what you're talking about, or a ladies man, when a woman says, "Oh, you remind me of my dad," or "You remind me of my brother," depending on what it is, but for the most part, good, bad, right, or wrong, if she says, "You remind me of my dad or my brother," you gonna hit. I hate to say it, you gonna hit. Or she likes you, or you've built enough comfort with her that she feels that she understands you. If she correlates you to her dad or her brothers, man, you in there. I hate to say it, but that's very true. It's very true. And it ain't no ancestral shit, even though it is some ancestral shit, kind of, you know. But what she's communicating to you is that you're that she's real comfortable with you. You come off as very familiar. You know what I'm saying, to her. You did. All right, let me catch up on these comments and stuff like that before we get to today's show. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button, support the show. Like I said, I'm remapping the show and changing everything up. You know what I'm saying? It's Player Talk Radio. Okay. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. All right. UFO says maintaining wealth requires as much focus as acquiring it. Absolutely. It's a different type of muscle. Diminishing people born into wealth that maintain it is a cope. That's true. Brutal honesty. That's true. Party said, I just think about my environment. Everybody didn't have. I just think about my environment. Everybody didn't have fathers. You said my coolest my coolest friends. We became that I believe because we have my closest friends. My closest friends we became that I believe because we had fathers. Not too much cattiness with those brothers. Uh, I say that to say, he said, now I'm the age where my father was. I'm the age my father was, and he's taking care of his woman. It's just different than the world generally talks about. True, I agree with that. He said, I just wish we were geographically closer these days. I agree with that. I agree with that. Some people though with fathers though party are doomed. You know, like if your father was a simp, oh my god, you know how much damage that will do to a young man. You know. Party said, I came to that realization too. Yeah. What's going on, Gems? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, man. Yeah, man. I'm putting together a great show for you guys. You did? Putting together a great show. Hold on, y'all. All right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm playing around with some stuff. I know I shouldn't be playing around with, but hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me put some tip in it. All right. Okay, you guys get. All right. All right. Hold on. I'm up here tweaking the audio. I'm up here tweaking the audio. So yeah. Shout out to Jeff in the building. Link says, man, Kuda, a lot of people's conception started with a back rub. Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, y'all got birthed. Y'all came from a back rub and shit like that. If y'all have went to hempforfitness.com and your muscles were more relaxed and you good and you just feel good and you on your James Brown shit. Shout outs to Gems. You dig what I'm saying? Wink wink nudge nudge, you know. You could have saved yourself some damn child support. Now look. Now you got kids running all over the place. Now you got kids running all over the place. You know? You did? What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you. Chris G in the place to be. As you guys can see, all right? Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Please hit the Cash App. Dollar symbol PTV 888. That's dollar symbol PTV 888. That's dollar sign PTV 888. Also, please hit the PayPal. Fuel the show. Let's get the show on road real quick. You said if you were going on a road trip with your girlfriend, mother, and 5 years old son, a typical cedar car, in a typical cedar car. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Because anytime you mention, right, y'all, anytime you mention that, your mother and your wife is different, um, you know, they have this scenario where they're like, okay, you're going to go pick up your mother and you're driving and and while you're driving, your wife is coming with you and she's in the front seat, right? And then your mother comes out, you know, your mother comes out. Do you tell your wife to get in the back seat, or or whatever? And me, I don't give a damn. If my mother sits in the front or the back, I would prefer that she sits in the front, depending on what stage, we are at. I don't know. I don't care, but I would rather her sit in the front. But I would look at my wife. Like, I would see if my wife would have enough honor to gesture or offer her to get in the front, or undo her seatbelt and just get in the back if she wants. But I would look for the gesture. I think my wife, I think my wife, hold on. I think my wife gesturing that she would give up her seat means more. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I would look for the gesture. And if my mother says, "No, don't worry about it." You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. This is the thing. Sometimes the grandma wants to sit in the back with the kid because the grandma wants to play with the kid, or be closer to the grandchild. So that's my thing. But I would gesture. I would see if my wife would actually gesture to do that. But I would rather my mother sit up front, honestly. You know what I'm saying? She's older, she's more honorary, and she may not have that much time on this planet as my wife would. You know, so it also depends on the occasion. You dig what I'm saying? It also depends on the occasion. Okay, you did. Link said I might have to try them rings, bro. I'm telling you, bro, they look good as hell, bro. You look, listen. We got green apple, got watermelon. I gotta see if I can find the gummy bears, because there's some gummy bears too. Recently I just became a snack fanatic. But I don't have the price for the gummy bears. So it says 0. But I think they're around the same price as the gummies. Let me see. Shout outs to LT, man. I'm gonna make sure we got some gummies, but I don't think these are the gummy bears. I think these are like cubes. But they're not $0. I think they're around the same. But if y'all want to see the price for them, y'all gotta go over to hempforfitness.com. I definitely, y'all might not know what to do with the oils, and that's cool. Y'all can definitely take a look. But I know for a fact. Hold on, damn, that shit just disappeared, y'all, on me, y'all. I know for because I don't have the price for these ones. I'm gonna wait till LT man come through. But we do got some gummies here. You know, we do got some gummies here. So let's not play today. You know what I'm saying? I know. Let me see if I can find the gummy bears, and also too, you got male enhance. You got male enhancement capsules. You know, you got male enhancement capsules. Y'all fucking around with that damn royal honey and shit like that. That shit will mess your little man up. So male capsule. Male enhancement capsules. They got deodorant, but it's more than $0. I got to get the prices on them. But y'all head over to hempforfitness.com. Y'all want to put natural. You want to be as natural as possible. You know what I'm saying? Even for your ladies, we got the hemp wash. They're not $0, by the way. But head over to hempforfitness.com. You know what I'm saying? I think all the gummies are the same price though, bro. We got a lot of cool shit. Look at this right here. We got blueberry Blueberry Blast gummy rings. So, there's a lot of stuff. So try them all today. I'm gonna try to get the prices and stuff on them. Um, we got we got a lot of stuff, over there on headforfitness.com. All right. But we're gonna have LT Man, hopefully LT Man come through. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully LT Man comes through. And any type of questions that you guys have. And also too, man, like come on, we got LT Man in the building. He be giving people extra discounts and shit. If you gonna talk to anybody, talk to LT Man. You understand what I'm saying? LT Man, look out for the cookout. Okay? So, use it, don't abuse it. You dig what I'm saying? All right. You said, nope, let women handle it. Stay out of that. Absolutely. I say the same thing too. But like I said, it's the gesture. It's the gestures. It's the gesture for me. You dig? It's the gesture, y'all. I would look I would look to my lady for the gesture. All right. The fact that they be trying to put that in the man's hands, that's uber ridiculous. All right. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Oh wow, I can reply. Okay. This is so cool. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm up here enamored by these features. Shout outs to Gems dropping the huge, starting the show off right, dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna I'm gonna put these videos together so you guys can so I can definitely give you guys your shout outs when you guys support the show. I appreciate you guys for hitting the like button and supporting the show. Please hit the Cash App, y'all. Happy Juneteenth. We're gonna be rocking out this weekend. You dig what I'm saying? It's Juneteenth all weekend. Definitely support a hardworking brother in media. All right, let's get into this. There's a couple of things that I saw floating around the internet, and shout outs to the married brothers and stuff like that. As y'all know, speaking of celebrities and women and all kinds of stuff that's going on, we're talking about Travis Hunter. We're gonna get to that and some other stuff. Um, Shaquille O'Neal, he's been with a lot of hoes and stuff like that over the years. I know about Shaq from way back. Shaquille O'Neal been with a lot of hoes. And talking about being fathers, coming off of Father's Day and stuff like that. I see a lot of people repeating a lot of the stuff that we've been talking about, even word for word stuff that I've said. And remember how we were talking about how, you can't really be, you know what I'm saying? We can't really be vulnerable in front of our families. Nobody's really coming to save us. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to being men and being fathers, to our children and just our family and stuff like that. And sadly enough, it's not saying that men should be able to cry and all kinds of stuff, but sadly enough, you know, um, a woman's feelings is more important in a relationship than a man's feelings. You know what I'm saying? And that gets said to you guys all the time. whether somebody say it to you verbally, whether it's the truth or not. Her feelings, mean more in a relationship. You don't it was this woman, and I think she's in this video I'm about to show y'all. I think she was on TikTok or whatever. That I was looking at. Oh no, I think no, you know what? I'm gonna have to go find it. I think it was an Anton Daniels video. But this woman was basically saying what we've been saying for, especially I know I've been saying it, but what you guys been hearing me say for a minute, that men are deprived of their emotions and stuff like that. So it makes no sense in a lot of cases for men to go explore their emotions. They got to suppress their emotions because the moment you cry in front of your family, bro, that's the beginning of the end. Even your kid gonna, nigga, you'll have company over and shit, and your kid be talking, "Daddy, remember that time you cried?" And blah blah blah. Your kid even gonna talk shit to you. You know. So a lot of men are deprived of their emotions. You better go outside in the car and cry. You know. Who's gonna come for you? Pause. Who's gonna come for you when you got a lot of stuff on your head? Men don't get to talk about their problems and feelings. Men can't just sit there and cry and a whole bunch of, even when a woman is single and don't have a man. You know what I'm saying? You know how much men will come to her rescue when she's crying, or at least, says that she's upset on social media and stuff like that. Men, that's why I created Player Talk Radio. That's one of the things about Player Talk Radio and the stuff that we talk about. I get to talk about things that's on y'all minds. When you guys feel down about certain things, yeah, I get to talk to y'all about it. I get to not no homo console y'all. I get to actually give you some mental chewing gum, get your mind right. Y'all can come here to Player Talk Radio, and if you trust me enough to say, hey, dang, I kind of want to be vulnerable. I'll be vulnerable with y'all. And I allow and encourage you guys to be vulnerable here too, because this is your sanctuary. There's who gonna help you. You know, definitely hit the like button and support the show. I am your best friend. You know, and damn near one of your most valuable friends, because you have to understand, the older that you get as a man, you only got like one or two buddies that you can kick it with, if that. You dig what I'm saying? If that. And I definitely provide a service, for you guys to be able to come through, not be judged. Well, I don't know about be judged because there's some wild people in the chat, but you get to let your hair down and just, you get to chill, because the world is too harsh on you. You know what I'm saying? I think somebody hit that QR code. Who hit that QR code? Who hit that QR code? But yeah, that's so dope. I can see somebody hit the QR code. That's cool. All right, man. Hopefully you guys head over to Head for Fitness and enjoy your order, So yeah. Oh, and make sure you mention Kuda and you get 2 free gifts, okay? But no, men don't have nobody, and women will lie and be like, oh, well, you got a wife, Link said, man, I'm gonna go see about them gummies. I feel you, bro. Yes, sir. Right away. You dig? Shout outs to Perry's Ratliff, man. But no, man, who's gonna console your lady? Who's gonna console your lady? You gotta sit there and console your lady. When your woman is scared, you gotta sit there and be like, you know what I'm saying? When your woman is there, you gotta sit there. What's going on, Techrel? Good to see you, brother. Shout outs to Techrel in the building. Wagwan. You dig? No, but you gotta sit there and you gotta Link, let me know if it actually led you to the actual gummy page, because I don't know if the QR code is gonna lead you guys anywhere else. I hope it doesn't. But You got to sit there and console your wife and make sure she's not afraid and blah, blah, blah. And then guess what? Who consoles you? I'm not saying you need a shoulder to cry on or anything like that. You know, we men. But who's going to sit there and talk to you? And then your wife, for the most part, or your lady will sit there and lie. Oh, you can come to me. You can be vulnerable to me. And it's like, no, I can't. What's the problem? You ever had the problem ask you, what's the problem? You know, the problem will sit there and ask you, what's the problem? Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, hold on. All right, I'll get to this a little bit later. Hold on. Okay, this is easy. Okay, this is cool. All right. Yeah, if you guys want I can do some advertising. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the problem asks you what the problem is. And the thing is that like I said, you can't console your wife or your lady with the problems that she got going on because guess what? She'll dump it back on you. You know? And they be trying to act like, "Oh, marriage is the greatest thing ever." Why? Why? Shout outs to New in the building. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. Good to see you, brother. Make sure y'all subscribe to New's channel also. You know, make sure y'all subscribe to New's channel also. Make sure y'all click his name, head over to Shaka Nulu's channel and subscribe to his channel. You know, real dope brother here. New been rocking with me for a long time. New said something on the last show that I did write down, by the way, my old ass, is how is marriage going to help the community? And that's a good question. Great question. Even I'm searching for the answers to that question. See, I'm not a know-it-all, y'all. That's a good question. It is actually a good question. You know, marriages are an individual thing. UFO Kamikaze says, I'm a problem solver by nature. Pressure and stress only motivates me, but I refuse to remain in dumb situations just to stay motivated. Absolutely. Your common sense will take you out of situations where loyalty would keep you in. See what I'm saying? And that's what I feel when y'all have listened to my past shows and stuff like that. When I say, I'm not trying to have a kumbaya moment. You know, I've already did my history and have that shit figured out. You know, I'm not going to sit up there and have no woman weaponize whatever parts of slavery that she wants to figure that she remembers or thinks she knows about against me to try to get me to treat her better or all kinds of other shit. Hell no. That's some fuckboy shit. Don't fucking do that to me or your ancestors, you know? Granted, I am patient and delicate, you know, but don't do that. You know, don't force me into that neither, you know, because that's another thing. They try to force you into shit, you know. Also, too, man. Like I said, you can't really depend on your lady or your wife to help you. Thank you, Link. But this is stuff that you got to know as a man. This is stuff that you got to know. And then on top of that, right? On top of that, that's what's not being taught. I don't give a damn. The most valuable skill you can have in a relationship that nobody's telling y'all but Player Talk Radio, DJ Kuda. I told you guys this. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. The most valuable skill that you can have in a relationship is problem solving skills. Problem solving skills is the most valuable tool and skill that you can have in a relationship. It's problem solving skills. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be like, okay, we know what's right. It could be, who's right and stuff like that. Cool. Y'all can argue about who's right and wrong and blah, blah, blah. But it ain't even about who's right and who's wrong. You can have your opinion. She can have her opinion. But you know who's always going to win, fellas? If you need help a little bit with your problem solving skills, what's right? You know what I'm saying? You can argue about who's right and you know what I'm saying and blah blah blah, but it's really what's right. What is right? Okay, I know you want this, I know I want this, but in general, what is actually right? You know? Hold on, y'all. Okay, I wonder if this works. Okay. But yeah, it's really who's right, not who's my bad. Hold on, I'm looking at something. It's not it's really what's right. What exactly is right? What if you focus on what's right, can't go wrong. And if both of you guys, hold on, y'all. I'm still trying to set this thing up. If both of you guys can say, okay, that's true. You know, you guys can't get mad. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm looking at something and this is interesting. Okay. Hold on, y'all. All right. Let me get back to the chat. My bad, y'all. But yeah, problem solving skills is the biggest and best trait that you can have. All right, you said then it's why you spend so much time with hobbies. I'm fun. Yeah, hell no, she not fun. And nowadays I'm realizing that you know how you have a man cave. I'm realizing that some of y'all ladies, y'all gotta have y'all she shed. Y'all gotta have y'all she shed. You did. News says that's what cats say around here. The black community's in shambles because black folks ain't getting married. That's not the solution. They still not selling me on that pen. I feel you. And plus too, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if you go back to like Africa and other different civilizations, men had multiple wives. So some of the civilizations that people have been displaced from, they practice, polygamy. or polygyny or whichever one you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? In America, that's bigamy. You dig? And women can have multiple husbands. Don't let them fool you with that bullshit. Baby fathers are basically multiple baby fathers are multiple husbands. All right. You know, you said for real, that shit can be a reverse way of what they accuse Becky of, reverse slavery fetish. Absolutely. You said actually it's all of it. The whole what, where, why, when, and sometimes how. You said I can't imagine my man cave being a fucking I can't imagine my man cave being a fucking basement or garage. Now it could be a corner in your house, but then again, sometimes you got to be locked off and out of the range of your spouse because she'll start doing shit like walking around in the background, trying to be in the camera view and shit like that. Oh, all of a sudden she comes out and don't have clothes on. Like people are goofy to this online shit. That's why it's hard to be a content creator, especially if you go live often or you live for a long time. You know, it's hard to be a content creator and be in a relationship because people just play dumb. They try to hide behind the moniker of playing dumb. You know, my ex tried to manipulate my urge to problem solve into focusing on her feelings regardless of the legitimacy or lack thereof. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you'll realize if you have critical thinking skills and good problem solving skills, you'll realize when somebody's trying to fuck with you and shit like that, you know. And then at the same time too, if you understand women, sometimes they don't care about no damn solution, they just want to be heard. And then you realize you're dealing with somebody that's selfish as fuck. You know, because there's better ways of going about it, you know, and they don't know how to communicate for the most part, you know. Yeah, no, hell no. You don't gotta have no washer and dryer in your man cave, you know. I like those houses where it's preferably in the kitchen. Not in the kitchen, but you know, in the corner of a kitchen and stuff like that, or in the pantry. I think that's cool. You know, I think that's cool. All right. Definitely. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. So let's get into the game. Hopefully LT Man shows up. I definitely want to show him some stuff I've been working on. Run it by him. Let me see if I can find that video first, though. There's something else I wanted to show you guys. Give me 1 second. Oh, damn. They're going in on Jadakiss's wife. That's fucked up. Hold on. Shout outs to Anton Daniels. Let's do this. All right, let's get
Okay,
to it.
family. So I just learned that a man cannot have full control and full access to his feelings. So what was explained to me is, let's say someone broke in a house, right? And everyone is afraid. Everyone is fearful, right? But only the woman is allowed to be scared, because he then has to get up and protect his family.
That's true.
If they are arguing, he has to console her. And he can't be consoled because she's the woman. The man can express what he feels because her feelings are supposed to be far greater than his. And I never really thought about it that way. He says if they lose the child, everyone consoles the mother. No one consoles the father. If they lose a loved one, even though it could be his family, they always console her. How you holding up? How you doing this for him? I was like, is it really like that?
Now, don't fall for it. Cause this is how they wrap you into that conversation. Do not fall for it. Don't fall for it. This is how it starts. Oh my God, it's like that? This is their feeble attempt to get you to open up. New said, nah, this is bullshit. They know. Women got a hall pass that they use on niggas for the most part, and they know. Shout outs to the women that somewhat show a little bit of mercy on niggas that don't pick up on this. You know? But women have an endless hall pass. This is how they manipulate you into opening up. Oh my God, it's like that? Talk to me about it. They will bother you for some shit and then turn around and weaponize the same shit that they just bothered you for. Don't take the bait and open up to this woman. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Don't take the bait and open up to this woman. This is how deep the manipulation goes. And they're really, and the funny part is that wait till we start getting into the game where I'm showing you that they're trying to take you, men, to court for manipulation. Do you know that? Like, women are really trying to sue men and take men's money for out manipulating them at their own game. Some real shit. UFO said my ex tried to manipulate my urge to problem solve into just focusing on her Yeah, my bad. I think I read this one. Shout outs to UFO. And yeah, that's what they do. UFO said my bad, wrong comment. I'll make sure everybody here has a voice and make sure I read your comments. Please hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Shout outs to UFO. UFO says your feelings will be considered but never prioritized over solutions. Cry about it in the car. Yeah, men gotta go to the bar and drink beer and you know, smoke and shit and do all kinds of stuff. You dig? So shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button, support the show. We're just now getting into it. Let's go. 2 hours into the show, 1 hour and 58 minutes. Dedication is Player Talk Radio. You said they will manipulate some cape wearing simp into believing that you're neglectful. Take her ass with you and kick rocks. Yeah. And they will get that man into to admitting that his feelings or his opinion ain't worth a damn. Sadly, but hey, nobody told y'all to simp. Nobody told y'all to simp like that, but hey, it is what it is. All right. Let's get into it. It's Player Talk.
See, this is why I don't like that saying, happy wife, happy life. Because it, to me, it really, even listening to that conversation, it is literally saying you as a man have to put your feelings on the back burner, because the only way that your marriage or your
And there's so many instances where men have to do this and women know this. The fact that she's pretending like she doesn't know this further should let you know that she's manipulating you with this conversation right here. Further lets you know that she's manipulating you with this conversation right here. You said, remember when the guy who was doing the dinner horse shit? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And see, they run around acting like we're just so suppressed and depressed and we're trapped in cages and stuff like that. Man, when you realize what the hell you are signing up for as a man, you will realize that you're the caged one. You're the slave. You're the fucking mule. What's she complaining about? Her feelings are worth more than yours. And listen, and it's not just women that believe that. Men believe that shit too.
relationship is going to be happy is if the woman is happy.
That's exactly what they've been selling y'all for all of these years. And men are just now starting to wake up. She said a lot there, and we're going to break that down. The first thing that she was speaking about is about the fact that men don't have the grace, so to speak, from society or the people that's around him or from the culture or from, anybody for that matter, not even their own kids, of being able to show weakness or vulnerability. And as a matter of fact, I will go so far as to say, even if a woman, because a lot of women will sit there and say, oh, tell me, I want to be there for you, I want to be your best friend. I think that that's probably the worst mistake that you can ever make as a man, is to show vulnerability.
Literally, fellas, and I've said this a couple of times, your mother can pass away and you cannot cry in front of your woman. You cannot boo-hoo. Your shit is as good as done. Ain't that crazy? Your mom Dukes done passed away, and you cannot. You know how when you let out a cry, it's like a nice, because you probably haven't cried in a minute and shit. It's like a nice primal yelp. Like you just break down. You had it. Well, guess what? You can't cry in front of your lady or your kid. She's gonna remember that. And you're done. You're done. You might as well be looking for a new woman at that point. She can do all the crying. You can take her to the movie theater, she cries. You can take her to all these places, she gonna cry. But the moment you cry or feel strongly about something, oh my God.
Or to allow for your woman to gaslight you and thinking that it's going to be a smart decision for you to share with you what you feel with her. Number one, if you show any vulnerability with her, even though they're going to say it online that it makes sense, it's going to be the worst mistake you ever made, because it's going to show weakness and she'll never see you the same way again. she'll never respect you the same way again. She's going to look at you as an equal, as a partner, and not as a husband. Subconsciously, she's not even going to know that she's doing it, but she is absolutely positively going to be looking at you as an equal, the lesser vessel. We partners in this and all of that. And I know that society is teaching you that that's right, but it's wrong. It is a recipe for disaster. And as a person that has been married tomorrow for 21 years, happily married for 21 years, I'm telling you, men need to find better outlets. Men are spending too much time, and maybe it's the way that society is set up, and maybe it's the way that things are put together nowadays, to where we are spending a lot of time around women, working from home. The jobs that we do is not as intense physically sometimes, depending on whatever industry that you're in. We have the ability to be able to go back and forth. We all got cars now. Society is built differently. There is no more social clubs like that people are attending, whereas men only or women only. We spend.
Well, I told y'all can go to a damn cigar lounge. Y'all can go to a cigar lounge. What's stopping you from going to a cigar lounge? You too good to go to a cigar lounge? Let me stop.
A lot of our time around other people. And so the problem with that a lot of times is that you are too available, and that then makes you vulnerable or susceptible to having certain conversations, because you're going to allow for yourself to be able to fall for that weakness of that femininity, right? But the reality of it is that we've lost something in society, and we've lost some level of masculinity within us, because two things can be true at the same time. Yes, she is absolutely right in that, men can't show weakness. If somebody breaks into your house, you can't go screaming and crying and all of that stuff. You got to handle that shit. So, you got to bury your emotions, because I think that the conflict here is that everybody thinks that men don't have emotions or they shouldn't have emotions. No, we have emotions. We have to teach men or young guys how to manage your emotions more effectively so that you can make a logical decision, because that's where the disaster happens. The disaster happens when we decide that we want to live in our emotions, live in our femininity, instead of embracing our masculinity, which the masculinity part doesn't.
Listen, well, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. You showing your emotions as a man is not living in your femininity. Okay? Yes, guys that cry, you don't want to be a crybaby or a sore loser and stuff like that. But no, there's nothing wrong with having a good cry. Every so often, there's nothing wrong with having a good cry. Do it by yourself, though. To a little, to kind of, but get over it. You know what I'm saying? Have a good cry and get over it. Because I'm telling you, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we should be back. What I'm saying is that there's a good cry. Hold on. Okay, now shit wanna act stupid. Now that I'm telling y'all, giving y'all the game and giving y'all the truth, now shit wanna act stupid. There's nothing wrong with having a good cry. You can cry as a man. Listen to some music or whatever. Like I said, get over it. Because let me tell y'all something. Ain't nothing more stronger than a man after he wipes his tears and get that shit out. I'm not gonna lie. That shit help you with thinking. That should help you with thinking. I remember, I don't know, something happened, and just for no reason. I ain't gonna lie. I remember one day I was going home from work, and I was sitting in the back of the bus, and I was listening. There's a couple of songs that I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I gotta skip them because they just make me sad. They just put me in that mood and shit like that. I start thinking about people and stuff like that and things. And I remember for no reason. I just started boo-hooing. I don't know, it wasn't even a bad cry. It was just a cry. It was just a miserable cry. It was horrible, bro. I'm my mind cussing me out like, nigga, what the fuck? I know that song didn't do that to you. And then my other half of my mind's like, I know it did. You know? I was fucked up in the game in the back of that bus for like 5 minutes. But no, once you wipe your tears or whatever, and even if it's something serious, once you wipe your tears or something like that, man, listen, you ain't no more you, bro. You focused than a motherfucker. And that's another thing too, man. That's wrong with these niggas. Stop letting women attach themselves to your emotions. Because a lot of women will be offended and upset that when you cried, it wasn't about them. Or something to do with them or not to do with them and shit like that. Listen, a lot of guys in the military, a lot of guys that have taken lives and stuff like that, they cry and they weep. They think about stuff. Hate to say it, but a crying man is a thinking man. A man that thinks. A man that feels remorse. And stuff like that. It requires you to be powerful. To feel those type of emotions, man. It requires you to feel powerful, to feel those type of emotions. Oh shit! My bad. This shit just disconnected. Hold on. Everybody in the chat today. Hold on. Damn. I didn't even get to see y'all chats. Hold on. Let me catch up. What's going on, EB? Hold on. Eric Bird in the place to be? Fuck. Man, I'm late. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up. Shit. I am late. Late.com. Shout outs to EB in the place to be, man. You said, remember the cage fighters, a couple where the woman saw her boyfriend getting beat up a little in a damn fight, and then she broke up with him. Women can be brutal. Yeah, you nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I think depending on if you have a good woman, don't be no damn cage fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because if you tell your lady to do something and she raised her voice at you, and you try to say something back, she gonna be like, you should have said that back to that nigga in that cage, and then that's gonna open up a whole nother ball of worms right there. That's gonna open up a whole nother bag of worms right there. You should have said it to that nigga in that cage. What's going on? Aqua Dragon in the building. Shout outs to Aqua Dragon in the building. You said, right, Kuda, there's a difference between being a crybaby and expressing yourself when it's necessary. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad a lot of the brothers get it, because a lot of the goofy brothers here will sit up here try to run a fake masculinity play on y'all when they pussy in real life and shit like that. Men that actually been through some shit, don't let these people lie to you. Men that actually been through some shit will cry a time or two in their life. Men that actually been through a thing or two will actually come to a conclusion and end up crying in their life. Overly dedicated feelings, you did? Yeah, and a lot of the young ladies that's gonna turn that shit on them told them that's how they bond to a lady, and that's not true. What's going on, Auntie? Good to see you, brother. Auntie said, I cried the other day, but couldn't figure out how. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you just break down, bro. You get tired, bro. Like, you come to a little crossroads. Sometimes you gotta cry. Let that shit out. The funny part is though, men can actually cry with their bros, bro. But you get older. You get older. Sometimes, when you in your 20s and stuff like that, and some shit happens, you and your bro, y'all sitting down, y'all in the Chevy or in the Crown Vic and stuff like that, and a song come on, and all of y'all are just reminiscing, and it's like y'all can. I ain't gonna lie, y'all can sing a little bit, y'all can, cry a little bit, y'all can sip some hen dog and just and then like, all right, y'all, I gotta go back to shorty. All right, y'all, I gotta go in. All right, y'all, I got work tomorrow. Yo, it was a, you and your brothers have a blast. You could cry around some of your homeboys if they really your homeboys. You could be a little bit vulnerable around some of your homeboys. You did, but your lady, fuck no. Hell no. Shout outs to Aunt T. Thank you, bro. All right, let's get some more likes up on the screen, right quick. All right. I mean on the show. All right, yeah. All right, I was saying shout outs to Aunt T for dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App as always. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. I was gonna say let's get at least 1 to 2 more supporters. Let's open up the panel and stuff like that. We're gonna have a really good show today. All right. I am your work companion. You know what I'm saying? While you guys work, all right? Shout outs to everybody here. Let's get the likes up. So yeah, let's get at least 1 or 2 more contributors. Let's open up this panel right quick. We'll have to figure that out. But shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, definitely don't cry like them niggas off of BET or a Tyler Perry movie, cause she for sure gonna leave your ass. Y'all be watching Tyler Perry, and then she gonna look over when somebody on there start crying. She gonna look over at you and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie, it's fucked up, but it's better to show her aggression or that you're angry and that you're upset with something than for you to sit up there and full on cry. You know, just don't hit the motherfucker though. You know, because now you really gonna be crying in jail and shit. So, you know, you said my pops had my tear ducts removed while being circumcised. That's funny as hell. Just to prove I had no tear ducts. You said don't be crying like that. Yeah, man. That shit is, that shit is crazy. You said that's a different life choice. He has to kill people and don't know. All right, I'm so far behind. Hold on, let me catch up. Okay, you want the link, Auntie? I got you. What's going on, Webster? What's going on, Pastor? Oh, fuck. I'm so far behind. Hold on, y'all. Damn. All right, so there is some limitations to this. All right. Shout outs to Auntie. You got the link. I got you, Auntie. Hold on. All right. Shout outs to Pastor $40. Shout outs to Link. Yeah, I put the link in the chat for you guys. So hopefully that comes up. All right. All right, let's pick up where we left off. Shout outs to Webster, man. Good to see you, man. I hope you had a great Juneteenth. You said, what about crying because of... Yeah, that's what I was going to say also, too. Crying because of the nostalgia and memories and stuff like that. Those are good. Yeah, not all cries have to be sad. Exactly. That's what I was saying. And I'm saying, man, you know, women be trying to attach that shit to their femininity. Like they've cried over niggas so much that to a certain degree it offends them that if you cry and it has nothing, they be wanting to have dominion and control over every single emotion that you feel. It's fucking weird, you know. And just because you cry, it don't make you feminine. Feminine people can cry, but just because you cry don't make you feminine. There's, you know, I know it sounds weird for me to say it, but there's a masculine way and reason, you know, for you to boo-hoo. You know what I'm saying? All right. Shout outs to my brother, the legendary Larry Legend in the building. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Shout outs to EB in the place to be, as always. Good to see you guys. Shout outs to Pastor $40. You said never DM chick. I know. I only know online and never will. Shit is like advertising. You're at her personal disposal, in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of that stuff can happen. Yeah. All right, we back. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, please. Support the show. Hit the QR codes. Shout outs to Raj in the building. Good to see you, broski. Salute. You said, I cry solution. Tears are a waste of time. Okay. Shout outs to Party. Thank you, bro. Thank you, guys. You guys can hear me. You said, who cries over shit they can control or resolve? You said I had to salute. Okay, Auntie. You're welcome to join the show if you like, as always, you know. And yeah, that's what I was saying too, you know. They will weaponize it. So let's refresh. Shout outs to everybody here. I was going over. Hold on. Oh, it actually saved this. Oh. I can add videos, I think. Okay. I was going over Anton Daniels talking about, you know, being vulnerable, you know, with women. And it was a woman that he was going over in the front seat with, and she was like, she tried that, oh, y'all can be vulnerable, or oh my God, I just now found out that men don't get to express themselves. I'm like, no, women know. Remember, they're highly educated. They got the PhDs and all that stuff. Women know. Women know that they you know, they're depriving a lot of niggas. Niggas get deprived of a lot of stuff. Women know. How much times men have get on the internet and cried, complaining about certain things? They know. You dig? Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. Agua cara que llueve del cielo. Cabrón. Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más bonito en tu vida. Chinga que Tranquilo, güey. Why they acting like they don't know niggas be crying over them? I mean, listen. You don't gotta cry like this. They want to be the source of all your emotions, man.
Agua clara que llueve del cielo. Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más que me pueda
Gila, güey.
El Chumpo! Oh my God! Fuck! Not El Chumpo. Holy shit! All right, let's run this back, man. Oh my God! Y'all hit the like button, support the show.
Okay, family. So I just learned that a man cannot have full control and full access to his feelings. So what was explained to me is, let's say someone broke in a house, right? And everyone is afraid. Everyone is fearful, right? But only the woman is allowed to be scared, because he then has to get up and protect his family.
That's true.
If they are arguing, he has to console her. And he can't be consoled because she's the woman. The man can express what he feels because her feelings are supposed to be far greater than his.
And they will get mad. They will get mad that you got mad that they got mad. That's how women work. And then the crazy part is that she believes that her feelings are far greater than yours. She believes her feelings are far greater than yours. What the hell? What the?
Agua clara que llueve del cielo.
Cabrón.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más que me pueda entender.
Chinga, qué pedo. Gila, güey.
She's just gonna sit there and watch you. So why are people getting mad when I say when they start crying? You just sit there and watch. Just sit there and watch, man. Just like, well, hey, it bees like that sometimes. It bees like that sometimes, man. Sometimes you just gotta watch.
And I never really thought about it that way. He says, if they lose the child, everyone consoles the mother. No one consoles the father. If they lose a loved one, even though it could be his family, they always console her. How you holding up? How you doing this for him? I was like, is it really like that? See, this is why I don't like that saying, happy wife, happy life. Because it, to me, it really, even listening to that conversation, it is literally saying you as a man have to put your feelings on the back burner, because the only way that your marriage or your relationship is going to be happy is if the woman is happy.
That's exactly what they've been selling y'all for all of these years. And men are just now starting to
And
wake
that's
up.
what I'm telling y'all, fellas. Don't fall for it. Do not fall for it. Don't fall for it. I assure you that will be the beginning of the end if you fall for it. Hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all.
Anybody for that matter, not even their own kids, of being able to show weakness or vulnerability. And as a matter of fact, I will go so far as to say, even if a woman, because a lot of women will sit there and say, oh, tell me, I want to be there for you, I want to be your best friend. I think that that's probably the worst mistake that you can ever make as a man, is to show vulnerability or to allow for your woman to gaslight you and thinking that it's going to be a smart decision for you to share with you what you feel with her. Number one, if you show any vulnerability with her, even though they're going to say it online that it makes sense, it's going to be the worst mistake you ever made, because it's going to show weakness and she'll never see you the same way again. She'll never respect you the same way again. She's going to look at you as an equal, as a partner, and not as a husband. Subconsciously, she's not even going to know that she's doing it, but she is
Oh, she'll know.
absolutely positively going to be
She'll
looking at
know.
you as an equal, the lesser vessel. We partners in this and all of that. And I know that society is teaching you that that's right, but it's wrong. It is a recipe for disaster. And as a person that has been married tomorrow for 21 years, happily married for 21 years, I'm telling you, men need to find better outlets. Men are spending too much time, and maybe it's the way that society is set up, and maybe it's the way that things are put together nowadays, to where we are spending a lot of time around women, working from home. The jobs that we do is not as intense physically sometimes, depending on whatever industry that you're in. We have the ability to be able to go back and forth. We all got cars now. Society is built differently. There is no more social clubs like that people are attending, whereas men only or women only. We spend a lot of our time around other people. And so the problem with that a lot of times is that you are too available, and that then makes you vulnerable or susceptible to having certain conversations because you're going to allow for yourself to be able to fall for that weakness of that femininity, right? But the reality of it is that we've lost something in society, and we've lost some level of masculinity within us, because two things can be true at the same time. Yes, she is absolutely right in that, men can't show weakness. If somebody breaks into your house, you can't go screaming and crying and all of that stuff. You got to handle that shit. So, you got to bury your emotions, because I think that the conflict here is that everybody thinks that men don't have emotions or they shouldn't have emotions. No, we have emotions. We have to teach men or young guys how to manage your emotions more effectively so that you can make a logical decision, because that's where the disaster happens. The disaster happens when we decide that we want to live in our emotions, live in our femininity instead of embracing our masculinity, which the masculinity part doesn't mean that you don't have emotions. It's learning how to manage them more effectively so you can make a more logical decision, because decisions made in emotion always end up in disaster, right? So it's managing it, right? It's managing it effectively. You cannot, will not, and should not ever lean into the same thing that women do when they making decisions. It doesn't make sense for you. Now, as far as this whole happy wife, happy life thing, I'm gonna revisit that.
Not Paco. He said Paco's gonna mess up your tacos, Cuda, man. Look. Manny Punky out? Hey. Oh no, not Manny Punky. Manny Punky out. Holy shit. Man, y'all are hell, man. Y'all are hell, man. Oh my god. Manny Punky out. But yeah, let's get back into it. Oh, jeez. Don't fall for this shit, man. Don't fall for this shit, players, man. This is another version of the problem asking you, what's the problem? Oh, what's the problem? You can talk to me. No, you can't. And don't. Tell a girl, stop playing. Well, let's go get some food, or what you got cooking. Like, just brush it off. Oh, and best believe the word. What the hell? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we should be back. We should be back. Hold on. All right, we back. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Make sure y'all comment and subscribe over on Rumble. What I was saying is that, best believe that she gonna tell your friends about all of this shit. She gonna tell your friends about all of this shit. She gonna tell your friends about all of this shit. All your business. Girl, he cried in front of me yesterday. Sometimes, too, they try to cry in front of you to get you to cry with them. Don't do it. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna wish you never did. All right, let's go before this thing
After
start
she go
acting up
ahead and
again. Let's go.
finish whatever it is she do in the video. And I always like to link back to the content creator, so that link will be in the description. And make sure y'all subscribe to the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Let's continue.
For you're not allowed to think, feel, react. Like you become a robot in this relationship because only one person is important. Y'all listen. I don't want somebody that operates the way I want him to. I don't want somebody that's not allowed to think and feel, be vulnerable, react. Like, I don't want that. Why would anybody want that out of a person? Y'all, is that really how y'all feel? Y'all could tell me the truth. Is that how y'all feeling, y'all?
See? Oh my God. Manipulative language. My bad. Hold on, y'all. What the hell just happened?
Our relationship.
Anyway.
Y'all feel less than.
Look at the, now she tried to soften her voice. Bitch, you sound like Batman. Some of y'all should know that. Nigga up here sounding like Batman. You can tell me. No, you're not Batman. I'm not telling you shit. You sound like Batman. You can tell me. No, you gotta soften up your voice because you sound like Batman. Now, I don't know what's going on with my damn signal, and I'm starting to get mad. But shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I don't know what's going on with my signal. It's going in and out. I'm missing messages. Hold on. Give me 1 second while I get myself together. This Batman-sounding woman is trying to manipulate y'all. It's sad that I got to get on here and tell y'all getting manipulated by Batman here. But let's go. Hold on.
I want to know.
Don't you fall for it. Dog, listen. The short dress, the shoulders out, the soft speaking, there's a svelte figure. I want to see you niggas in the comment section. I don't want to see y'all in her comment section falling for the okie doke, fam. Don't you do it. You hold strong. You hold strong.
And then for those that do feel like that and feel like you have no voice and no say so and that you are not important, why are you still there? Why? Why would you put your own peace and your happiness aside?
Shout outs to War Master. There you go. Yeah, man. I'm trying to fix up all of this stuff, man. Oh, I got some articles to read too. We're gonna go over some video game articles too. I was trying to raise enough this weekend. One of my school textbooks came. Wiped out my account, y'all. So I'll try to raise some money this weekend so I can go get that Xbox. But I got y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Will y'all please hit the like button? We're gonna figure it out. I'm trying to change up the presentation on today's show. Let's see if these... Oh, man. I was about to say, let's see if these emojis come up, War Master. But they don't. It'll be so cool to have... It'll be so cool to have a Trump emoji come up. Y'all gotta head over to Rumble. Make sure y'all subscribe over on Rumble. We got some new subscribers on Rumble. 7 people over on Rumble. I appreciate you guys, man. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Yeah, I can finally see your messages on Rumble, War Master. UFO said, "I never cried from physical pain, and learned to diagnose and remedy emotional pain. Guess that makes me negative or a narcissist for problem solving. Fuck out of here." This is the thing though, because men, we do cry. I mean, we cry when we worked hard for something and lose. We cry, man. It's prestige to it, man. But a lot of women want to manipulate you showing emotions into something having to revolve around them, because a lot of times when they're showing emotions, it has something to do with revolving around us. And they don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that at all. Shout outs to War Master. He said Rumble is from God damn it. Almost destroyed my tongue saying this. Rumbalians. Rumbalinians. Oh shit. Rumbalinians, y'all. You said War Master on your head about Xbox on Xbox, like me on your head about Ecamm Live. Man, I got something better than Ecamm Live. Hit me up behind the scenes too, New. I got something for you too. Pause. God damn. Super pause. Alright. You said I'm gonna make a shirt that says Kuda don't use Ecamm Live. Look, and I will advertise it right here. Like how I have the Xbox Fun advertised. I will advertise it right here. Alright. But shout out to the brothers using Ecamm. I do fucks with Ecamm. I just can't set that shit up. I don't got time to figure that shit out. But let's go, y'all.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think that men are putting their own peace and their happiness aside, and that's where we are starting to see the transformation and why things seem to be so in flux right now. It's not that there's a gender war. The war is one-sided. We already won. We always gonna win because we are the dominant species. That's the way that God.
Now, Anton is still new here. All of a sudden, overnight, he done became red pilled. I don't know why he's still talking about a gender war. There's no such thing as a gender war. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck. You cannot fight who you are trying to fuck. Get that through your head. God damn. Let's go.
The friction, I think that that's a better way to put it. The friction between men and women is based off of the fact that women are not willing to accept that men are waking up and they going back to their core of what they used to be.
A way you can be a neglectful narcissist that way in other people's mind, UFO kamikaze, is because they think that you didn't hear them. They think that they're unheard. They want you to react the same way that they react, even when they come to you for help. When it's your job not to react to the things the way they react, because that's why they come to you for advice and help. If you react the way how they react, at some point they're going to be like, then why did I come to you if you're going to be doing the same thing that I'm doing, even though that's what I want you to do in the moment. See, as a man, you got to be a stone. You got to be a rock. She could change about 4, 5, 6, 7 times throughout the day, whereas you got to stand on what you said in the first place. You might be able to make a couple of adjustments, but not really. You got to be right the first time, so you got to know your shit. While she flip-flops and grift all day, or all week or all month, or however long it takes her to wake her ass up. You know what I'm saying? So they think you're cold, you didn't hear them, and blah, blah, blah. Where in reality, you got to have a calm mind before you assess and try to, go at certain problems and things like that. But thinking that you don't have the compassion to listen to them while they're crying and throwing temper tantrums and flickering and doing all kinds of goofy shit, in reality, it's manipulation because they're not listening to you. They're not respecting or understand that you have to have a calm mind to actually assess certain things with a clearer head and have some type of assistance. That's why they say don't make decisions when you mad. That's why they say don't make decisions when you mad, because you're gonna fuck up a lot of shit. But see, women don't give a fuck because they can make decisions when they're mad, because there's always somebody that's gonna have to pay for it, or they don't really hold themselves accountable. So they sit around all day and think that there's nothing wrong with making decisions when you're mad. You don't have the luxury to make decisions when you're mad as a man, because guess what? You go to jail. If you make decisions when you're mad as a man, you're going to jail. Right. That's what I'm saying. And thinking like that is a form of acting with urgency.
You understand what I'm saying? So when you see guys a lot of times and they are bothered or upset, or they're no longer allowing for women to manipulate them, or they've divested themselves from the idea of marriage, and they just say that, yo, I do want to get married, but I don't necessarily want to be subjected to a divorce, or I'm not rocking out with this happy wife, happy life situation, because all that does is make me a servant. It doesn't serve me. It's not reciprocated. And when you ask women a lot of times what they bring to the table, and they say, well, I bring me, I'm the whole table and all of that, I can't use you. You can't use her like that. You can't leverage anything from her, because she don't have nothing to offer. Everything that she's saying you can do for yourself.
She can't use herself. She can't even use herself. Now, how did that thing come up? Well, anyway, I don't need it.
So I think that guys largely are just starting to wake up. They no longer subjecting themselves to what we see happening on TV. They can't sell us that narrative anymore. And they no longer willing to be suppressed. And so they'd rather pour into themselves. They'd rather focus on themselves. They'd rather dedicate themselves to their own purpose, and then see women as little slots that they put into place for that time temporarily. And then when she no longer serves a purpose, they then move her out the way and then get another one. So ain't no more being suppressed. Ain't no more suffering. Ain't no more, you know what I'm saying, I got to protect you with nothing in return. I think that guys are walking away from that, but I do know that they need to learn how to manage their emotions effectively. Let me know what y'all think inside of the chat. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Teach Henley, 40% off your first order plus 20% off for life.
All right. Well, we might go over the Lapeef network. I saw something with this woman right here where she was like, oh, I'm not a child. Okay. Okay. Tuh. Okay. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shaquille O'Neal is a damn giant. Take a listen to this, y'all. We're going to go over this real quick.
Take care of Shaquille O'Neal.
Nobody. Take care of myself. Like I caught flack one time. I was on this young lady's podcast and she said, do you express your emotion to your woman? I said, no. Why would I do that? Oh, and they tried to kill me. But I don't. And the reason why, because
See?
As a man, you are to protect, provide, and love.
Why would they try to kill you for not expressing your emotions? Like, why would they try to kill you for not expressing your emotions? That shit makes no
And
sense.
women are emotional and caring. So if I'm telling her I have a bad day, now it's two people with bad days. I don't tell my woman I'm having a bad day.
Right, now it's two people with bad days, and guess what? Why talk to her? She just gonna turn around and dump all of the shit back on you. Cause she don't know what to do other than dump it back on you.
I'm good, baby. I gotta take care of it. Because if you put stress on her, she gonna put it right back on you. Because it's our job to protect, provide, and love. But people, oh, you need, no, I don't do that. I take care of everything, and that's just how it's gonna be. And you know why I'm like that? Because it's worked for me. It's worked for me, so I'm not gonna meet somebody now and be like, oh, no, I'm not doing that.
But Big Dog, you can't work till you die. There has to be a number. There has to be a finish line. There has to be something.
It is. I don't want to say the number because, you know, for us, when we
Shout outs to Skyfall TV in the building. Good to see you, man.
say the number, I don't want to make it seem like I'm bragging. The number is to where my kids can have nothing to worry about. That's the number.
You know, that's easier said than done. I actually understand what Shaq is talking about because as a man, as a married man who loves his wife, I get what he's saying. But it's easier said than done because when you're going through something as a human being, I know our gender is a man. You have a man and you have a woman. I know it's two different genders. But when you're going through something as a human being, you want to confide in somebody. When I'm going through stuff, half the time, don't nobody know what I'm going through other than God. God be the only one knowing what I be going through. I talk to God about what I'm going through, and usually God gets me through it. Because what it look like you telling your woman.
Yeah, it is protect, provide, and shut up. And know your place.
You know, the things you're going through, and you the one supposed to be protecting and providing for her. She's supposed to be confident in the fact that, you know, that you're strong enough. So my advice, so that you don't go through things by yourself, is talk to God always. God knows everything. God is the one who created you, created the whole entire world. God knows everything. Talk to God. And then also too, in addition to that, if you want to, talk to other brothers, other men about what you're going through that you trust, men that you trust. If you don't got no men that you trust, that you could talk to about, you know, what you're going through, just talk to God. That will never fail, you know?
You have to be absolutely kidding me. So I was on Twitter, I saw this tweet from my mixtapes. NBA legend Shaquille O'Neal, 52 years old, you know, one of the GOATs of basketball, was spotted traveling with his 21-year-old girlfriend in Spain. What? One of the GOATs of basketball, Shaquille O'Neal, who's 52 years old, by the way, was traveling with his girlfriend in Spain. And she's 21 years old. You mean to tell me she is literally around my age? And Shaquille O'Neal bagged her. Like, what? Nah.
Somebody in the comment section said that he was saying that as if Shaq was hiding or something.
Shaquille O'Neal. That's Shaquille O'Neal. The fuck? He acted like it's Patrice O'Neal. Nigga, it's Shaquille O'Neal. Now, that little girl might not remember or know who Shaquille O'Neal is, but she do now. She do now.
Shaq wasn't hiding. He just had paparazzi being nosy and just, you know what I'm saying? He out in the open living his best life. I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem that that far-fetched. I mean, he's 52 years old, but that's not the first time we've seen a 50-year-old be with a 21-year-old who's super rich. I mean, that's not uncommon. I mean, you know, let's be honest.
I had a guy client said, my wife hasn't put her head on my chest in 2 years. They have kids. Like, that breaks him as a husband. Yeah. You think that men want sex? You think that men just want to be told, to be telling?
I ain't gonna lie. Are y'all not tired of podcasts of women telling y'all what men want? And how he feels when the problem doesn't lay his head on his chest? She damn right not to lay her head on his chest. He probably put her in the Taz mission. Or a rear naked choke. women don't know when to stop. She gonna try to lay her head on her chest when y'all beefing and shit. Like, no, bitch, I'll throw a grenade at you. Fuck Bruno Mars. Head on my chest.
Things all the time and to get things done. No, men want partnership.
That's some female shit.
They want to they want that best friend in their house. They want to walk inside of their house and feel like they see eyes light up. Men actually care about these things, but they don't know how to generate that. They don't know how to create that. So once he starts to understand his woman, I teach him leadership skills about how he communicating effectively, right? So as an example, babe, I want dinner done when I get home. You want to say, so the question is, you want to ask what's going on.
I appreciate her like having like some like sympathy for men, because a lot.
Why the hell would you ask what's going on? He just said he just wants some dinner when he get home. Instead of saying, yes, baby, okay. Done. That's Mando Commando. Talk about some what's going on. Bitch, I'm hungry. Goddamn. See? Don't put your head on his chest, because he gonna be mad.
A lot of women don't have any sympathy at all. But the problem is, she kind of took the role of how a single mother relates to her son. After she said all that, and I teach him leadership skills. You cannot teach a man leadership skills as a woman. That's the issue in the black community today. A lot of single mothers think that they can make boys become men, make their sons become men. And they do it with good intentions. They have a good heart about it. They want their sons to succeed, but you don't have the tools necessary. You don't have the resources to be able to make your son become the man that he's supposed to be. Only a man can teach a man how to be a man. So if you don't know, Caitlin Clark been getting pushed around, I'll say low-key kind of bullied in the WNBA. It seems like all the time. It kind of honestly makes you think like they might need to change some rules in the WNBA, like hockey. They probably need to make it like hockey, where you let them box it out for like 15 seconds, because that's crazy. That's preposterous. Now, my theory on why she gets bullied in the WNBA the way she does is because Angel Reese, I'm sorry. Caitlin Clark has this way of...
Caitlin Clark looks like the average plain Jane white chick. And we're in a day and age, right? Where people think that genetics and beauty and all that stuff go together. Hell no. Have y'all seen Brock Lesnar's daughter? She looked just like him. That shit's scary. Some of the most genetically blessed people aren't the most good looking. Not all genetics look good. And not all genetics applied in certain areas of sports and life and all that stuff is supposed to look good. As a matter of fact, when you're a beast, just your ability to be able to do certain things will actually make you look good. So sorry she's not in somebody's club half naked twerking and shooting bricks on the weekend. A lot of people rock with Caitlin Clark.
Acting like she's super innocent, like she never does anything. But if you remember in college, one of the reasons why I did not like her in college, I like her now, but in college I really didn't like her because every time she used to shoot her threes, almost every single time she had somebody defending her, she would push them off. That's cheating. Right, you can't do that. But she would get away with it. They used to make me so angry. If you watch the clips, she actually kind of acts like she
Shit. Man, this thing is not showing me when y'all comment. What the hell? What the helly? Shout outs to DM in the building. DM said female dating coaches gave up on women and they turned around and tried to coach men to be with the women that they couldn't coach. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, shout outs to beachy lesbitarians. The black women in the WNBA don't realize the black women's social credit score is low. Yeah, this ain't the Lisa Leslie days anymore, or the Venus and Serena days anymore.
Kind of acts like she's like a damsel in distress. Like every single time she gets hit or pushed or something like that, oh, she's falling all over the ground. Low-key kind of flopping. And it's like, cut it out. Come on now. You a grown woman. They grown women. If you was playing street ball or if you was playing at your local recreation center, would you be falling out like that on the ground? The answer probably most likely is no. But everybody always fights her battles. Should they be pushing her? Should they be pushing her around like that? No. But should she be doing all the extra exaggerating and always have somebody else fight her battles and stuff too? That's also corny to me as well. I don't like that.
Well, if you've ever watched soccer, there's value
Y'all
in being
are attractive women, but you're not tens.
Okay, we're telling you our opinion though. Like, why do you have to like always
I'll
prove
tell you.
that you're
I'll tell you
right?
why
Like,
it's
just
important.
move on.
I'll
We
tell
told
you
it's
why
our
it's
opinion,
important.
you're not
Because
gonna
all
change
of
it.
you are stuck in situationships. You're getting strung along by Chad, who's never gonna give you commitment. He's just gonna you, and then you're.
Oh shit, he done grew a backbone. When he start talking like this? Shout out to the whatever podcast. When did he start talking like this? He fed up today.
Curving guys who are actually on your level, but you think you're above them because you're delusional and you think you're more attractive than you actually are.
But how do you
this
know
is the
that that's
biggest.
the
Hold
case for all
on. This
of
is the biggest problem in the dating marketplace. Is
You know, I literally got to the point where I just don't care anymore, bro. I literally just don't care anymore. And maybe it's because
So did he.
I've learned, and you know, you have to become more wise over time. I've learned that people in general just don't listen to advice that they don't want to take if they don't feel like taking that advice. Women in general really do that when it comes to the advice that applies to dating. Women gonna do what they want to do, and a lot of times women, modern women, in this you know, right of today's time, they're gonna do things that's not going to be beneficial for them in the future, as far as who they choose to date, who they choose to, you know, start a family with, all those types of things. Because a lot of it is based on the culture of social media. So she raised a valid question.
Yeah, Brian tired of these hoes. Like, who the hell? You know when he yelling, him tough now. Bro, you know when he yelling at you, you did something wrong. Like he get to going off and oh shit,
why do you care so much? Honestly, he shouldn't. Like, that's not your issue. Like, what is frustrating about it is the influence that it's having over other good women, you know, because of social media. It's less like good women these days that are in their 20s because they believe that narrative. So that's probably the only frustrating thing. Other than that, you ain't got to deal with them. I always feel like this. If you don't care about paying somebody's bills.
Bro, I know them hoes be getting on his nerves and stuff like that. I know they be getting on his nerves. He said impressionable. No, because he got to get them to act right. Y'all don't understand. When y'all be having to get these women to, like, in one place and then they... Because, you know, women will take on a whole different character when they know a camera's on them. And it damn near got nothing to do with social media. They who they are in the camera at home also.
You don't care about that. And I know that sounds crazy, but I'm saying if somebody falls, basically what I'm saying is if somebody falls on hard times and you're not willing to take money out your pocket to help them, you don't care about them. And I'm pretty sure he won't do that for none of them. So you don't care. You really don't. Because you wouldn't help none of them if they was in a situation. Let's just keep it 100.
So I would say at a younger age, I'm not convinced that men are building lives for wives until maybe they reach their purpose. Maybe until they get.
All right, let's see what they talk. Let's see what they talking about. They keep leading the peep done took over my damn algorithm. All right, let's see what they talking about. Give me 1 second.
And then maybe they'll settle down. So I would say
I think around maybe like around the age of like 26, that's when the man starts really thinking about life after once he gets to a point where he's stable.
Right. That'll make anybody mad, party.
Like, you know what I mean? He got a good job, decent job, he rent being paid, shit like that. And that's when he starts thinking about having a girl to live, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't care what y'all say. Ain't no dude sitting in no house playing house with you, paying all your bills and all that shit, and he don't want to be with you.
But people aren't shacking up. Like the ones who are shacking up, I would agree. But most people are not shacking up. Most people who we're talking about out here in the open are not living with a guy. He's not paying bills. We're talking about people who call themselves in relationships, sneaky links, where they have to leave their house to go to his house, where they spend in the night bag, and he comes to their house. These are the people where this is the most.
I'm sorry, man. Then I don't take any of that shit serious. Like if you got a woman, like I don't take, like she knows where she stands. She a sneaky link.
Some people, they do now. I think that this generation has put a name on it, right?
No, that was a name for it back then. It was called a booty call 30, 10, 15, 20 years ago.
But booty calls were different. So booty calls back in the day used to be you call me at 10, you call somebody at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, whatever, and you go out. It's people really moving like relationships, and it's really just a booty call because he thinks he has to do this to get this consistent, and he don't want her like that. You know what I'm saying? She's just what they call placeholder. She's just there. And if he doesn't find anything better, maybe because she stuck it out, I'll chill with her. But it's a lot of You gotta
re-explain that. Wait a minute. What?
Okay, so I know Sweeney is you got married 2001. Okay, so what? I know they talk about this in the barbershop. Come on, brother.
No, you gotta re-explain. You said that the dude is with her and he just got on it. All right, wait a minute.
It's dudes out here who got a different girl on. Monday, I'm hanging out with this chick. On Wednesday, I'm hanging out with this chick, and he treat them just like they the only one. You know what I'm saying?
All right, can I put y'all up on? Can I put y'all up on some game, ladies, real quick?
Because he's not stable.
Can I let y'all know something real quick about men? And I'll be honest with you. There's somebody who would probably say they're an outliner and really thought like that, but on first glance, men don't generally think that that's going to be my wife, right? Most times you're like, I'm gonna see what's up with that. You might try to hit whatever, but it's up to the woman to convince him that she is a wife. He's going to go based off of your behavior, your demeanor, how well you would take leadership, how much you would be willing to pour into him, how more convenient you would make his life. Men who have to choose, these men that most of you ladies want, and it's okay to want it, but it's just you have to have a plan to get it, right? And I always say a lot of y'all know how to get what you want as far as other aspects of life. You know how to go out and get that job. You know all the schooling and all the preparation and everything you had to do to go ahead and get it. You didn't just think that it was going to magically appear. I was just going to bless you with a job. God's not going to just bless you with a man. It's not just going to happen. And I hear women say stupid shit like that all the time. Like, God got somebody for me. No, he don't. You got somebody for you. And you're going to have to find them. And you're going to have to be just as intentional in life as everything else that you were, that you really wanted. And you're going to have to put effort and you're going to have to compete. Just like the job market is competitive, you had to get your resume right. What's your resume look like? You got a lot of bodies on your resume? Do you have any special set of skills? Like, what we doing? Are you compatible? Can you make it work? We have to start taking it more seriously if it's something that you really want. If you don't care, then stop griping about it. Shut the fuck up. But if you do, then you're gonna have to get real and start doing something. Start making yourself worth being a wife. If that's what you want to do, it's going to take some effort.
Hold on. All right, listen. First of all, what do you like? Okay, I can see if you're dating for a wife, but baby steps first. Like, obviously, I get it, but like, women don't have to be focused, or men don't even have to be super duperly looking for a wife on the first date and shit. First, be girlfriend material. Be girlfriend material. And that's if he's dating you. Women, you need to figure out if you are girlfriend material first. Does he see me as a girlfriend? Can I be his girlfriend? Could I be his girlfriend? How the hell you gonna be a wife if you can't even be a girlfriend? Can y'all even live with each other? Baby steps. UFO says, I honestly don't have the patience to enlighten a chick, even if she was willing to sincerely listen. Right. Do the work yourself to become the person worth being with, or kick rocks. Absolutely. And a girlfriend type has a look
to get a husband. Can we get that in our heads for a minute? Can we just let that soak for a second? That I kind of have to work to get the man that I want, versus me telling everyone that God is going to give me this dude. It's not happening. Just so you know.
Smooth, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And I think especially if you are talking about men with options, that is true. But we also heard tonight in this conversation women say, like, I'm loosely quoting this, well, our grandmother said that he has to be X, Y, and Z, or they're taught not to give wife benefits to a man that they're not married to. So it seems like there's two conversations where men are trying to see if women are qualified, and then women are telling other women, don't do anything to try to qualify for him.
I think
right. So we're not.
Oh.
Go ahead, Shannon. I definitely want to answer her question though.
I think that when women are saying don't give, I really think they're talking about your body, right? Because that's really one thing that you can't get back. That's one thing that you give and you try to kind of devalue yourself.
No, that's not what they're talking about. That is not what they're talking about. And you know that. They talking about their submission and shit like that. Women will sit up there and be eating all kinds of niggas' booty hole and all kinds of shit, and then draw the line when making a sandwich. That's not what they're talking about, and you know that.
Yeah.
You can show it without giving your body. You can make his life easier. There's nothing wrong with you cooking for this man. There's nothing wrong with you helping straighten out. There's nothing wrong with you see as a problem and you're great at Excel, helping him out with that. There are different ways to show that you have value besides giving your body out. And you lose nothing by doing that, right? But when you're giving your body out and he's gotten a piece of you and you ain't getting nothing in return, it's kind of like, you lost that one.
So I would say, I would like to add though, because I said when she talked about what y'all grandmothers used to tell y'all about. No, it was either her or Laisha. I can't remember which one of y'all said it. Where your grandmother did say, for if you want some ass, you better put some cash on the table or something like that.
Yeah.
And I think what it really was that she was saying for your body, which they really value your body as your temple and things like that. You better get something out of it. Other than you shouldn't just give your body up for anybody or anything. Yeah. However, your grandmother used to also tell y'all, go ahead and make that boy a sandwich, baby. Go ahead and make him. Yeah. Go ahead and put some food on his plate. Go ahead and be nice to him, baby. Like they told you both sides of it. It wasn't just don't get.
They flipped it. They flipped it. They start giving up their body and not making the sandwich. You know, it's flipped around. They started negotiating their body. They stopped with negotiating their body and gave up their body. And they're negotiating a sandwich and cleaning. They're arguing with you guys about cooking and cleaning. That's what the men are having a hard time obtaining. It's literally backwards. You said so-called chameleons can study and memorize this shit, but I gotta hold your hand every step. Right? What the hell? And that part too, she did get laid, yes, and got paid. Hey kids, you want to get paid to get laid?
Unless you get some money. She was also telling you how to treat a man as well.
Exactly.
I wanted to tell y'all this, right? And yeah, I think they kind of answered what you were asking me. But one of the telltale signs, if a man want to be with you or not, is he's going to talk about the future with you. He's going to actually invest into what it is that you're doing, right? Those are the things. If he's not into your future, then it's probably not a good look and you probably should drop it. And if he's not talking, you should just ask him what he's really thinking. Men aren't that dishonest, right? You'll be able to tell between the body language and everything else. The problem is we sometimes allow ourselves to be a little too hopeful, right? We want to see the good in this person, but when they're showing you shit, it's probably what it is. We ignore the red flags. A lot of the things that the women are complaining about is right in your face, and in retrospect, you can articulate it all the time. But while it's happening, we can never discern what's going on, right? And that's what the main thing we know. We understand that women have intuition and discernment when it comes to certain things, because if you think I'm cheating, all of a sudden you become a super snooper. You know how to find everything. Oh no, I got this feeling. Oh, I had a dream. Oh, I know what's up. But
listen, man, y'all be letting women get away with fucking murder, bro. When a woman is on your ass, nigga, she will build a RICO case on you. She will build a whole RICO case on you. But then play dumb. I didn't know he felt bad when I do that. Hey, bitch, you got a whole RICO case on me. But they're playing games. Like when a woman really on your ass, she will have a whole RICO case on you. You dig? Shout outs to Toya. Toya said, hey now. Party said that had to be explained to these hoes. She a little too slow to even be on the panel with. Hey man. They play dumb. They want to hear it from your mouth.
it comes to,
let's get it.
Two things. One, what does that man need, and what does that man have in store for me? That discernment just goes like that. It's gone. You have no discernment when it comes to that. Now it's feelings, it's vibes, it's the wave, and that's what you want to go by. Instead of being more pragmatic about that part of it. Go ahead.
I got a confession to make. Before I went in the military, and I had a father figure in my life, but mostly it was my mother or either my auntie or my grandmother raised me. And I think when I was younger, I thought that I was supposed to build a life to access women. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to go work. I'm supposed to go make sure my car is nice for a woman, make sure I got money for a woman, all this other stuff for validation for a woman. And I think the reason why I thought like that is because every time I looked at my mothers or my aunties, they were missing a man. So I was like, well, if this is all of the pain I'm seeing in the common denominator is that man is not there,
there moaning. He's saying regular shit. Yeah, see, when I was a little boy, my dad was a dad. He was the only dad I had.
Maybe that is what I'm supposed to go and do if I want to be different from the guys that they talk shit about. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna build my life around a woman. But this wasn't before I got enlightened. So I think it's dependent upon whether if you're raised by a father, your father's probably gonna tell you to build your life around your purpose. But if you have your mother, she's probably gonna teach you to build your life around a woman. And I think that's why a lot of these young
You know, your mama ain't telling. Your mama told you to get a woman, but she don't want you to build your life around any husband.
men that are raised by single mothers are going to go get jewelry and Cuban links and the Hellcat and try to impress the women because that's what they.
What the Hellcat?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm thinking.
You said they really do be most of to mundane shit. Yeah. Shout outs to everybody from the old school Player Talk radio days. Remember with the Red Table Talk, where they all used to we used to you know, got a lot of inside jokes. Shout outs to Marco. Shout outs to everybody for the old school Player Talk days. War Master. Everybody here. D Chicago said he was there. You said you thought like that because you got your game from a woman. You know, but when you bring the harlot home, the mothers will. That's when they'll tell you the truth. Like, who you got up in my house? Tell her to go home. You know, if you bring a hoe home, then the mothers will kind of all of a sudden want to snap out of it and then try to tell you the truth and shit like that because they know that woman taking advantage of you, especially if you got a little bit of paper. That all of a sudden they start trying to give you the game. They give their daughters a whole different version of game, and then they give you a different version of the game, and then try to play dumb when you're confused and shit. Even if your mama was a hoe, she'll feel some type of way if you brought a hoe home. You know? Whether she was bona fide or a square hoe. You said them chicks think that anytime a chick has recreational sex, she messed up in life. Some of them. Uh-oh. Party said it's because he's light-skinned and he got a ball.
That's how I kind of felt. And then I got the military, you know, I got my mind right, and I was like, I gotta be on my purpose. And the higher I level up and the more respect I get from other men and the network I can build, the women are gonna be a byproduct of that. The women are gonna come around. They're gonna flock around because of the success and the body of work. I don't have to necessarily go get these glamorous things, this eye candy for the women. They're gonna come. So I think that might be.
Shout outs to all 30 people in the building. Please hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Thank you guys for tuning in to Player Talk Radio. 3 hours and 34 minutes into the madness. We're going to get to a little bit of politics soon. But we're talking about some real stuff. Y'all let me know. Let's get at least one more contributor. The panel is open. If you guys would like to come up and talk about it, can men really express their feelings? I'm going to try to do a poll in the chat, but it's a little bit different from where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Can men really express their feelings? Do you have a story, you know, where you express their feelings? What happened to you when you expressed your feelings? How do you handle your feelings alone? Let us know.
And I get people shaking their head in disagreement, but we can talk about it. But that's just how
I love that. Yeah.
Because it was some sentiment. I was like, damn, man, why my mama and my aunties, they can't get it right? I want to be the different guy, the guy that they talk good about. Then it come to find out they never talk good about a man unless he was there. But once he was gone, he wasn't shit. I don't know why it's like that. It's always when he leave, he ain't shit. But the whole time he was there, he was everything you ever wanted, icing on the cake, all that. But the moment he said, you know what, I don't want to put up with this bullshit, he ain't shit. Why is it? Why y'all? Listen, I'm willing to be honest. I've had a relationship with a woman, and yes, the thing was good. I wasn't right, but I never said she ain't shit because she left. I would even go in. I even had a guy call me and it's like, yo, man, I'm talking to this girl that, you used to date. You know what I'm saying? Because I know we playing basketball. I just wanted to run it by you out of respect, so you don't think I would. Is she a good woman? You know what I'm saying? It's like, can you give me the rundown? Like, should I talk? I was like, yeah, man, she was a good woman, man. I was actually the wrong guy. You know what I'm saying? But women, I don't see women doing that. I don't see women having the capability to say, when a woman come and ask them, hey, how is this guy that you used to date? Oh, that nigga ain't shit. Fuck that nigga. He still owe me money. As a matter of fact, I got.
Let me go ahead and get Swinny in there. He broke the home. Man walking away, a women.
Hold on. All right, I gotta do a little bit of readjusting. Hold on, y'all. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, a lot of guys don't even know how to look for wives, when to look for wives. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys, I mean, I understand if you're older and stuff like that, and you like, man, straight to the altar. No falter, straight to the altar. But you gotta at least be boyfriend material. Oh shit, they going in on Cooking with Kaya again. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. We gonna have to take a look at this. Oh, he going over O'Shea's video. Hold on, we got to take a look at this, y'all. Thank you guys for rocking with me. Hold on. You gotta be looking for boyfriend material number one. And you gotta be looking for a woman first, and know what type of woman that you're looking for, Nigga, you gotta know how to pick a woman like a deer picks berries off the fucking tree. You gotta know how to pick a woman like a deer picks berries off the fucking tree. Okay. Shout outs to everybody here. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to figure this thing out. What's going on, Third Ward Columbia? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this thing to work. Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Only get 3 of them, though. Shout outs to War Master dropping the Q. As always, huge. Sponsoring today's show. Shout outs to Gems. Shout outs to Auntie. And shout outs to War Master sponsoring today's show, dropping the huge. $20 on the Cash App. War Master says it's backwards. Kuda don't have an Xbox. What is backwards? What's backwards? I'm trying to restructure the show because I'm ready for the video game streams, man. I am so ready for the video game streams. Shout outs to War Master supporting the show as always. I'm ready for the video game streams. Look, I finally got it to work. Hold on, let's get it. Hold up.
More. Wendy. Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master. I finally got it to work. Oh yeah. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. We're gonna keep it up. We're gonna keep it up, all right? Shout outs to everybody here. Yes. Please, y'all, hit the like button. Show out and show love on today's show. Definitely throw something on the Xbox fund. Throw something on the Rice fund. Y'all think we done, but we just begun. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to War Master. As always. I can't believe I got this to work, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna play that one more time. Thank you again, bro.
Thanks,
Hold up.
Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh my God.
Wendy. Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I like the little laugh that she does at the end. That shit is so cute. War Master said Kuda says he's a gamer with no Xbox. Backwards. I'd say that, yeah. Phone game's been holding me over, y'all. Phone game's been holding me over. Trust me. I'm playing this game, y'all, called King Shot. Oh my God. I got like 2 farm accounts. Honestly, I got 2 good accounts and then 1 farm account, but something got to keep me busy, man. My mind be racing, man. I'm in school. I got things to finish up on and stuff like that. Sometimes you got to sit down and play a game and unwind. Shout outs to Third Ward Columbia in the building. Shout outs to Chris G. Yes, DM is correct. Teaching them prostitution. All right. Mama and auntie are perpetually single. Yes. And they give each other advice. If that's what you want to call it. All right.
There ain't a news network like the Dusty News Network. Let's go.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know, her Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Cooking with Kaya is blowing up all across social media. Not because of the TikTok, but because of the streaming. And recently, she was at Streamers University, and we already know about that. She lost her boyfriend. She didn't really care. She broke up with him.
Twerking and thotting it up.
Clapping that thing on some.
I wonder if she slept with Duke Dennis yet. Or anybody since she's been there. And then also, too, I heard from a bird, some real shit, not a turd, that India Love and DDG done hooked up. I thought Duke Dennis was going to get her, too. Or he probably did. Sometimes, let me tell y'all, ladies, I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck around and tell y'all a secret. You know what women do sometimes, fellas? They will sleep with the player guy that they want and then come over and get in a relationship with you. They'll get the player guy out the way and then go and get in a relationship with you. So that's why I tell you guys, not everybody's built to be a player, because sometimes you're gonna be trying to hit back up the girl that you just dealt with, and she's gonna be in a whole relationship. And you gotta be like, oh, okay. It's something that women do. They'll get the player dude up out of their system, but they know he's not good for a relationship, and they'll go get into a relationship with another guy. But the fucked up part is that even if they like you and everything is cool and y'all chilling and shit like that, it rears its head a little bit later, because sometimes they wish that the guy that they got into the relationship with was the player that they let hit. A woman once said that a stepdad is the guy that a woman wouldn't date if she didn't have a kid. I said, damn, that's fucked up.
Somebody else.
Anyway.
But as we know, Cooking with Kaya has been criticized for being a young lady.
Well, let's not forget about the craziest shit is after the entire situation, she act like she wasn't in a relationship with the poor young man that she wanted and told him, I can't focus on you being in a relationship until you upgrade what you do in your life, your purpose. Because the boyfriend didn't get invited to Streaming University, but she's around all of these dudes that did, and twerking in front of them and shit like that. Demoralizing.
That's catering to an all-male audience. Now stop yourself. Once you start getting some money and you're either on YouTube or you're a streamer, like, people want to be associated with you who really don't like you. That's typical. It's happened to me, even though I'm dusty and I'm broke, but it happens a lot. So people want to be associated with you and you really don't know if they're your real friends.
Yeah.
And this happened to Cooking with Kaya.
That's not just a content thing. That's in all stages of life if you get that upgrade.
Kaya in this particular situation.
But I'm used to, like, stuff like that always happen to me. Like, I always get left out of stuff. But, like, I'm not the kind of person to where it's like, I'm not like a kiss. Like, somebody leave me out of something or somebody.
Is the chick on the left in a Versace robe and a blue bonnet?
You don't invite me somewhere, I'm not gonna make like a fuss about it. Like, I'll just be like, okay, like, whatever. So, like, y'all don't think that would, like, nothing, not her personally, but y'all don't think that's like if y'all had a group of friends and they all was matching graduation day and nobody told you about nothing, and one of the people was your best friend.
She a ball.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? Like, nobody told me nothing. That's not like the whole main reason why though. Why are you doing that? Hold on, y'all. Like, what?
Huh?
Now, as you see,
the transition.
The girl is in the bed with her. She thinks this is her home girl. She's talking about people like, hey, people.
So and that's another thing too. And I would have thought dudes would learn that. You know what I'm saying? From high school. When that when that girl gets single, or she know a dude ain't on her body no more, the lesbian swoop in. The lesbian swoops in, That's another thing you got to worry about. See, heterosexual men got to worry about so much shit. The dyke girls, they swoop in also. And if y'all watch the 20 versus 1, Kaya got a thing for women. So she was thinking about going gay anyway, if she ain't already gay. All right, let's go. Okay, I got you, Sin. Let's go. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all.
People not really legit. People not really real. And the whole time, she's accusing the girl of recording her. But you're being recorded on the stream, so you in the stream about to record the female, okay? This is Cooking with Kaya saying that
I thought she was being petty, talking about the girl as if she wasn't even there.
She don't trust same reason.
Okay.
Like, they always trying to get over on her. That's why she deal with the dudes.
And that's why I said that, because the girl is rolling her eyes right here. Nevertheless, let's move on.
But then this happened.
Let them move in these jeans.
What?
None. Wait, I look like I got abs right here.
Wow.
Nothing moving in these jeans. Ah!
Yeah, she went through a little bit of grief now. Now she in the show off phase.
Nothing moving.
Now remember I did that video, y'all. Remember I did that video. I never go on OnlyFans. I ain't worried about that. Remember that OnlyFans video I did? I don't worry about that. She talking about she wouldn't have done OnlyFans. Capping with Kaya. Capping with. Y'all remember? Come on, put it out a couple days ago. Man, she's about to be the first thing on OnlyFans. He said, "We ready now, Lord?" Lord coming, we ready now.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
Welcome to another video.
She's cooked.
Kaya. Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking
Is that her
with
new boyfriend?
Kaya.
Yeah, she's cooked. She's
Here you go. Let me do y'all a favor. Let's make
maybe
it full
3 or
screen.
so months away from OnlyFans. I'm calling it. I'm calling it here today. Now, I've already
he said he
explained to you
calling
guys.
it. Nah, bro. I know you be over here on your troll account. I got some intel. I got some intel, MTR. I know one of your troll accounts, bro. I'm not gonna tell my audience. I do know one of your troll accounts. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. You've been over here. Don't do that now. Shit. You can invite me on the show. You had Maury on your show. Why don't you invite me on the show?
As the connection with the content in it being, or at least my specific connection with it, which is if I'm her manager, I'm going to continue on telling her to exploit her sex.
And then see, people gonna be mad if you tell her to get her ass back in the kitchen. She not even cooking no
Sexuality
more.
in these young years, life's too short, make this money. Your 15 minutes of fame might be 27 minutes if you play your cards correct. But then there's the other portion of me which wants good behavior, wants long-lasting relationships. Should I be a father one day? That portion of me looks at this shit and would say that if I was her father, I would think that I did not do a fantastic job in raising her. I should have been in her life a little bit more, because young women that feel no shame in demonstrating themselves sexually for a paycheck, maybe suffering from daddy abandonment issues, or maybe their mindset is so wrapped up into the woke mind matrix.
I will advise y'all to go outside. Because some of the most freaky bitches I've ever ran into had daddies. I mean, I'm the daddy, but they had daddies, bro. I kid you not. Don't always go off of the, oh man, she ain't got no daddy, that's why she... No, actually, some of the most freaky women I've ever encountered had daddies. That is a lie. That is a lie from the sky. That is a fucking lie. That's one of the biggest lies ever told. Oh man, she strung out because she ain't got no deity. No, she got a daddy. Yeah, the pastor's daughter. Like, what are these people talking about? Like, no, bro. Some of the most women that are freaked the fuck out got a daddy. And some of the women that be dating the most boys, you be thinking because the daddy ain't around that she just letting dudes just come in and out her life whenever. That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie, bro. That should make you think about sticking around. Like, shit, I'm gonna have to meet your dad. If we keep it up, it's gonna be hard to keep me a secret. If we keep it up like this, you nigga, you be laying in bed like, she got dad. What am I gonna say to this nigga, bro? Y'all ever seen that skit where the guy come over for dinner? Y'all ever seen that skit where the guy come over for dinner and the girl's like, Daddy, pass me the Grey Poupon, and both of them niggas reach for the mustard and then look at each other? That's some real shit. Both of them niggas reach for the Grey Poupon, like, uh-oh. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 30 people in the building. Good to see you guys. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. Thank you for helping me fly the plane a little bit. Build the plane while I'm flying it. We still building the plane while we flying. The presentation of the show is almost done. You dig? Looking for LT Man. LT Man, if you in the building, please let me know. It's Player Talk Radio. Make sure you guys hit the link that's pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube. And do me a huge favor and head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. They got these gummy. Look, I will forever be a proponent. I will tell y'all, get these gummies, man. You know. Now I need to get the price right. They got the hemp blueberry blast. That's a tongue twister. Blueberry blast. The blueberry blast. BBB. Blueberry blast. They got the hemp watermelon gummy rings. They also got the hemp green apple gummy rings. Come on now. They got the cubes too. You know, they're not $0 though. You know, but they're for a great price, you know. So make sure you guys head over. Oh shit. That shit put a link in the chat? What? Yo, what the hell? What the helicon? I didn't know that. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, y'all hit me up if y'all need some advertisement. Shit. Hit me up if y'all need some advertisement. Yes. I didn't know y'all get a link in the chat. Ooh. Let me click this link right quick. Wait, what the hell is going on? Hold on, y'all. I didn't know y'all get a link. Even better. Yeah, these are the gummy bears. These ones are 20. Dang, it bring you right to the product. Yeah, you right, Link. God damn. Right, party. Hey, man, y'all go check out these products, man. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, look at the Lord. Ain't God good? Ain't God good? All right, man. I didn't know this could do that. All right, man. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. All right. Let's get back on the road. All right, waiting for LT Man to come through. Definitely got a surprise for him. I've been putting in the work off air, y'all. So, all right, let's get back into it. It's player talk. Like I told y'all, cooking with Kaya. OnlyFans bound, y'all.
Virus, and they got to her, the media got to her way before I could have gotten to her as her father. But yeah, young ladies like this that feel no shame in doing this, full of tattoos, back piercings in the thumb holes on her back. These women would absolutely be strippers if it wasn't for the internet. But as her manager, who was a fan of capitalism, who bought her to these jeans? They too tight, baby. Let's get something a little bit, but matter of fact, go get her a sundress so she could do the same damn dance. But I actually wonder who this young man is. Like, is this her new boyfriend? Right? He looks a lot younger than her. Let's go.
Cooking with Kaya. Yeah, that's the most we can get tonight. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Did she just say her cheeks ain't bouncing the right way in the jeans?
Yeah, she did, O'Shea.
And did she push her little brother out the way while she was booty bouncing in the jeans?
Stop the show. That's her little brother.
Wow. Yeah, he the one holding the camera all the time.
Damn. That's wild. Imagine if genders were flipped. Imagine if it was the dude displaying degrees of his sexuality, pushing the little sister out the way. You know how fast.
There you go. What's going on, LA Divine? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Oh shit, hold on. War Master said something too. God damn, hold on. God damn. I'm looking. Hold on. War Master said coot. No, man, I am not wetting myself, man. I like cooking with Kaya. Listen, y'all. Listen, I like the idea. I like cooking with Kaya. But this is the thing. Like, I like to cook also. Okay? I like to cook also. I am a bit of a chef. Myself. I am a bit of a chef. Oh, good. War Master's emojis is showing up on the overlay. Good. I just don't like anybody's twerk win beside my breakfast or my dinner and shit like that. Like, bad enough eating, and I separate eating and fucking. Even though I'm a bit of a liar, you can bring a little bit of food in the bedroom. Nothing wrong with that, but I separate that shit. Man. I really do. I don't like how the sisters are trivializing cooking with the twerking and shit like that. It's like, bro, y'all advertise sex so fucking much. Turn it off a little bit, One day, just turn that shit off. You can turn it off for one day. It's like, oh, okay, we get it. Ass and grits. Okay. Oh, ass and steak now. Cool. Got it. It's like, bro, please don't ruin cooking for me now. Certain things don't need to mix. Certain things don't need to mix. Your twerk win might not all the way be there. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to War Master. He said there's a link in Rumble too. I did not know that. That's fucking dope. Shout outs to everybody over at Rumble. Oh man, y'all competing with the YouTube viewers, man. Shout outs to everybody over at Rumble. Shout outs to LA Divine in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you. Toya said, look at the internet. Look, that shit is crazy. Shout outs to Toya. If you are not subscribed to Toya, follow her on Rumble. Follow her on TikTok. Y'all know what time it is. Follow her on YouTube. Even though she changes her name. Oh, LA Divine joined the stream. Okay, I was like, where does sound coming from? Hold on. LA, what's going on? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm good. Y'all can hear me?
Hold on, let's see if we can hear. Hold on.
Yo, I'm good.
That's probably me. Yeah, you're good. You're breaking up a little bit, but that's probably me. Hold on, let me get rid of some of this stuff on the screen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay, perfect.
I want to let you know right now, it's a delay. The delay is about a second. It's about a second, so.
Okay, it's not that bad. We'll take a second. That way, the recording is perfect. You know. All right, cool. What is your thoughts? You know, cooking with Kaya. She probably single now. She around a whole bunch of dudes. She at Streamer University. What are your thoughts? You think she getting passed around? She a ball now, or do you think she might explore women before she goes straight to the dudes?
I mean, pansexuality is never out of the question. I think y'all just saying right now that her brother is holding the camera while she's doing sexually suggestive things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That I'm not saying it's the end all be all, but that kind of does give me an indication that somebody's money hungry. You feel me? And it's like, if you're willing to get that going, in my opinion, then it's like, yeah, if you go there and you beat or whatever, you vibing with DDG and Kai Sanat and all these other people that is, doing their thing out here. They got a name and got a little bit of money and got fame. I mean, you know how it's going, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no different than the women that was in the music industry. It ain't no different than the women that was in the movie industry with the, the wine, the casting couch. It's all the same thing. So I wouldn't think that she any different, especially when she putting herself out there. You know what I mean? She's halfway honest. She halfway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
I mean, I did a video where she said that she was that because they were like saying that she would make $2 million easily on OnlyFans, which she would, but I did
$2
a
million.
video
I don't know.
Bro, Danielle Bregoli, even though she had more hype around her, made 11
That's like bad
million.
Barbie numbers. That's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She made 11 million. So
damn.
I mean, but yeah, this is the thing though. You gotta strike while the oven is hot. You gotta strike while the oven is hot. So, but she's acting like she ain't gonna go to OnlyFans, which I'm like, that's cap. That's cap. And Party said the only caveat is if she goes to OnlyFans. And that's what I said. I said it's not if she's gonna go to OnlyFans, it's when. Nobody want to see her cook no fucking food. We haven't came up with taste division yet, and them eggs look a little runny, but I don't give a damn. Fuck it. I'm in Asia, so I now I'm starting to gain a taste for some weird ass eggs. But anyway, I can't do the eggs because my stomach sound like some Nike boots in the washing machine after a while. So, OnlyFans is in her future. I got her going to OnlyFans. And I called it too. Party says she's going to the dudes and streamer. She's going to the dudes. The streamer girls ain't balling like the dudes. But see, this is the thing about women though. They import their own dykes. They import their own studs. So that's the thing. And honestly, she might try to build her prestige by bringing some studs into the equation. That's another trick that women do.
Are you saying we about to see her with Brittany Griner?
Not the Brittany Griner. We might see her with some weird bulldog looking studs. She go after the bulldog joints. So you might see her with Manny Fresh or a Kevin Gates before. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, the stud is not a bad choice for her because that's a little niche she can work her way into because the women are paying attention to her. I'm not even gonna lie. If she wants to delay going to OnlyFans, but then again, a stud might talk her into going to OnlyFans. I don't know. I'm confused. But this is what I would say though. You know, I got her dealing with a stud. You know, I got her dealing with a stud.
But yo, but she would have to keep that under wraps though, because you know the reason why she's at where she's at right now is because of men. Young men blew her up. You know, young men defended her. Young men probably tuned in, sent in donations where the men made her. You feel me? So I'm not saying that there's not, you know, there's some men that are perverted enough to be like, I don't care what she into. You feel me? We know that exists. But for the most part, I think that would take a good chunk of her audience out. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
Nah, I think the dudes will. You'll be surprised. Dudes will stick around and be like, "Man, come back to the winning team." You know what I'm saying? Whoop de whoop. But I'm not gonna lie. If she hook up with a lesbian woman, that will prolong. She can get a bag that way also because the women were paying attention to her also. You know, you said Bad Baby got the Wigger audience on lock. Yeah, but it was the other way around. So Dr. Phil introduced her to the Wiggers by being a nigga. You know, it's like, why is this white girl acting like a nigga? Cash me outside. How about what? You know, he was a little bit mad about that. But then the black people got on to her. She started hanging out with Chief Keef and all of them. Same thing like Miley Cyrus. And then when she got to OnlyFans and started making that bag because the suburb audience was on her body, now she back with the Wigger crowd. So, and they kind of like that type. You know what I'm saying? They don't like the trailer park trash type, but guess what? She not trailer park trash. She got money. Now, she went from the trailer park to money. Shout outs to Dollar Washer in the building. Laundering the finest donations in YouTube. Let me stop. Shout outs to Dollar Washer, man. Good to see you, brother. Shout outs to Dollar Washer. Welcome back to the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully you guys had a great Juneteenth. You know, I seen some crazy shit. We're gonna get into that a little bit later. I got y'all. Shout outs to my brother Clean Base TV in the building. Good to see you, man. Hopefully your Juneteenth was good, brother. Always great to see you. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Clean Base TV in the building. All right. You said all of it is toxic sludge. Okay, all of it is toxic sludge. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, but guys want the baddie. You know, she's a baddie on her daddy. Yeah, you can't buy class. You're right about that. I think Kaya will do good with the if she does the lesbian thing. Now that I think about it, I'm like, you know, she could actually. She need a manager. She need a manager. She
on here crying and spit bubbles coming out and sob stories, and I'm like, come the fuck, okay, just make the salmon and shake your butt. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on here? You know what I mean?
That's true.
You trying to use female nature. You trying to manipulate us through the. You manipulate us.
I'm mad you said she had the nose bubble in there.
Yeah, she was up there going through it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't even, like, yeah, listen, I watched about 2 minutes of that shit. I had to turn that shit off. I'm just like, what the hell is going? And yo, I really wanted to get at you about this.
I felt bad for her.
Go ahead.
I felt a little bad for her, but go ahead. What you want to get?
This podcast. Now listen, I know podcasts. Yeah, she up there with the braces and, you know, spin cut. Like, come on with this shit, man. You know what I mean? You feel me? Telling me all these sobs. So listen, I'm sorry that happened to your sister. I mean, all that's unfortunate and sad, but it's like, come on with this. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I got to think about people crying in the cameras since Tyrese. Like, you cut the camera on and it's like, you know what I mean? You start bawling and crying. Like, that's like, I don't know. To me, you know, when people do stuff like that, that seems kind of performative to me. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah,
It
I
just
feel
it
you.
just seems a little, you know what I mean? It doesn't seem very
It's not
genuine. Like,
vulgar.
cause you know, crying is a natural, spontaneous thing. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree.
Nah, but I wanted to say for those brothers on that podcast, man, it's like I think podcasts are a little bit performative too. Cause I was on a couple podcasts and you know, niggas definitely be acting, but it's like, you know, it's like you can't really sit here and tell me. It's my fault. It's like you can't really sit here and tell me that you really think like these women are that stupid or that slow. You know what I'm saying? Like I would think that you would automatically assume as a grown man living in America, a grown black man living in America, probably anywhere from 25 to 35 to 40, that's talking to the woman in the same age bracket, that it's no way in hell you could think this woman is oblivious to basic, you know, human instinctual principles like what that man had to break down to her. Like if you don't, and you said it, right? You said, you know, for the most part, they just want you to say it or whatever. But it's like, even coming from that manipulative standpoint, it's like, are niggas really still on some like blue leaning purple pill shit? Like, is that what's still going on out here? You know what I'm saying? Are we still there? Like, are we still at that square? You know what I mean? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
Like I'm saying to the point where you
men
can't
are
recognize
purple
what they
pilled.
doing.
No, men are purple pilled. I mean, they're absolutely purple pilled. I mean, a lot of these guys didn't take the red pill at all. They're not red pilled at all. They're purple pilled, and they do want the relationship. So that's why I was like, why are these guys acting like they're players and stuff like that? What's going on, Anthony Southeast? Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building. Yes, sir, ski. Yeah, no, I mean they are purple pilled. You know, the guys here are purple pilled. Absolutely, 100%. You know, 100%. You know, and they would like somebody like Kaya. It's just me. I know how to cook. So I kind of, I mean, it's cool, you know, when your lady at home cooking for you sometimes, but I like to separate the twerking with the cooking, because you know you still got to be clean when you're cooking, you know, sanitary and shit like that. You don't want a woman digging up her ass and then touching your chicken and shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you throw in a little bit of sex on something, and dudes are going. You know. Yeah, she was a
Yeah, no,
fairy. Yep.
yeah. No. And then of course you had Rick Ross's Baby Mom remake that song and made it even more denigrating. You feel me? And
Oh
they caught
yeah,
on to
man.
that. I'm like, this shit just never ends. But no, I was just saying with that, it's like I've heard the incel nerd white dudes, right? I've heard them, you know, when the conversation comes up about emotional vulnerability, I've heard them say like, no, can't do that. No. But this this black LeVar Arrington looking nigga up here, he up here talking about how black men need to be more vulnerable. And it's this nigga, this Terrell Davis looking nigga on a podcast is gonna
Oh my
tell me.
god.
I'm just saying, it's like I be trying to root for us sometimes as brothers, but I be like, how y'all fucking serious? Y'all niggas do. Y'all niggas want y'all girl to be y'all confidant, you feel me? To be your psychiatrist, to be a therapist, to be your fairy godmother, to be the second coming of your mother, the reincarnation of your grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the
this is the thing. This is the thing though. I've always said that, black men should have emotional intelligence and stuff like that, and we should have some understanding. But when it's presented to you from a lot of these guys on the internet and shit like that, they want you to have the understanding of a simp. You know, like you shouldn't have a simp's understanding, because simps don't even understand. You know what I'm
Yeah, I was about
saying?
to say,
Simps
like, do
don't
they even
even understand.
say it?
Right. They want you to have the understanding of a damn simp. And it's like, no. Then they get mad when you don't want to have the understanding of a simp. It's like, no, I shouldn't I shouldn't have the understanding of a simp. You know, I don't want an understanding of the simp. Like simps don't understand. You know, so women be wanting you to have the same understanding as like a damn. I mean, men and women be wanting you to have the same understanding as like a lapdog, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. You know, I'm not for having the same understanding as a damn lapdog and shit. You know, I'm you know, you can miss me with that. You know, I'm okay. You know. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 21 minutes on the docket. We well, on the clock. You know what I'm saying? It's 24 minutes past the hour. Good afternoon on the East Coast, and still good morning on the West Coast to everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to LA Divine in the building. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Clean Base TV on the check-in. Shout outs to Pastor and everybody that was here earlier. My bad, I missed you guys. Shout outs to Dollar Washer in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Cleaning up the show's presentation for you guys. Hopefully you guys like the presentation. Let's get back into it, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. LA, if you hear him say something and you want me to pause it, I got you. Let me know, all right? Let's get back into it. Let's go.
The picket signs will come out. He would be extradited from the internet. You know how fast some shit like that would happen, but we accept it. We normalize it when it's the young ladies that...
Shout out to Toya. And listen, y'all, do me a huge favor and follow Toya's channel on TikTok. Y'all know what time it is. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Do it, but it's her little brother. Disgusting.
I cannot believe that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, grow up.
I want to curse, but my mom watched my channel right now. What in the hell is wrong with you, girl? You're trying to make it clap it up in the jeans. What's your little brother in the damn kitchen?
She did way worse in front of him.
What happens when Cooking with Kaya get a baby? Stop the show. I ain't thought about this yet, but imagine Cooking with Kaya get a kid. She gonna be your mom.
Pregnant with Kaya.
Do you think that she gonna stop clapping it up?
Hell no. And her brother gonna be babysitting the kid.
With a newborn? No.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Cooking with Kaya.
All right. Mm-hmm.
You know, and the funny thing with that, like I said earlier, you know, because I brought up the fact that her brother was doing that. But the crazy thing is that when that whole situation first popped off with her, like dudes was trying to really be out here trying to present her as being like a woman of virtue because she was fucking cooking, but twerking, but cooking, or she was holding some sort of traditional value. I just want to point out, like, that's, you know, it makes me think of, you know, how far from grace we've fallen. That, you feel me? The fact that she cooks in a sexually suggestive way, niggas are willing to jump in front of the bus. Listen, man, it's a drought out here, man. You can go ahead and play that though, man. That shit just blows my mind. No, man, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Because it's now coming out now, like you said, having your brother out here, like that's some other shit, man. That's some other shit, Cootie. You got your brother. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, this is the thing. I mean, she but this is the thing though. I mean, a lot of guys, like if you look in the black community, a lot of guys are negotiating cooking and cleaning. Like the women are doing the exact opposites of what the mammy class and what their grandmas told them to do. The cooking and cleaning is to get the guy. But the thing is that these bitches, they will eat your ass and do all kinds of nasty requests and shit like that, and then they're negotiating cooking and cleaning. You know what I'm saying? They don't think that that's the true. They think that that's the true submission and shit like that. So it's like, you know, I don't know what to say. It's like, you know, these guys are deprived. They're looking for somebody to cook and clean for them and shit like that. And it's like, bro, y'all niggas are working your ass off. Like you're only at, honestly, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Other than sleeping, you're only at home and awake for like a good 2-3 hours. Like if you work a 9 to 5, first of all, some of y'all are wasting an hour to 2 hours driving to work. So you might waste 2 hours driving to work or an hour and a half. Then it might take you 45 minutes to an hour to get back home. So that's cutting into the damn near extra 2 hours that you have out of the day. And then y'all might be a little bit of night owls. So look, add on an extra 2 hours, but then that's about it. I mean, cooking and cleaning, like really, like when are you really gonna get to enjoy it? You know, maybe if you're off on the weekends, but you're tired from the work week. And then not even. If you're in America, you have to have a side hustle or a side job.
Or investments, or all the above.
Yeah, or a little bit of scamming on the side and shit like that. So what I'm saying is,
So we here.
you know, yeah. So cooking and cleaning. When do you get a chance to really enjoy that?
I think with a lot of these guys, man, it's the idea, man. It's the idea of it. Maybe it might be, you know, because we're a little bit older, right? I'm 37 now, so it's like we grew up with like that. We saw a little bit of the end of the boomers. No, we saw the boomers. We saw X. We were raised by it.
Right,
yeah, you know what I'm saying. We saw the silent. We saw that. You know what I mean? We saw how that was, and then you got dudes talking about that's what it should be. They never witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? So now I think you got dudes trying to get something that they know nothing about, and not even reading the tea leaves and saying that like, yo, society like economically it isn't even built like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not even for this. But now it's like you trying to negotiate all this and all of that, and I mean that's a part of it. But like you said, it's so like the drought is so severe out here that you can take like listen. That's not a virtuous woman by like 10 football fields. You feel me? But dudes will snatch it up in a minute and try. I want to see her DMs. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that shit just bugs me out. Like I said, that brother shit right there. That shit just like that brother shit.
No, but
that shit that happened with her.
Around. But he been around. He holds her camera and stuff like that. He holds her cameras and stuff like that, and she be twerking in parking lots and all kinds of stuff. He knows. He one of those brothers that, you know, he holds her camera and stuff like that for his older sister. So he kind of, you know, he kind of like a handbag at this point. He like a camera guy, you know, and a protector at the same time too, because he got, you best believe he got a protector. You know, that goes without saying. You know? But yeah, I mean, if y'all, she's not virtuous. And earlier too, LA, I said this. Me, you, our generation, us type of millennials, because a good 75 to 85% of millennials don't get it. They just as bad, if not worse, than a lot of the Gen Zs out here. We're that transferable generation that can really make sense of all of this shit, because we lived in the analog world way before the software world that people have today. And then at the same time too, we're technically Gen Xers, you know, the influence that we came off of. We're technically Gen Xers, but we're like more hip, you know. And I was talking about that, and I was gonna get more into that. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna get more into that when we get into the politics, because I was saying that it's going to be funny as hell, because now millennials made their way into politics and zillennials made their way into politics, and you are about to see how dumb a lot of people are that's going to be in high places. And what I was saying was that, and Cynical had to correct me, and she's absolutely correct, that a lot of Gen Xers are dumb too. And I had to say that, you know, because she was correct earlier. There she goes. She right here. I was gonna say that she was right, because a lot of the boomers had Gen X kids, and then they spun the block and had millennial kids, you know. But then the millennials are twisted too, because guess what? Gen X has millennial kids, you know.
Yeah, so I think that's you know that whole
this shit jumbles up.
I mean that whole real quick, yeah, but that whole Gen X crew, like even I'm thinking about the men, because I was raised by Gen Xers, right? and like like dudes born in like mid 60s, early 60s or whatever. Those dudes was kind of like, they did their thing. Let me not say that they did their
Some
thing.
players. There was some OG players, right?
No, they were players, but on the other hand too, they were like, everything was, they are the epitome. That generation is the epitome of alpha your way through it, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Every boomer, every boomer just about has the alpha your way through it mentality, and they transfer that onto their kids. But the kids were a little bit different in Gen X because they had to be a little bit more self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? Being that they're latchkey kids. A lot of those kids didn't see their parents. And then a lot of Gen Xers, they had to raise their siblings. There really wasn't technology super there to raise their siblings. I mean, other than the TV and shit like that. But like, come on now.
Yeah, you also remember too, like, the earlier,
How far
the early millennials with the Gen X's, niggas dealing with, step pops, step moms, moms got a new boyfriend every 6 months type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of shit that went down in that era. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shout outs to D Chicago in the building. I shouted you out earlier, man. Welcome to the show. Shout outs to everybody here. Welcome to the show. Let me know if you guys like the new layout. If it's a little bit more clean. I'm gonna be refining it. Summertime, so make sure you guys hit the like button. I got you guys. It's Player Talk. War Master said men are romantically starved by women and expect men to still want them. That is fucking true. That is absolutely true. You guys are sitting up here negotiating, cooking, and cleaning, and that woman feels some type of way if you're in the house and she's cooking and cleaning at said house. She feels that you owe her the world. It's like she'll eat all the ass in the world but draw a line at making you a sandwich. That's fucking wild.
Yo, my man came to that discovery like.
So I can see.
Now when I was younger, maybe about like 10 years ago, my man, I was in the car, he was riding, he was like, yo, it's crazy, like a chick could top you off, but then you ask her to rub your feet, she'll feel some type of way about that. Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? We came to that realization, like, that's crazy. Right. And another thing too, what you was talking about earlier, somebody said it in the chat too, where they were talking about how, the dude on the podcast was saying basically like, your mama used to tell you that, if a man can't do nothing for you, if you're giving your body and all this. Listen, that only applies to a woman. Like, I can understand if you were getting a virgin. Now, I understand most men don't want virgins. I get that. But I can understand that if you're getting a woman who hasn't been deflowered or not touched or anything like that, then yes, I would say that is something that can be, depending on how much you value it, be coveted to a certain degree, right? It can be treated with appreciation. But these women out here is bodied up and still talking about, I'm giving you my body as if the body has value. But then on the other end too, you're making it transactional, telling me that I need to be doing something for you because you gave me your body. Like, that don't even, like, this is like.
But you give them your body also too, and they run this whole narrative as if both of y'all didn't lay down together. And women have duped men. Men are the dumbest creatures on the planet because we move off of competition. I get it. So our head is elsewhere. But women have duped men into paying them to have sex, into pleasuring them. She got everything to gain. She's getting pleasured. Like, imagine if somebody paid you to have an orgasm.
It's like, look, we get involved in something in the bed.
That shit crazy, bro.
We get involved in something in the bedroom that's mutually beneficial, right? That's mutually. Matter of fact, a lot of these chicks don't even know how to do nothing in the bedroom. You might give her more than what she give you, and after that, she tell you that you need to still do something additional for her for what just happened. I'm like, yo, this is the biggest heist. This is the biggest. This must be Ocean's 99. You feel me? Like, what the fuck is going? You know what I'm saying? My head is spinning with some of this shit. And then if you bring this shit up, then they run the propaganda campaign and the slander and all. And then the thing about it is that really kills me is you got the simps that when you try to explain something, a logic like that to a simp, he even agrees with the woman. I'm like, oh, we fucked out here. You know what I mean?
Bro, women will lie their ass off. This woman will squirt all over your damn bedrooms, fuck up your sheets and all kinds of shit, and then get on the internet and talk about some men can't make me come. Like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I don't even, man, listen. I don't even listen to them anymore because they don't even know their body. A lot of them don't even know their body.
Yeah, they only know what
I'm the product of two boomers.
Yeah, they only know from what a man has done to them, and then they're like, okay, I like that. You feel me? So we're gonna put that in the repertoire or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it is what it is. But I'm gonna tell you too that Green Eggs podcast, that joint right there, we got to be on the lookout because I think that's the next shit to blow. That's probably gonna be the next thing to blow. And that nigga's talking.
You said it's called the Green. You said it's called the Green Eggs podcast.
Yeah, with the light skinned nigga with the locks, with the locks. Yeah, the light skinned nigga with the locks.
I probably seen it. Let me go look it up and then we'll take a look at it. We'll go over the channel together.
All
okay.
right.
All right. Let me play this real quick, and then what I'm gonna do is we'll go look that up, and then we'll get into the next segment. I got you. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys are enjoying the show, please hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Yeah. Cook it with now.
Not with the
Add
booty clapping
sounds and the baby sound effects at the same time. Go. You're gonna see cheek clapping and booty clapping and crying with babies at the same time. Cooking with Kaya Single Mom Edition.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, family. Some of y'all gotta listen. We like the booty clapping. It's nice.
Yeah, but
you're a young lady.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have you're good looking, right? I mean, you're whatever. But come on now, you can't be pushing your brother out the way.
It's wild.
Or your little brother or your cousin and bouncing your cheeks up with a I know you want to get views.
If somebody can link me to that podcast, what is it called? It's called the Green Eggs Podcast. I typed it in.
Yeah, it's called like the Green Eggs. No, it's called the. No, my fault. Pardon me. I think it's called like the Eggs and Grits Podcast. Eggs and Grits. Try that one.
Eggs and Grits Podcast. Eggs, N or the N symbol?
It might be N, like the letter N.
All right, I typed in Eggs and Grits Podcast. Okay, I think this is it. Hosted by Deontay Kyle.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah. Light skinned dude.
Yeah, but they oh, that guy though, he be talking crazy about the manosphere. This fat face nigga. All right, what you call it?
No, I'm just saying that's probably gonna be the next bullshit. That's probably gonna be the next bullshit to blow since we got a layover right now from Ace Metaphor and all them niggas that fell off to the wayside.
Yeah,
He probably gonna be the next one to blow.
Yeah, them dudes are simps. Ace Metaphor is copying us because of Trip Fontaine being over there. Them dudes are simps. And what you call it? This dude, he's a simp also. Especially if he got FD Signifier co-signing him. FD Signifier tried to co-sign him. I'm like, man, this is some goofy ass shit. Yeah, we'll check it out. War Master said women don't understand when you give them something you don't benefit from. Yeah. Shout outs to the real sisters. That's why it's really hard to find a sister that'll say, hey, you need to do this for yourself. And she's not some way in some form attached to it. Or she knows that in some way or some form you're not going to surrender it over to her. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to the real sisters that tell brothers to go look out for themselves. Because guess what? They end up looking out for you still. You know? So, you know. I don't know what's wrong with my damn signal right now, but y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Thank you, everybody, hitting the QR codes. You can hit the QR code and support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
But have some decorum. Just us. Next door.
Yeah, it's not even just about decorum, views, but it's also about the lifespan of all of this content. You know, when O'Shea is saying, like, you know, when you pregnant that she's still going to be doing that, he's joking. But he's also serious, right? How often do you see these older women still living life like they did in their 20s? All right? We call that Tinkerbell syndrome over here. Bump Peter Pan for dudes. We got a word for it for the ladies.
Guys, we're gonna fly all the way to Atlanta.
All right, hold on. Let me go back because can y'all hear me? See?
Yeah.
Okay, we should be back now. I don't know why. I don't know why I did this. Like, I don't know why my signal is going in and out. Hold on, let's do this real quick. Hold on.
Saying like, you know, when you pregnant that she's still going to be doing that. He's joking, but he's also serious, right? How often do you see these older women still living life like they did in their 20s? All right? We call that Tinkerbell syndrome over here. Bump Peter Pan for dudes. We got a word for it for the ladies.
Guys, we're gonna fly all the way to Atlanta. Yes, one of the dustiest cities in the country. One of my top 4. You know, Florida, Tennessee, Georgia, and North Carolina.
For the record, I love Atlanta. I thoroughly enjoy Atlanta. You know, sometimes I see up on the internet people talking about like the negatives.
I don't know. Atlanta got too many transplants. And that leads to transplants. Too many transplants. You said these youngins don't know how to slow down like we could. I feel you, Anthony. I feel you.
Hey, yo, cool. That shit is everywhere,
Now,
man. Like,
with all this technology. Yeah. No, you're right. It is everywhere.
I'm just saying because my man, I go down to Atlanta at least twice a year to go see my homie, and yeah, it's crazy, but it's other things in Atlanta that I don't really vibe with. I mean, I do like Atlanta, but it's other things that's really crazy about it. But that shit is just ramped up times 1,000. You feel me? I was just in Manhattan. You feel me? Last week.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? You know, I'm in Philly. It's insane, man. With that whole, you know, the Decepticons and all that. That shit is running rampant, man. That shit is insane.
Yeah, I heard Atlanta now is like Sodom and Gomorrah and shit like that. It's not necessarily the Black Mecca, but then again, it is. You know, I think recently Young Thug had to help out a lady who was trying to help out these little boys that was selling water, and they stole some money from her and shit like that. And it's like, dang, you know.
Oh yeah, they
So
cashed.
yeah, there's a lot of scams
They
and
said
stuff going on in Atlanta.
she gave up her
Yeah,
phone,
1,100.
and they cashed out themselves $1,000. You're
Why
like,
would she
they
do
left me
that?
with $2. Yo,
Why would she
to get
do
all of
that?
that. Yo, fuck them little niggas, man. Fuck all of that. Like, I'm about stopping for y'all niggas, get away from my car, all types of shit, man. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Bruh. And she still had the water too. I was like, oh hell no. Why would she do that?
Yeah, that's a token of her naivete. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's insane.
Right,
But like I said, it's other things.
He said,
No, go ahead, read it.
No, you were saying there was other things going on out there?
Yes. Yeah, it's other things about Atlanta. Like, we all know that's a scam and capital, but I feel there's too many transplants. Everybody has a scam. I was just talking about my man about this last week too. It's like all the scams run through. I would say they hit Atlanta first. That's like one of the first places that all the scams hit because it's a place where everybody comes to. It's like a central location for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm down there and dudes is telling me about stuff that I wouldn't even conceive or even think of that dudes is getting into down there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that, and they done bought Hollywood out there. That's like Hollywood 2.0. They filming a lot of movies and TV shows. A lot of studios are down there now. So it's like, and then there's a lot of rappers down there. So to me, like I used to live down there in like the early 2000s, but now it's like the whole vibe of the city's changed to where it's like now everybody's just doing too much. It's really like very like ghetto sedity and very like it's a very big facade. You feel me? Whether it comes to the nightlife, the women, the people you interact with, like that's the part about Atlanta that I don't really be feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, he said Magic City's overrated. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is overrated. Man, listen, I miss the old Atlanta. You know, the videos in Atlanta don't even look the same no more. You know, but Okay, I think we're old Atlanta. The videos don't even look the same out there anymore. You know,
Yeah, it's not.
everybody's in
It don't got.
Yeah, don't got that vibe
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah. All that's done. All that's gone. Now it's everybody's like, it's the show me state. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just fronting and flossing. You know, it's getting it's kind of crazy. Like that's a place I couldn't live. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to visit for a couple days, and I'm like, you know what? I don't like the energy down here. After a while, I gotta get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just too much for me. It's too much fakeness going on down there for me. You know what I'm saying? Is there money down there? Of course it is, but like a place where you could be at, you possibly want to raise kid like that. That ain't the type of place. You feel me? That's a place for single people who trying to get into shit. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get into some nonsense. But if you trying to like be down there and live down there, nah, that ain't the place for me. I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Well, they got to do it. They got to do an experiment with the people. Well, I mean, no more experimenting now. What I'm saying is that when I say they got to do like an experiment with people there, it's like that's what the black community is gonna turn into, And Party, he's right when he said that's the Wakanda nigga wanted. That's true. That is the Wakanda niggas wanted, and that's what the black household is turning into. You go to every major city and stuff like that in Black America, and the funny part is that even though we do say our things, it's just all words, bro. Like they try to make black people seem like they're the most homophobic people on the planet, but in reality, we're the most accepting. We're the most accepting on the planet. So how the hell
I think
does that work?
that comes from insecurity.
I mean, it don't even come from insecurity. Well, I mean, it doesn't come from insecurity. It comes from relativity. We know what it's like to not be accepted. The G-hate community in our communities are artificial.
Mm-hmm.
They're artificial. They were put in our community. So a lot of us was assigned to that. A lot of the people that in our community that are G-hate, they like that shit got introduced to us in the sex farms. That's the thing, y'all. A lot of the people that are G-hate in our community got introduced to us during the sex farms. So that was forced on people and stuff like that. And coming up as a kid, like I said, I'm a tether, call me a tether, I guess, but I grew up in America. My folks was in America for 20 plus years before they had me and shit like that. And I'll tell you this, being half Nigerian and half Jamaican, you get to see a lot of shit that you get to, I grew up listening to Buju Banton, so I'm up there singing Bun Down the Chichi and all kinds of stuff. When I do my history, on both sides of my family and the American side and whatever, I just do black history and shit like that. And I realized, damn, why were Jamaicans so adamant about this one thing? Why are Jamaicans, gun-ho about this? And then you realize, the revolutions and the rebellions that they had in the Caribbean, they fought back against Americans, they fought back against the British, they fought back against the French, they fought back against a lot of people. And buck breaking was crazy as fuck in the Caribbean. Buck breaking was wild as shit in the Caribbean. So when you start to realize what they were doing and how they utilized it and stuff like that, hell yeah, even you'll have some people that's on that side saying, yeah, fuck that. So that shit was introduced, plunged, and put in our community. And it left us with a problem. Multiple problems was created for the black heterosexual man. That's why I'm telling y'all nowadays in 2025, bro, you're free to go. You don't even need the white man to debrief you or anything. You're free to go. You know what I'm saying? You're free to go, So I see why a lot of Jamaicans don't like that. I see why a lot of them, they wait till they get to the States. Why they don't like that, Or why they turn that way too. Some of them, you lose some of them, they turn that way too. So, That shit is crazy. You know, what's going on, Paul? Too much to say, bro. We got movie night over on Rumble if you guys want to come through. I'm going to see if we can get away with it on Rumble and Twitch. You know, we could watch Uncle Tom's Cabin. I still want to watch that Spike Lee movie, and I'm still trying to figure out, because I have it on my phone, I just don't know how to get it on desktop. I'm still trying to get what you call it, Diary of a Tired Black Man. I think we need to go over that. That movie came out in 2008 and is so prevalent today more than ever. You know, and I don't have the DVD with me at the moment, so I can't. It's not like I can, you know, do what I did when I played the Buck Breaking movie for you guys on my PS4 at the time. You know, shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. You said, who the hell afraid of gay, homophobic? You said these people are heterophobic. A lot of people are heterophobic, and we need to make that word, since we've been trendsetting, we need to make that word big again. No homo. You know, I'm telling a bunch of niggas to make something big. Pause. No homo. Yeah, they are heterophobic. You said the silent part is too many niggas plus social media selling it as that. Now we take those old urban legends and bring it to them in our lives in black neighborhoods. Why? Right. And then let me tell you something. Black men and black people have a reason to be homophobic. But in reality, even though we're not. And that's what sisters used to do. But now, if a sister says, hey, I don't want to be called cisgender. Hey, I'm not G-hey. Hey, blah, blah, blah. She gets bullied by other black women. And I'm sorry, sisters, I'm going to sit back and watch. What am I supposed to do? You know? I would like you guys to support me as much as I support you. And I thank those who do. But, you know, I warned a lot of sisters, bro. It's coming, you know. And you know, I can only protect the ones that I love and care about. But they, man, listen, that shit's scary, man. Good luck, you know. I say that with the utmost respect. Good luck to the black women, man. You have to fight a lot of bitches. You have to fight a lot of bitches. You're gonna see how violent black women are, man.
Oh yeah, cool. Another joint, another movie you might want to throw in the rotation with Spike Lee joint is She Gotta Have It, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's called She Gotta Have It, because the one that they told me to do is She Hates Me.
She Hates Me. I'm not familiar with that. I've probably seen that one. But I know She Gotta Have It. I probably haven't seen that movie in about 10 or 12 years. But I remember watching that movie. That's his first movie, as a matter of fact. And it's set in Brooklyn. It's black and white, and it's got him breaking the fourth wall a lot of times. And she breaks the fourth wall a lot of times too. But one of the things that really stood that's where you get the Spike Lee, the Spizikes, the Mars Spizikes.
Oh, those shoes.
Spike Lee.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
those shoes. That's the movie that those come from. But in one of the scenes, he talks about one of the scenes, the dude Mars, because it's a chick in Brooklyn dealing with 3 different dudes at the same time. And the one dude that she's dealing with, Mars, who's played by Spike Lee, he breaks the fourth wall. I'm not sure if it was him or something. No, it's another dude that she was dealing with. He breaks the fourth wall. And he says basically like, and this is in the 80s. He says like, yo, she kind of sees us as a Frankenstein. I'm paraphrasing, but like a Frankenstein where, you feel me? She sees us as like 3 men that have 3 different qualities that she can put together to make one. You feel me? And she was basically like playing all of them at the end of the day. But you know what I'm saying? Like the thing that just stood out to me is like this movie is from like, this movie got to be early 80s. You feel me? And you know, we talk about a lot of these things that we see are a recent phenomenon, and of course in this space we know that's not true. But you know, I think that was kind of an honest moment, especially coming from a director like Spike Lee. You know, that was kind of an honest moment about the conditions of society during that time. But yeah, I think that's definitely one that you should throw in the rotation and try to break that one down.
Yeah, you know, I would have to see it because some of those those movies, you know, you got to watch it over and over, you know, to pick up, you know. Hold on, I'm trying to find this thing. Oh my God, I'm trying to find where the money reside. I'm trying to find this clip. Some of those movies, though, you have to watch over and over again. You know what I'm saying? To actually get the meaning and stuff, you know. And yeah, I would love to break those movies down over on Rumble, you know. But the thing is, I would have to have one of you guys that's seen it before, you know, to kind of point out certain things. Okay, I got it. To kind of point out certain things because if it's my first time watching it, I'm gonna be you know, I'm gonna be I'm just gonna be watching it. You know what I'm saying? For the first time, you know, take in what's going on. I might pick up on a thing or on a couple of things, but I'm gonna be watching it. You know. Are you there?
Yeah, like I said, I'm here. Now I was saying, yeah, I mean, I probably would be in the same boat. I mean, it's some things that I'll probably remember, but like I said, it's been so long since I've actually seen the movie. I just remember
Yeah.
like little highlights from here and there, but you know, I'll be able to catch a lot. Listen, man, when I'm sitting down with my daughter and we watching certain things,
Pay
you feel
attention
me?
to it. Mm-hmm.
I pick up on all, even, you know, when I'm just watching stuff now, you know, now you got a little bit more experience in your belt with life, and you just
That's what
pick
I'm
up a lot of
saying.
the,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like what the director is trying to say. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot of honest
Yeah.
moments. You feel me? It'd be a lot of honest moments in a lot of these
That went
movies.
over
You
a
know
lot
what
of
I mean?
people's head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch a couple of movies. I got some favorite movies from when I was a kid, and it's like now that I'm older and I'm an adult, I can pick up on a lot of things that I missed. You know, when I was a kid. You know, I could pick up on a lot of things that I missed when I was a kid. You know, so you know, definitely. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. You know, good to see everybody in the building. I have to catch up. Shout outs to the 6 people over on Rumble and the 26 over on YouTube. We got a total of 32 people in the building. That's cool. Happy Saturday. I got you, Truth Only. I had to upload it. I got you, bro. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Because we going. Hold on. Where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides,
where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides, where the money resides. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, okay, okay.
He said that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb.
All right, we going. Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm asked what the what? Where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside, where the money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, okay. Okay.
He gonna get y'all in the Rolls Royce, y'all. He gonna get y'all in that Rolls Royce, y'all. All right. You said Spike played a Pookie. Yeah, they don't represent us. But what I was saying was that, you know, I had to understand what the hell was going on, you know? Oh, she was the hooker from New Jack City. Okay. Lord have mercy. My signal is fucked up. 1986. Okay, Spike played Pookie. One of the dudes had game, the other had money. Yeah, see, there's a lot of stuff that you don't pick up on as a kid, you know. Hey, I feel that, Anthony Southeast. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast in the building. Shout outs to Marco. Marco in the building, yes sir. He said your boy KS selling cars. Man, Marco, we were talking about it. A gay Rolls Royce. Not a gay Rolls Royce. Man, we was talking about being vulnerable earlier. We was talking about being vulnerable to women earlier. Uh-oh, LA Divine dropped. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to my brother LA Divine. I'll put the link back in the chat if you guys want to join. We were talking about let's get one more supporter. I'll open up the panel again. Everybody can join. Listen, we were talking about crying in front of your lady earlier, and this came up.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más bonito en
You know, you can't cry in front of your lady these days, man. Dunsky. Alright. Shout outs to LA Divine. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Marco Grande in the building. Shout outs to LA Divine. I felt so bad for him. Homeboy came outside. Yo, they somebody ordering pizzas. He had his cowboy hat on. It's like, oh yeah, you done lost her, player. She gone, bro. She cold. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Truth Only in the building also. Let's go.
Of Atlanta and shit like that. And I'm just like looking at, and I'm just like, where are they going? Like, where are they at? Like, me moving down to Atlanta was one of the best decisions that I could have ever made. And it's not because of like nightlife. I don't really even be out like that. But I love the city because it's a city that has greenery, right? We got mountains, you know, there's walking paths, there's place to hike, right? The traffic is bad, but I mean, I'm from New York, so it's not worse than New York by any stretch means of the imagination. And there's no damn snow. If there's a flurry, they shut the complete city down. And also there's such a
shout outs to Marco Grande dropping the huge. As always, shout outs to Marco. Marco, as always, how was your Juneteenth? Good to see you. Where are you at in the world nowadays? Where in the world is Marco San Diego these days? Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App as always. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. Let's go.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más bonito en
Man, he fell apart halfway. He fell apart halfway through the song. He fell apart halfway through the song, y'all. He He really Post Malone halfway through the song. He I fall apart. Hold on, y'all. The wind blowing, that's even worse.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más bonito de
Yo, look. Yo, he said he cried to an alchemist. He said he cried to an alchemist beat. He cried to a Larry June beat. Yo, crying to a Larry June beat is diabolical. Fuck. Yeah, you're done at this point. Where he's like, yo, let's sit here together and watch your ex cry. And not on social media, in the real world, y'all. Yeah, I bet you that gay nigga clearing them cars off that lot though. Real talk. Let me ask y'all a question. If you owned a car lot and if you just bought a car lot and he was there when you bought the car lot, and he's like the highest selling whole time, he's not even selling cars because he's a good salesman. He's selling cars because he's gay. That's what's really selling the cars. I'd keep him on my lot. He probably brings so much business. Fuck the bullshit. Oh my God. Not crying to an alchemist beat. Yeah, super cooked. Fried the fricassee. Look at this. No! Oh my God, I feel so bad. Tranquilo. Man. You said Rock Marciano was supposed to show up, but I see him crying and bounce. Man, look. I'm gonna have to get the sound bite. Yeah. His soul left him at that point, bro. I feel so bad for him. No. Hey, yo. He said he's selling cars because he get the inside deal. He takes it off of the top. Hold on now. Let me ask y'all a question, though. And I've asked this question before. If he could sell you a Hellcat and you would get the best loan, he'll take off an extra deal because you put some money down. He'll front you a couple of thousands and stuff like that. Would you get it from him? And he don't want nothing from you. He's just a gay guy sold you the car. What would you do? What would you do? What would you do? You said thank you, Base God. Listen. Shout outs to Marco Grande for supporting the show. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Let's get it. War Master said no.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
War Master said no. He don't sell auto. Oh. Marco said he doesn't sell automatics, only stick. Oh my God. Don't it look like when he sells you the car, you got to drive it back to the dealership because he left his Nicki Minaj CD in your Hellcat? Excuse me, sir, you left your Nicki Minaj CD in your Hellcat?
Heavy population of people that look like me that are doing a damn thing.
Oh.
Now, also with that, there's a lot of scammers, hustlers, right? You got to be watching around and don't let anybody take your kindness for weakness. But if you come from bigger cities, Atlanta it's a great place to live.
Oh, you know he's in Atlanta.
Atlanta is definitely in Georgia. Guys, there's a certain part of Atlanta culture, from what I understand. You have these young,
my face is hot. I can't be laughing like that, man. Oh my God.
young men that sell.
War Master said no. War Master said I'll pay full price. Fuck it. I'm paying full fucking price.
Water bottles.
The water
on
boys.
street, and so a lot of people support these young men.
Oh, okay. Here's the story. I didn't know he was going to talk about it. Here's the story, y'all. So basically, this girl got set up by the water boys. And I think Young Thug, out of all people swore up and down Young Thug was gay. And you know what's funny too? I was watching Adam 22 because I was you know how I was playing Hood Rich Pablo Juan on the show? Adam 22 trying to get that first interview with Hood Rich Pablo Juan. He showed this old video of Pablo Juan, you know, right when Pablo Juan signed to 1017 and he had that song with Gucci Mane, right? Gucci Mane had another artist on there that was in that video that ended up being gay, because believe it or not, a lot of Atlanta artists, they were copying Young Thug, and Gucci Mane had an artist named Little Wop who ended up actually being gay. You know what I'm saying? He ended up actually being gay, and that shit is sad. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah. O'Shea said he was just in Kenya, but he didn't get a chance to link up with Austin. Austin said he got extorted in his own apartment, which is crazy. You know, so hey man, y'all don't be out in Kenya fucking around. All right. You said Young Dumber. Marco said ended up being gay. How that happened? Right. I think you know what happened. I think a lot of those dudes really thought Young Thug was bisexual. And yeah, Little Wop. Right, Little Wop, right? I guess that stands for wet ass pussy, huh? Or wet ass bussy. Wet ass pussy. Oh God. I'm not going to heaven, bro. I can just feel it. I can feel the fire already. Y'all coming with me too. War Master said, I don't trust the dude who wear pink pants. Party said Young Thug Alicious said he got them sticks where the money resides. Look, he said he put the crack in his brack. I put the crack in my brack. I don't know about putting the crack in your crack, bro.
Trying to get their hustle on because they're selling water. All right. And you know, give yourself.
That's funny that I just talked about this and O'Shea did a story on it.
A round of applause for doing that. This young lady saw these young men selling water, the water bottle boys or the water boys, right?
Okay.
She wanted to help them get some water.
Yeah, no,
but
no, not help them get some water. She wanted to buy some water. She wanted to buy some water.
This happened.
If y'all are in Atlanta, do not give any money to water boys. They just stole $1,100 from me, sent $1,100 from my Cash App to theirs. I literally had $2 on there. They changed it and sent $1,100 to them. It was a lot of boys on a scooter.
No way.
On them damn lime scooters. But that's okay. I got the police right here. I hope them.
She look like she's by Atlantic Station.
Y'all, somebody need to put them under the jail. $1,100, bitch. Didn't I just put on my post that I just got laid the off? Them hoes need to be put under the jail. I don't give a about none of that.
She
I
pissed.
don't about none of that. It got me so motherfucking heated. $1,100.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
But that's okay, because I got APD on your ass and they're looking for you.
Yeah.
They're literally looking for you, ho. You're dumb. Like, you're dumb as fuck.
You kind of too.
Now, this is the thing, though. I don't know why people commit crimes knowing damn well those traffic lights got cameras. So if they were sitting there selling water in traffic, yeah, those traffic lights got cameras. This is how they can track where you come from, where you go. If you're northbound, southbound. Oh, black people, black people, black people, black people. Black people, black people, black people, black people.
Man.
Like, one thing about it is, if you know me, I'm always supporting the community.
Yeah.
I'm always giving literally like a couple dollars to the hoes. $1,100? You gonna see yourself, really? You gonna change the amount from $2 to $1,100?
Why'd you give him the
really?
phone?
Like, I'm asking to put the fucking Cash App in, bro. It wasn't working. They're like, here, let me just do it.
Yo, that's mortgage money.
This for $1,100?
Tripping. They could have ran off with your phone. You lucky they gave you your phone back. You need to go to somewhere you need to go somewhere and go drink that water. I said go drink that water. My bad. You need to go somewhere and go buy some water. You were better off going to Starbucks or somewhere, or going somewhere and ask for a courtesy cup of water. That shit is fucking crazy, man. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button and supported the show. Thank you so much. Let's keep the show going. The panel is open. Let me know if you guys want to join the panel. You know, I got you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. You know, we are cooking today, and we got a different layout. Definitely got a different layout. If you guys could please hit the like button, support the show. We're going to keep building as we grow, okay? It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody here. War Master said, why I still use cash. Yeah. They're trying to get rid of it, man. They're trying to go super digital. Thank you, everybody that's clicking the QR links. We got 2 clicks. I think one of them might be myself. You did? El Grande said, trying to hose her. Party says Thugalicious was on the west side of Chicago yesterday. They better stay safe, man. EB said, why she gave money to kids if she's unemployed, bro? Party said the thing about black crime is that it be kids. Kids don't care about no cameras. Yeah, they don't. And then they know they're not gonna get. They're not. What's gonna happen to them? They're not gonna really get caught. That's why they put the guns down. Movement was hilarious. You said it was adults talking to adults, not the right address. What's going on, Star P? Good to see you, brother. Star P said, crazy work. You said, these kids don't need a belt to ass, though. Soft life parenting, right. Yeah, you said, yeah, welcome to Kenya. Austin lived there for 2 years, yeah. That sounds like the welcoming gift, you know? Said he had a Chinese baby.
All right. APD is definitely.
Liz, it's not funny, but I got so many damn questions. The first thing is,
Yeah, I don't know about extortion, Anthony. That shit is crazy.
baby girl, I understand that you got a loving heart, but why would you give them your phone? Even if you wanted to give them money from the Cash App and not just cash, why would you hand them the phone? This is what I just said earlier. There's also, if you don't come from a place like this, you also don't have the mindset, right? Like, you think that the majority of people around you are like you, which is mostly good. But there's bad people out there that don't want to work for it the same way that you want to work for it. And they're looking at any corner that they can cut. They're looking at any shortcut that they can take. And if that's stealing from you, they absolutely will do that. But you being trusting, you gave your entire phone over to them. That's wild to me. All right, that's absolutely wild to me. I wouldn't even send a Cash App to them because then they have a component of your digital identity as well. If you want to give them something, you can give them cash. If you don't have none on you, then keep it driving. However, what do? I keep driving anyway. And why is that? Because this story is a dime a dozen. The water boys in Atlanta, especially within the Buckhead area, will take kindness for weakness. And the nicer the car, the more that they're likely to try to jukes you. You got to protect yourself at all times, which is an easy thing to do when you in your privacy, you in your private home. But when you go out into the public, you need to be aware of your surroundings. And if you choose to open up your space to other people that you don't know, well, then they could take that opportunity and pull the wool over your eyes. Be safe out there, and that goes for everybody out there. Let's listen a little bit more.
Definitely on your dumb ass. I don't give a about none of that. I swear to God. Them and they are going under the jail. So you claim you 19.
They won't find them.
You're done. You're done for, bitch.
If they're smart, they would have done it to a burner phone on a burner account. But maybe they're not smart, so they'll be able to find them if they sent it to like an actual phone tied to a phone service, because then the phone companies, you subpoena them, right? Now, will the cops go out their way to catch a water boy? That's another thing as well. There's some violent crimes, right? Like the priority of water boys versus violent shootings, which happen damn near every day in Atlanta,
I hope them run you the over. You're done. You're done. Then when they sent it, the shit say rent. I'm not paying nobody rent. This is where the
they had time to write a note.
They had time. Bro, these kids are crazy. These Chicago said they grew up getting their ass whooped. I don't know. That don't have ass whipping behavior. But then again, they're in Atlanta, so they probably did grow up getting their ass whooped.
And come on, baby girl. How long did you give them your phone? You called them stupid, but you got to take some accountability for this. Come on.
I'm at. Y'all know, literally, I was right over there. Finna get on the highway to go this way. Bitch. Looped around, because I'm like, wait, hold up. Tried to chase this nigga. Ran on the lime scooter. What the fuck? Them are dying today. They're getting put under the fucking jail. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I understand her pain.
What are you doing, Are you dumb?
Baby, let me say, I feel so bad for you because you was trying to help these young men.
I heard Young Thug got it, though. That's cool.
But you never give anybody your phone with your Cash App on
that's
it.
wild.
Let me just tell you guys something, all right?
She like literally handed over an unlocked phone. She is lucky she has her phone, yo.
I'm just gonna be real. I don't even go around nowhere with my Cash App on my phone. Stop to show I do live in Africa. I don't really need to use it. But I use Cash App when I'm at home.
Yeah.
When I'm at home. Right? I'm not going to be out somewhere Cash Apping somebody. For what? Even give somebody your phone to get their phone number. And I've seen people do that too on the internet. You give a girl your number. You open up your phone. What does she do? Cash App herself $1,000 with your phone. You have no recourse for that. Please stop giving your phone to people to do things. Or if you want to do that, how about you do this? Remove your app from the phone or hide your Cash App. Do something like that in the folder where they can't just get it. All right? Now you got to go get the police involved.
Yeah,
they got to go and find this dude. You still don't get your money back.
Yeah.
Maybe you got to call your bank or whatever. But stop doing this. This is why some of y'all need to carry cash sometimes. I'm old school. I go to the States, look, I'm gonna have some cash on me. Oh, you got a water bottle? Okay, here you go. Boom. There you go. No, I'm not playing.
Yeah, I mean, it is weird, Anthony Southeast, and then now you got South Africans. You know what's funny? Speaking of South Africans, man, Elon been mighty quiet. Somebody heard from Elon? Is Elon okay? Elon been quiet for like a week. Where's Elon? Like no funny shit. Like where's Elon?
Playing nothing with my debit card, no Cash App, no nothing. And you little water boys out there doing that, so tell you something. You're gonna do it to the wrong person. You don't know who her brother is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you YNs right now. You don't know who her cousin is.
They don't care though.
You don't know who her daddy is.
Trump don't even see. That's crazy. Turning on that man. Trump don't even give a fuck. He's like, listen, I got this war and some other shit I gotta stop. Fuck out of my face. Yeah, where the hell is Elon? He said, I told you when you did them stories, Trump sent somebody to knock on Elon's door. Uh-oh. You might be right, man. You might be right, bro. Dollar Washington said, where's Waldo, man? Where the hell is Elon, y'all? Y'all please hit the like button. Support the show. Where the hell is Elon? Let me write this down in my notes. You said Elon is cool. A starship blew up on the launch pad. Is that good or bad? Like, did it blow up, or was it like a it didn't take off? It was like a false kind of, like, did it go bad? Damn, O'Shea is on fire. He got another video about Atlanta. He got another video saying Michelle destroys Barack Obama's life by posting this. Did Michelle call Barack Obama gay? That's one of the worst things to have. Your wife have a damn podcast. Yeah, he apologized to Trump. We covered that. I know he didn't mean to say that, but he disappeared. Star P said it was bad. Uh-oh. Shout out to Star Platinum. Let's get it. All right, we're going to get to a couple of these O'Shea stories, and then let's see where we're going to be at. Let's go.
Okay? And y'all going to be back out there doing something crazy on the streets. And all it takes is somebody to come back and recognize who you is, and that's all it takes.
Yeah. Listen.
Y'all got to stop playing with people.
Okay, it was on a test pad. Okay.
Stop playing with these women like that. Cause somebody love them. It's a small world, family. You don't know who you doing. And then somebody to put your ass on TV or put your ass on the internet ass or whatever. You be down bad. But please stop doing that. It don't make no sense.
I agree with what O'Shea is doing, but it's not gonna be enough to stop them from doing so. Really,
hey, yo, you gotta chill, bro. Party, bro. Bro, why are you like this, bro? He called her Michael. You said how Michael called Barack gay. Some people, I ain't gonna lie, there was some white people saying that shit too. Some people said that's a man. They said Michelle Obama is a man. I don't know now. Shout outs to their kids though. I ain't gonna lie, their kids bad as hell. I remember they came into my job one day and I was like, oh shit, that's them. You know, cause I started seeing, like, usually when because I like I said, I sold beer and wine for years and stuff like that. And usually, they couldn't come in my section because you have to be 18 and older. But I think at that time they were 18 at least, or at least hitting 18. But I was about to say, I started seeing people with earpieces and shit walking around. I'm like, okay, somebody famous is in here, but it's like you don't know, until you see them and shit, So sometimes it's a senator, or it's, So yeah. But I ain't gonna lie. And even I called it. Michelle Obama has a podcast. That might be the end, That's scary. I mean, like, fellas, because it's a little bit different when it's us, right? It's a little bit different when it's us. What would you do if your lady right now, right, you go to work one day and you come home and your lady right now decides to start a podcast? What would you do? Would you feel some type of way? Like, what if it's on some waiting to exhale shit? You know how the girlies used to sit around and sip wine, and they were talking shit, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? What would you do? Let me know in the comments down below. What the hell would you do if you come home? Yeah, it was just some random dudes with earpieces in it. I thought it was the Matrix. That shit had more of the Matrix vibes than ninjas. Ninja, vanish. I sold a lot of famous people some wine. You know who I used to sell wine? And rest in peace to him. I think he passed away. Remember the guy from the Clear Eyes commercial? The Clear Eyes guy? I sold him wine. He was one of my best customers. I sold him a case of Dom Perignon. Yes, I did. Sold him a big ass case of Dom Perignon. This Dom Perignon is supposed to bubble. It just be like that sometimes. Uh-oh, they having a manosphere conversation in Hamp's Discord. They having a manosphere conversation in Hamp's Discord, y'all. Ain't that something? I wonder if any Manosphere brothers are gonna show up over there. I should plug in my phone so y'all can hear it. Y'all want me to plug in the audio? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'll plug in the audio if y'all want to hear it. I'll stream it. I got my Rodecaster beside me. I'll just have to turn on this Bluetooth channel. I can stream some of this convo. Might have to start doing that. Do some Discord shows and stuff like that. I was thinking about doing some Discord stuff, I'll probably tell them too. Let me catch up on the comments. He said a chick will be single if she wants. One master said, yeah, you finna be single. Why she finna be single, War Master? Like what's wrong? Not Rickroll too, bro. Am I gonna give you up? Am I gonna say mama? Bro, War Master, why are you like this, man? Shout outs to Dollar Washer. I'm just saying, man. Oh, fuck. All right, let's go.
The lesson is for the general public is what you should be doing, how you should be conducting yourself when approached like that. I think you should be leaving the house with at least $20 on you at all times. We are not a completely cashless society. And with that cash, it should be for emergencies. You should never let your guard down, especially if you're sitting in a vehicle. Why? Because a vehicle is a transitional space.
I don't trust kids. They all be playing. Does your phone have games on it? No. Now get the fuck on. Fuck them kids.
There's so many things that can happen. Your arm can come out. Someone in a bike or a scooter, as what she was saying, could come and grab the phone out of your hand, and you can't just chase them in a car. Depending upon the back alleys or the streets, or you raise down the window, it gives them access to your car. What's not to say that they're not going to put a pistol in your face and carjack you? And you have little to no intelligent recourse than to listen at that junction, because you should never draw on someone.
Shout outs to Dollar Washer and shout outs to Ringo TV Wall.
Somebody from the drop. At a close range like that, even if you got one loaded in the chamber, they're going to beat you 99% of the damn time. And those are not odds that I am willing to risk. I can feel the anger of the young.
Said kids need Xbox. I'm telling you, man. I mean, half the time, people ain't gonna chase them damn kids, man. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Half the time, people ain't gonna chase them damn kids, man. People be on some Dukes of Hazzard shit. People ain't gonna chase no damn kids. Those kids gonna get away. And they had Lime scooters. Like, oh my God, they were ready to run. See, this is why women, ladies, this is why you need a man. Now, granted, you could probably still get robbed with that nigga beside you, but this is why you need a man. You need a man, because if you had a man or a friend, a real friend, in the car with you, they wouldn't have done that. You could have if you couldn't have figured it out, you could have handed the phone to your man. You could have handed the phone to your man, and he could have punched it in. Or at least he could have got out the car and did something. Shout outs to War Master. He said kids needs Xbox with the banana dancing. The banana man. Marco says take $40. Might get a deal on the California Hold on. No. I gotta find it. Now that Marco said something, I gotta try to find it. Were you there, Marco? I gotta try to find it. He's like, let me get a California snuck and tuck with a wild horse round. Excuse me, man. Let me get a California snuck and tuck with a wild horse roundup. Shout outs to Marco. Marco loved the girls with the afro, man. Oh man, I love women with afros too, bro. She was bad, bro. California snuck and oh shit. Yeah, that afro, she was bad, man. I'm not gonna lie. Woo-wee. I ain't gonna lie. I probably would try to pull her up out the streets, man. Why are you doing this? Well, listen. I'm gonna give you a stipend. We can snuck and tuck all day. Party said it's just as bad when a homeless adult approach you. They see you with their kid. Look, they approach you slow, but they leave fast as hell. Let's go.
Lady of what happened to her, but you gotta make sure to protect yourself at all times and to think intelligently when you out here in these streets. All right, guys, that's gonna leave the conversation here today. Shout out again to O'Shea Duke Jackson of the Dusty News Network. I'll leave a link to his video down in the description box down below.
Shout outs to Marco Grande. Shout outs to Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. Hold on, let's see what O'Shea talking about. Not a Californian snuck and tuck. Bruh, what is wrong with us? Shit. Y'all, I went to go look up the Porsche Yellowbird or the rough Yellowbird, and I cannot stop seeing Porsches on my timeline. I think I was looking up a 952 and a 917. Woo-wee. Okay, I guess I don't know what gotten into O'Shea today, but it looked like Atlanta's on the menu, y'all. It looked like Atlanta's on the menu. I wish I could do light mode in this damn thing, but
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. Guys, the booty clapping in Atlanta is getting out of hand. I don't live down there.
O'Shea cannot do it. I told y'all, O'Shea cannot do a show without saying booty clapping and talking about sex, bro. He cannot do a show without saying it.
But I know a lot of y'all in Atlanta, y'all doing extremely too much. Booty clapping is all over the place. STDs is all over the place. And now y'all are doing a lot of booty clapping in Facebook groups. Huh? But before we get to the Facebook group booty clapping, I kind of want...
Yeah, Facebook went downhill. You see, y'all need to go back to the duck. This app trips. Yeah, this app is tripping. This app is tripping. I noticed that. StreamYard. Let's get it.
I want to talk about the polyamorous culture that's going on in Atlanta now. These relationships exist all throughout Black America, but Atlanta seems to be a hub
Before we
for
get into this, there he go. I've been looking for you for 5 hours, LT man. A little bit over 5 hours. What is going on? Shout outs to LT man in the building. Good to see you, brother. LT man, how are you? It still should be the morning in Chicago. It still should be about, what is it, about like maybe almost going on 11 a.m., maybe 10 a.m. in Chicago. Shout outs to LT man, Chicago in the building, bro. I did a thing. I needed to get your opinion on it. And I'm glad that you're here. I said a wild LT man is gonna show up. No, nothing really. I was going over some stuff. Remember, I told you I was gonna do some research. And I was telling you that you said ain't nothing wrong with us. Kuda found the Snuck and Tuck video. No, I'm about to get it. I'm about to pull it up. Oh, it's 12:45. Okay, it's 12:45 where I'm at too. Okay, so good afternoon. Shout outs to LT man. So look, I've been doing some research. Hold on, let me take this down real quick. I've been doing some research, and I said that I remember I told you that I was gonna I know you're living the dream, absolutely. But I wanted to let you know I did some research and I said I was gonna revamp the Hemp for Fitness commercial. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna revamp the Hemp for Fitness commercial, you know? And I got some ideas and stuff that I wanted to run by you. And it was too much. I'm like, man, I just gotta wait till LT man joins the show. And I said he'll show up eventually, right? So guess what, bro? I have been figuring out different ways to advertise. And it's perfect, you know? I tested it on today's show. Perfect, right? Check this out. Okay? Now, I have some QR codes. I didn't know it was easy to generate QR codes. I sat down and did a couple of things and got some QR codes generated. Okay? And I got one of them fixed, but here, I'll do this. Let me show you what I have so far. I have this banner right here. it has the link right here that's pinned to the top of the chat, y'all. So when I let you guys know to go to Hemp for Fitness, you guys can click that link that I pinned to the top of the chat. You know what I'm saying? So it's always on display. And I have this link right here that I could put up, something basic, right? Which is the link right there. Shop hempforfitness.com. Lets everybody know that you're 18 and over, and then they let them into the site, right? And it says, please use coupon code T-Tube10 for 10% off. Mention Kuda and get 2 free gifts, right? Good stuff, right? Good stuff, right? Then it gets deeper, okay? Now, you see the chat on the side? See that chat? I could take that down. Hold on. Take down the chat. And this is what we can do. Like, for example, I have my Cash App here, right? If you guys would like to support the show. And the QR code that has a link attached to it. Shout outs to everybody that would like to support the Xbox Fund. Got that here also. And then what's cool about this is that I can switch it. Like, I can do this. So when I'm talking about certain things, it comes up. And that's exactly what I did earlier before you came in. So I got some sketches that I did, and here's one of them, which is Hemp for Fitness. I had to argue with my AI to try to get it to say 4, but it's actually not that bad because some of them says Hemp Fitness, which is not bad, but it Hemp Fitness with 1 S. So that's the only bad part, but we'll fix it, right? But look at this. I got no, check this. Check it out. Thanks, bro. Look, check this out. So I can always pull this up. And when you guys, want to, you guys can hit the QR code. I like this one, though. I like this on the side. This is a little bit more better. You guys can hit the QR code, and you guys can head over to Hemp for Fitness. But also, too, like I said, I had a couple of, photos made, and I make sure they got the logo right. Thank God, because it was messing up on a bunch of different stuff. But check this out. Here's the other photo that I had, but it only says Hemp Fitness. But you can get the gist. We're talking about using hemp for fitness, but this one is good. This one came out well with the lady with the afro, and it shows her using a CBD tincture, and it says health and wellness. So I got that one right. And they did the logo for the CBD because, like I tell you guys, to always have a secondary logo. So they did the logo similar to the Hemp for Fitness logo, which is pretty cool. So I can cycle through these, and I got a couple of more that I made, but this one is not that bad. It just says Hemp Fitness, but most people won't pick up on it. But definitely is pretty good. It gets the point across. That's the whole point. It gets the point across. You said it's 1 p.m. where you are, Anthony? Okay. It's not bad. Okay. All right. Now this is where it gets better, LT man, and I'm not gonna lie. I was bragging about this the whole time. Now listen, y'all. I've been telling you guys to head over to Hemp for Fitness and click the and let me see. Let me go over to YouTube. This is the point that got me going crazy, LT man. Now check this out. All right, check this out. Check this out. Hold on. Yeah, the first one is good. Now, I like, let me change it back to the first one real quick. I like edibles. You know, edibles are awesome. You know what I'm saying? Edibles are fucking awesome. Okay? And one of the things that I tell you guys to try, if you are hesitant to go over to Hemp for Fitness and try anything, and I got all QR codes for these, but I did not know that they put it in the chat when I talk about it. So like I said, you can head over to hempforfitness.com and get your hands on these hemp green apple gummy rings. And what's so cool about it is that other than you clicking the QR code that's made for it, there's a link in the chat. Ain't that fucking awesome? Like, look, it puts the link in the chat. So if you don't want to browse, or if you can't find it and you're overwhelmed by all of the great products that they have, you can get the gummy bear. You can get the gummies, and I can keep them up on the screen. So the more you look at them, you're going to get hungry, you know, because they look really good. And they are very good. You can get the gummies and go straight to the page for the gummies right there. And if you don't like the green gummies, you got the watermelon gummies. And guess what they do? They put the link in the chat for the watermelon gummies. Now, I got to get the price right on a couple of these because some of them say $0, but they still take you to the product item, the item page, you know? So look, you can get the Blueberry Blast gummies, you know? If watermelon ain't your thing, if apples ain't your thing, I know blueberry got to be your thing. You can go get the God damn, I almost destroyed my tongue. Blueberry Blast. You know, this is freaking awesome. This is awesome. I can load up the chat. You guys can go get you some nano CBN gummies. Look at this. I got the you know, the roll on. Look at that. And I got the body wash. I got a couple of them, but I need to get the price right on a couple of them. I need to see if they can redo the price, because the price comes up for some of them and the price doesn't come up for some of them for some reason. But I will take notes and get all of that stuff together. And I'm going to see if I can get the vapes. You know, we got the tea here. And the skin salve here. So this right here is definitely a game changer. You know, this right here is absolutely a game changer. You know what I'm saying? So listen, you know, there's so much stuff over on hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. You know, this makes it so easy. This makes it so easy to advertise. It's beautiful. You know? I'm gonna try because some of them don't have the prices. You know? You said the cream is the best. Okay. Now, earlier there was a question, LT man, with the gummies. The gummies won't dirty. It won't make you if you needed to take a pee test, the gummies won't make you pee dirty, will they? That was one of the questions that was asked. That's a great question. Especially the one with the tea tree. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get some more products on here. Cause I got the CBN drops. I got a whole bunch of other stuff here, but they just, the price is at $0. But I'm gonna see if I could tweak the price. Oh, and I can tweak the price. I can tweak the price. Absolutely. So I'm gonna stay up later on tonight. Before I study and tweak all the prices and stuff. But I'm just glad that the links and the QR code works, because I can always, talk about the price. But I'm just so glad that the links and the QR codes work. That was a big thing for me, to get the links and the QR codes to match up. I thought that I didn't know that they would generate the links from the QR code. So I appreciate. It's a lot of work. I appreciate that, But man, I am super happy, y'all. I am super happy, So make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. And like I said, I could put this thing anywhere. Like this is actually pretty cool, And then also too, baby steps. You know what I'm saying? Baby steps, If you guys don't want to head over to hempforfitness.com, but you guys just want to go directly to the apple green, the apple, the green apple hemp rings, man. Hey, here's a direct link. Because sometimes I get it. You guys want to listen to Player Talk Radio and you don't want to go over there and yes, I'm 18, and then scroll all the way down and then you can't find it. No, you go straight to the product right there. You did? So that's awesome. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast. He says, I'm going to send a link to my little sister. Yeah, absolutely. Your wealth is your health, y'all. You did? You said only if they have THC. Even with the legal amount allowed by the government, yes, it will show up on the test. Okay, I feel you. Okay, I'll make sure to let Party and anybody that wants to know it can show up on the test. But what about the hemp ones? The hemp ones have THC in them, right? All the gummies have the THC in them. This is good to know, because these gummies about to fly off the shelf. Cause I'm about to get access to TikTok, and we about to be on TikTok with it. So we are about to be on TikTok with it. All right. Shout outs to LT man. I appreciate you guys. Definitely rocking with Player Talk Radio and rocking with Hemp for Fitness. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody here. So LT Man says only if they have THC, even with the legal amount allowed by the government, yes, it will show up on the test. All right. So y'all be careful if you got a test coming up. It's after 420, so y'all don't have to worry about surprise drug tests popping up and shit like that. Y'all don't have to worry about surprise drug tests and shit popping up and stuff. So Oh man, shout outs to LT man dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. LT man says for all your hard work and support. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. And as always, shout outs to the sponsors over at Hemp for Fitness. Let's go.
More. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yes, sir. But yeah, let me leave these up for a bit, or if you guys would like to get the watermelon. You said yes, it can show up in a test even if it's just hemp. I feel you. So make sure you guys have your job locked in. You know what I'm saying? Before you order these bad boys. Like I said, you pop a couple of them, you gonna feel good. Hopefully your eyes don't turn red. Shout outs to the smokers whose eyes don't turn red. These might not be a dead giveaway, but you don't want to give nothing away. And like I said, don't leave these in the refrigerator at work, because it can go either way. You're gonna know who stole your shit, or you're gonna or they might snitch on you. Hopefully they don't know it's yours. All right. Or you can have them as a snack. Those little kids wanna come up to you and rob you and do all kinds of stuff. This will sit their ass down real quick. You know what I'm saying? Or if you just want to spike the punch bowl at work, hey, you didn't hear it from me. All right. So yeah, your health is your wealth. You know what I'm saying? All jokes aside, you know what I'm saying? Stop playing around in the streets nowadays. They are sprinkling. You know, Dave Chappelle had a skit where they talk about sprinkling crack on shit. They are sprinkling, what you call it? They are sprinkling, fentanyl on shit. So, hell, they even did another study that fentanyl is on a good amount of American dollars. So, I don't advise y'all to go, sniff American money, but hey. You said I love the melancholy ones to sleep naturally. You wake up with no headache or drowsiness. Yeah, you did say that. And that's another thing too, you know, if you guys are up late listening to Player Talk Radio, if we're doing the third shift, take a couple of these bad boys and put that ass down. You know? Some people are allergic to melatonin. You know what I'm saying? Some people are allergic to... Oh, look. And the LT man said melatonin. Yeah. I was going to say some people are allergic to melatonin. You know? But this is the thing, though, y'all. You know, some people in some places will let you get away with, smoking and recreational use if you have an excuse, you know. So if you work a remote job and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? This is good for people that work a remote job. You know, hopefully you don't fall asleep on the job, but hey, it is what it is, you know. Definitely do not drive your truck and do that, you know, but there's always something over there for you. You know what I'm saying? You can get the CBD, you know. They have kratom, you know, some kratom, and they got other different solutions and stuff like that. If you guys are out there on the farm, there's some stuff out there for your horsey. You know what I'm saying? Some stuff out there for the horsey, you know. And we got some, and they got some stuff for dogs, man. You know, if you got a big ass dog, you know, sometimes they muscles be hurting too, you know. So your dog won't get into your ring stash, you know, and eat up all your candy, you know. Look out for Old Yeller, you know what I'm saying? Look out for Old Yeller. There's some stuff over there for him too, and it doesn't break the bank, y'all. It doesn't break the bank. There's no tariffs on it, you know. There's no tariffs on it whatsoever, you know. So make sure you guys place your order. Head over to hempforfitness.com by clicking the link that's pinned to the top of the chat. And let us know when you get your order. Let us know your thoughts. It's Player Talk.
When did you identify as living the poly life?
2013. I was like a really bad cheat, right? Cheating on everybody, right? I was great women, cheating on them, and I was only happy when I was cheating.
What made you happy?
What do you mean?
What question?
What are you talking about?
Assortment of options? Or was it the thrill of having some new coochie?
I mean, a lot of guys are happy when they cheat. Patrice O'Neal had the best comeback. Well, he described it the best. He said, cheating is when a man goes out of the house and look for happiness behind her back. I'm not gonna lie, there's some truth to that. You know, that's a reason to go cheat. He said, cheating is when a man leaves the house and goes out to go look for happiness behind her back. That's some real shit. I don't know what to tell you. That's some real shit. So
complete.
Oh, hold on. Where's my man? Shout outs to LT, man. Let's get it.
More. Wendy.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to LT, man, as always. So yeah, bro probably was happy when he went out to cheat. Hate to say it.
And find a woman that 100% completed me. And I always hear that you're never going to get 100%. You're only going to get 80 or 70 or I don't settle. If I wanted to be at 100, I was going to be at 100. So whatever I lacked over here with her, I would find somebody else. I would be complete and I'll be completely happy. And I was the best spouse for both of them because I was completely happy. That's what I got out of it.
And it's not just the men who are involved in it. You have women.
Now, let me tell y'all how a lot of G-hate people in the L Gibbet made a lot of money. You know, y'all don't know. People in the L Gibbet sectors, bro, they're balling. L Gibbet people are some of the most wealthiest people on. They got fuck you money. Okay? They have F you money. You know? I'm not even gonna lie, but it doesn't seem like the money makes them happy. You know, some of them. You know, that's up there like that. But that's another show. I'm gonna give y'all the real game. They make a lot of money by extorting guys that are pretending to be heterosexual. You know what I'm saying? They make a lot of money by extorting guys that are pretending to be heterosexual. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, yes. I got you, LT, man. There's a lot of links in the chat. But yeah, they made a lot of money from extorting, you know, heterosexual people. Because, you know, people would say, oh, that person is not G-Hey, he has a family. Or, oh, that person just got married. Or, oh, this, that, and the third. They make a lot of money by extorting people and you know, guys are hiding it from their families, you know? So they're like, hey, if you don't want me to come out with their dirty little secret, you know, that's how you should keep it. I mean, a lot of those guys be single, ain't got shit to do, and they get like a stipend on the side. You know what I'm saying? They you know. So it's interesting.
I just had a quick question. Am I on the wrong side of TikTok? Because where are the poly girls? Where is the girls looking for a sister wife, looking for couples? I know it ain't that many.
See? And you had K. Michelle saying all of that goofy shit about black men and breaking up the families and all that other shit. Look at this.
So don't get in the comments and do too much. Be nice, because we not ugly.
Now, this particular lady had to make another video after she was looking for a sister wife. In this video, she's going to make it very clear what she's looking for.
I am not looking for no couples. I have a man at home. If y'all want to,
this goofy ass woman,
come over here and figure out how to cohabitate with us, and we can go from there. We can go on a little date and figure it out. But listen, I am so tired of the, yeah, me and my wife, we looking for somebody like you. I am not looking for couples. I am not looking for men. I am looking for a female.
Now, there is a Facebook group that's going viral because of booty clapping conditions, and we're gonna get into that.
He can't do a video without saying booty clapping, y'all. I'll be on it.
Particular group in Atlanta. All right, guys, so there is this particular group called Singles in Atlanta. And this group is for like anybody. You could be
if you join a group like that, you are fried to fricassee. You are cooked. Singles in Atlanta.
Single, looking for a girlfriend or a boyfriend. But in certain cases, you will have situations where you have couples trying to join in on the booty clap sessions. And this is where we get this particular couple. Shout out to the sister. Her name is Angela. And she says this.
You are torched. If you go in that group, you are torched.
Poly couple looking for our queen. We reside in Atlanta, Georgia. He's 40, in 38. I think she meant to say that I'm 30.
Bro, everybody in Atlanta sneak dicking. Even the dudes. The dykes sneak dicking. The dudes sneak dicking. Oh shoot, LT man's in the back. I didn't get a notification. What's going on, LT man? I hope you wasn't in the back for a long time.
Man, what the hell, bro? Treat me like a wet food stamp. What the fuck?
Not a wet food stamp.
A wet food stamp, yeah. Not a debit card. Whatever those fucking new ones called. A food stamp. Like the booklet. Yeah.
You got pieced them back together. How long were you back there? You were in the back for a minute?
Nah, I'm just kidding, man. I just jumped on it right now. What's going on, bro?
Nothing really. How you doing today?
I just watched the bands. Finna go meet up with my brother at a car show over here.
Oh yeah. Did you get to go last Monday?
Yeah, I passed through. It was fucking a lot of people, bro. Ignorant ass people.
I think that time you went the last time was like a good time where it's not too many people.
No, that time was good. And then I passed right through there again on that next Monday and stuff. And you know,
but they just say it was gonna be a lot of
it's our own people. It's our own people that act like a goddamn fool, bro.
I feel you. They did say it was gonna be a lot of people though. Are you claustrophobic?
Yeah. Well, it depends how close you get to me.
Yeah.
You know?
Some people
being
ain't
secluded area. Being secluded area, I don't mind. You know what I mean? But if you're freaking on top of me or my arms reach as far as I can extend my arm, that's as far as I want people around me. But certain places you can't help it. You know what I mean? It's just that if you're walking through and you bump some ignorant fool's freaking coffee or drink or something, and they're with 2 or 3 of their buddies, they think they can overpower you. And it's not that you're a coward. You're just like, hey, man, let me get you another one, you know?
Yeah. Some people, they bump and lift also. That's how they get people. They bump and lift. But the thing is, though, I mean, some people...
That shit ain't gonna fucking work with me, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know.
You dropped your shit. You bumped into me. Fuck you. You ain't getting... Excuse me, but I'm buying you shit.
Right. Now, some people they're not necessarily claustrophobic, but when it comes to being around other people, hell yeah, I you know.
Yeah, you know what? Well, it depends. Could you still call those type of people introverts, or is that a different type of introvert?
No, it wouldn't be introverts. Like because I was saying like because if you suffer from claustrophobia, that means like if you're in a small room. You get anxiety if you're in a hallway and stuff like that. But it's I get it if it's people. You know what I'm saying? Because people be people and yeah. You know, but it wouldn't make you a introvert, but I guess a lot of introverted people can be claustrophobic.
Smash my shit. Oh God, some people are ignorant, bro.
Yeah.
Good Lord. It's like when you want to smack somebody, but the Holy Spirit holds you back.
Man, I was gonna send you a video the other day. I was looking up a couple of the Audis and stuff like that. Doug DeMiro was going over the what's it, the RS? Which was the one?
R8?
Yeah, he went over the R8. I didn't know the earlier.
That's the only Audi I really like, man. Is that R8, bro? And then you see what Corvette just came out,
bro.
With, right? The ZR1X or some bullshit.
They are killing shit right now.
1250 horsepower?
Yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
bro,
a lot of people are mad. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, because they end up spending almost $100,000 on this other one that goes 700-800, or some bullshit like that. And then if they would have waited, they would have had. I mean, if they knew they can tune it like that, or put the electric motor in there, you know.
No, that shit is off the lot. That shit is off the lot. That shit is stock. They're selling them shits over 1,000 something horsepower stock.
That's what I'm saying. 1250.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people go in there and they were like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Last year I just bought this one for 120 grand, but they're considering that their first supercar.
Nah, it's beyond supercar. I think those are considered hypercars.
Right. Over 1,000, right?
Yeah.
1250. I think that's just quick.
The one for this year was like 1,035 or 1,000 something. It was like literally a little bit over 1,000, and then now this one is like, man, this shit crazy. Yeah, I wonder what type of fucking tires that car has, man. And those Corvettes are nice. They're wide as fuck too. They grip the ground like and I'm not sure if I'm not sure if the new ones. I don't know. I think the ones I don't know if these ones have all-wheel drive.
I'm not sure, but they got that massive wing in the back.
Yeah.
I just can't see myself to ever do $100,000 car ever.
Man, that car will take you. That car will take you into oblivion if you want it to.
Nah, bro. I mean,
that car
that's
will go
just
so fast.
That's an expensive. Look at, bro. You know those slingshots, right?
Yeah.
That Polaris slingshot, the one with the two wheels in the front, one wheel in the back. You sit on it. Is
I think
I like those things
a super fully loaded one can run you about what? Like they go up
38
to
grand to 40 grand.
Yeah,
36
like 40 grand.
to 40 grand.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But then again, here in Chicago, okay, is the payment expensive? No, it depends on what you do with your credit, obviously, right? Cheapest one, cheap. You can probably $3 something up to maybe $400 or $500, right? But my point is to pay something like that. If you're making payments on that in Chicago, it defeats the purpose because we got winter here.
Right.
You know, it's like you're going to pay for something that you're not going to use, but you're still going to pay for it.
I'm pretty sure somebody uses theirs in the winter though. Like they don't got chains.
Fuck that, bro. Kuda, get the fuck out of here, bro. You local.
Somebody going to try it.
Yeah, well, you know I'm gonna laugh. I'll record that bitch and I'll laugh.
Yeah. Some palm.
I mean, emergency situations, bro. Emergency situations, no doubt. Hey, man, do what you gotta do.
I mean, it does kind of look like a snowmobile. It does look like a snowmobile.
Oh, my looks like a snowmobile, bro. The fucking car, nah, bro. I just can't, bro. I can't, bro. You know, if I was in Florida.
Yeah. What's going on, King Pix?
Oh shit! Hold on.
Shout outs to King Pix in the. Okay, shout outs to King Pix in the building. Party said big crowds plus Chicago equals no. I know that's right. Hey man.
Yeah, no shit. And then this heat is like fucking rage heat, bro. I'm telling you, out here for like 5 minutes.
What's going on? How come Chicago got hot quick and the East Coast is still cold? Because Toya was shout outs to Toya. Toya was live earlier and she said it's still cold on the East Coast, but East Coast is weird, man. You know, I don't want to say what type of machines we have out there. Huh?
My camera's off.
Yeah, your camera's off. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I don't want no one to see my sexy face right now.
I'm gonna use that. But now,
I don't want no
shout
one
out
to see my sexy face.
Shout outs to King Pix. What's your thoughts on the advertisement? I think that shit is cool. I'm gonna really like tighten it up. I'm gonna go over to the site and get the correct prices for everything and punch them in manually. I figured out how to punch them in manually. I think he went on mute. Okay. All right, we'll see when he gets back. Are you there? Oh, he's not muted. Okay, I think LT. Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, my fault. I just jumped to the navigation because I'm looking for something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was Party earlier asked about the if it shows up if you get tested and stuff like that. But I was saying that I figured out a way how to punch in the prices manually. So I'm gonna work on that later on tonight off air and
Yeah, those
punching the
prices on
prices.
there should be fine. If anything changed, I'll let you know. But we haven't we to tell you the truth, to keep our business going with all this shit, we just kept our prices the same, bro. You
Yeah.
know, for the oils, the products, um, the bottles, the
Y'all,
plastic
and
bottle,
and
all that
and
stuff went.
he's paying extra for the plastic, you know, the packaging and
The
stuff that it
containers and
comes
every
in.
yeah,
Yeah,
everything
yeah.
went up.
And he never went up
But the CBD,
on
I
the
kept
price.
no,
Yeah,
no, we stood the same, bro.
yeah, never went up on the price.
But
And what about the
yeah, I
Cristal?
like.
I know. Mm.
No, I said I like that. What you're doing there.
Yeah, I said let me run it by you real quick and and get your thoughts on it. So I'm glad you like it. So the first pick is the best one, right? And then
Yeah, I mean,
let me
just the
elaborate
way
off
the
of that one.
wording is, the way it looks at it. Yeah, it doesn't look like a dispensary thing or anything. I mean,
Right. I want to lean it more towards the fitness because that's really what it's for. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I mean,
95
we
degrees
actually
in
got
South
into it because of
Dakota. God damn. Huh?
that. That's why we got into the businesses because of health and wellness, bro. Not because
Yeah.
of recreation, not at
Right.
all.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we know that was coming, but we started this business for that before the recreation. Recreation
Right.
was only a benefit. It was like an add-on,
Right.
extra
Right. It was like a
customers.
bonus. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a perk. It's like a bonus. It's like it's like the icing on the cake. It's like since
Yeah,
you're
you go buy a
yeah.
restaurant. You go buy a restaurant that sells fountain drinks. You put that shit in there, and all of a sudden the restaurant comes with an ice machine. Thank you.
Right.
Cool.
It's a
Let me pull
reward for
over,
looking
man.
out for yourself. No problem. Take your
I gotta
time.
pull over real quick. I'll come right back.
Yeah, take your time. All right. So yeah, it's like it's like a reward for you treating yourself, helping yourself working. It's like two men. I'm pretty sure one's a woman. Oh, okay. Her name's Angela. All right. Yeah, it's like a reward for your workout session, y'all. And honestly, listen, sometimes some edibles, or sometimes I guess you could say smoking is good. There's some vape over there. Some vape stuff. But it's good after a workout and stuff like that because it helps relax your muscles. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't expect you guys to jump into an ice bath. You know what I'm saying? So, make sure you guys are taking care of yourself this summer. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be extra hot, so, but yeah, shout outs to Party. Make sure you guys duck any tests if you need to, or responsibly quit. And if you guys are still going to the gym, you know what I'm saying, it'll be easier for you to sweat out. All right, let's get it.
38. We enjoy gardening, reading, date nights, movies, outdoor activities, and anything educational. We're a very humble, down-to-earth couple. Now, what she didn't know was people was gonna be in there basically roasting that ass. This person goes, she looks more masculine than him. Then you saw this person here. Nobody don't want y'all poly lifestyle. Now, I did realize that a lot of ladies were like very upset that you had the woman in there basically looking for other women to join them, right? And
yeah,
I noticed that a lot of times whenever you see a man and a poly couple, let's say like Neo.
I'm not even gonna lie though. They don't look bad as a poly couple. I've seen some of these niggas out here these couples that want to go poly, and it's like, oh boy. Oh man.
Like Neo has like 4 girlfriends. So whenever you see that, women be very, very tight, right? One Jiganugu in Jega. Is this like African polygamy? Like, bruh, it doesn't matter. They're not looking for your ass. They're looking for a girl, unless you want to get clapped. Boy, these conversations about Buddy is ruthless. She definitely should have posted a better group picture if trying to collaborate with someone. Presentations, everything. So I guess they're saying that they both look dusty. I'm not sure. This person goes, which one of y'all is the boy? Now, This person says that A got real desperate women that would do anything for a man. These posts have been crazy just reading them and how the women present themselves on here. It must be a serious man shortage there. Yeah, it actually is from what I've been told. So person goes, well, who the F are they? Shada Pinkett and Will Spliff? What the hell going on here? Man, I don't know what her name is, but damn, she look worse than me, and that's hard to do.
Will Spliff? Will Spliff?
God damn, girl, what's wrong with your ass? This person says, I never heard of this until I moved to Atlanta. LOL, some
Yo, Will Spliff is diabolical.
couples are aggressive too. Tried to get me at the club one night, but I'm not judging. Good luck on y'all search and be safe. So listen, man, the booty clapping is real in Atlanta. Y'all got couples that are aggressive. I heard like even dudes are aggressive trying to clap other dudes' cheeks out in Atlanta. So man, so I guess this is, like I said, they wouldn't ask for it if they think that they couldn't get it, right? I know some people don't like it, but this is typically what you get. So this person goes, well, seems like you posted in the wrong group because this ish went left quick. But on a serious note, would he be cool if you're asking for a male to join y'all little sorority? Come on, bro.
It look like
I don't even know what that means.
He gonna have a male.
You trying to get in there and get some cheeks. Your beard is more gray than the inside of a Velcro strap on some 95 Barclays. If you don't sit your foul ass down, I mean, you always got one dude trying to get some free cheeks, all right? This person says, y'all must be going through a midlife crisis or something because baby is giving washed up. Damn, boo. Well, if you don't want to deal with it, just be quiet. But is this the same guy you were with a couple of years ago? Oh, stop the show. So you were getting your cheeks clapped by somebody else. Look at what we're doing over here in the booty clapping environments. I'm gonna just say this. There were people in the group that was hating. I remember I did a video about Kendra G, and there was a dude, he had a pregnant wife and he was looking for some other chicks out there. And I noticed that, you know, for the most part, if women are upset at men who can get women to agree to that, they'll try to come out and they'll try to shame the women. But here's something that I noticed also is that these couples in their booty clapping conditions and their claptivities, they go out and they pretty much recruit other women. And the strategy is for the woman to go out and seek the other woman, which it makes sense because for a dude to do that, it's probably going to look thirsty and all of that. But damn, to get roasted up like this in a group, this is what I want to tell you, man, about like being successful. Shout out to the brother. I don't really know him, but to come out on a Facebook group, like, and be like, yo, I'm looking for like a second or third wife, is crazy at best. Like on Facebook in front of everybody, this is what you're looking for. I just don't know. It just seems damn bad. And then, you know, now you're on my show because y'all ain't got y'all clapping together, brother. I mean, you know, you just need to go ahead on and not be on my show when your claptivities is all out here in the streets. Next story. So guys are gonna fly all the way to Connecticut. Typically, Connecticut never makes it to my news channel, but today y'all want to be like Florida, Georgia, Tennessee, and the rest of them, North Carolina. You want to be dusty, so it's okay. Come on up. Now, this happened in church, family. A drummer got into it with somebody. Somebody came looking for the drummer.
What want to do?
Did somebody get clapped up? Like for real, for real? Did somebody get clapped up? It sounds like somebody actually got clapped up. You dig what I'm saying? It sounds like somebody got clapped the fuck up. You dig? Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. What's going on, man? Shout outs to Spawn in the building. Spawn said for for pizza. I got you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming through. I hope you're doing well and you're healed up from, you're healed up from your what you call it, Spawn got his I don't think he got his wisdom tooth removed, but I think he got a root canal, y'all. And Spawn had the road to Osmond going on for a little bit, but I'm glad that he's doing well. Shout outs to Spawn the programmer. Hopefully he's doing well and he's healed up. He probably on muscle relaxers or some Vicodin at the moment. But hey, man, shout outs to you, man. Hold on, I got you.
All right, we going. What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside, what a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay. Okay.
Shout outs to Spawn. Shout outs to Spawn the programmer. Thank you, bro. I hope you doing good. He said, "Yeah, I'm good." Okay, all right. Yeah, man. Shoot, I'm trying to. Look, after I get this Xbox out the way, y'all gonna have to babysit me one day because you need a friend with you when you get that shit done. You need somebody that give a damn about you when you get that shit done. Don't get no teeth work done, y'all, with your lady beside you and shit like that, cause she gonna take advantage of you, start asking you some weird questions. You know, you up there with that laughing gas in your mouth and shit like that on the way home, higher than the giraffe pussy. You hired in the Empire State Building, and that's the time she gonna ask you, so who's Ashley? And look, whether Ashley exists or not, that shit, ooh boy. Ooh wee. She gonna do you in. Alright? She gonna do you in, alright? You ain't gonna have no relationship when you wake up.
Jesus. The blood of Jesus. You don't have to be, y'all. Come on.
But wait, there was more.
I caught you on live last night, and I pulled up to that church, and I tried to beat your and you ran in the office. Hey, yo, fuck all that shit. Hey, yo, bro, listen. Let me tell y'all what happened. Feel me? I dealt with this nigga on my phone every day for 2 months straight, telling me he gonna kill my daughter, he gonna kill me. Because of what? Because of what? You Breeze. With my dead mother's lips, he told me to suck with my daughter's lips. Bro, I tried to link this 5 different times. 5 different times, bro.
Stop capping. Stop capping. He sent me
the fake addresses. He sent me the fake addresses. Have me driving from Stanford to Bridgeport.
Bro.
Have me driving from Stanford to Bridgeport to send me fake addresses that never show up, bro.
Hey, yo, so how was your church a fake address? I tried to link you at the church, bro.
I caught you on live last night, and I pulled up to that church, and I tried to beat your ass, and you ran in the office. I got the full video. No.
You didn't plan.
So apparently what happened was the particular drummer, the heavyset dude that was, trying to protect himself with the other guy, he was talking like real crazy to the dude that walked up to him, saying he was going to delete his family members, he was going to do this. And come on, man, how you the drummer? You were like I remember playing the drums in church. That's really a young dude's game, but you like 20-something, 30-something.
Well, Anthony Southeast, they got to bring in Jesus when it's least convenient. They're always attaching Jesus to some buffoonery, Shout out to Spawn the program.
You play drums at church, you threatening somebody, like and you're a drummer at a Christian church. Like, what happened? Like, something must have happened, but you really didn't want that smoke when dude came up in there. And did you hear the old lady talking about blood of Jesus? But Jesus. Listen, baby.
Right.
Your drummer is out there wilding out. It's just going real crazy. Like, man, that's interesting. But I'll tell you one thing, though. I would definitely be in that church service every Sunday after that because I got to see if something else going to go down.
I ain't going to lie. Pulling up to someone at church is crazy.
That thing is popping right there. Next story. So, guys, this story is a little different, right? Because you got this situation with this mom. Now, this mom has a 16-year-old son in Chicago.
Of course she does.
And the little boy, he's out there in these streets. Okay, he out there thugging it out. So he's bringing the blicky into the house. Mama caught the blicky, turned the blicky over to the cops. Now the son don't have a switch on him. And this is what happens.
Going outside then. I need my. What about when I sent you to school every day?
They got artillery. She dumb as hell sending that boy back to school without that switch. Yeah, and listen, that's some scary shit. When you in the street and you into it with some people, and you know, nigga, these niggas got guns that will fold up like a lawn chair. It's like, nigga, you need to have some tricks of your own. Imagine not having your switch on you, and these niggas are walking around with guns that fold up like a sandwich. Like, these niggas unfold their gun right in front of you and then hit you with it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all ever seen them guns that fold the fuck up like that? That shit, like you can pack it up and put it in a book bag. I'm not talking about no regular Draco. I'm talking about them guns that with the stock, the stock on the back where it fold up. These niggas guns do origami. You need something. Oh man, I'd cry if she got rid of my switchy too, y'all.
You take it to school? So you been taking it to school?
Yes, everywhere.
Let's go. Cause we can go to the police station and file. We can go to the police station and file police reports on everybody. We can go to the police station and file police reports on everybody.
Now, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how dumb this could be. You want to know why he probably crying? He probably crying for another reason. That probably ain't his gun. This is what happens when people get in your business. That probably ain't his gun. That probably is not that little boy's gun. The nigga that he's selling for probably told him, yo, hold this gun. Don't let nothing happen to this gun. That gun got that man prints all over it. Yeah, mama a whole snitch on BD. On phone them. That shit hit different when it's not your gun, bro. Yeah, and then yeah, Black Savant. Welcome to the show. And then put this shit on the internet. Instead of moving this nigga about the damn hood, she took what could have protected them and their family. That shit is crazy. That's probably not his gun. These kids can't save up and go get no damn Draco. You got to send I'm not even going to say what we used to do. You got to send a crackhead into the goddamn shop to go get the bullets. And the police don't even give you a good reward for taking the gun off the street. I mean, it might be a little chunk of change, but hey. He gonna have to. Damn, Mom Dukes done took your pole, bro. Mom Dukes done took the pole, y'all. How he gonna survive?
Young man, young man, young man. He's like, you try to be with the ops too? Listen, man.
Oh yeah, at that point she definitely the ops. Make no mistake, at that point she is the ops.
Where you going? If you don't get shot, you can go to the jailhouse, bro. And you can't use the blicky.
Got like him not having a blicky is gonna stop him from getting shot. God damn, people are dumb.
Blicky up in there. And Big Pookie and Big Daryl is trying to get in them cheeks. You gonna have
to worried about why O'Shea is obsessed with cheeks, bro. I'm convinced. Shout outs to O'Shea.
To use these to get folk off you. But in this life, you gotta use this. This is what gets you everywhere, young brother. So hey, I don't know if you'll make it to next year because you off in them streets and you got that switch, but that switch ain't gonna always help you. This is gonna always help you. I'm trying to tell all you young brothers out there, and you dudes out there right now living a life where you gotta carry your switch everywhere because you're afraid.
He borrowing his homeboy gun. He about to get DP'd. His homeboy about to pistol whip him. He about to get spanked. He about to get spanked, man. By the wrong person.
Somebody gonna do something to you. That must mean that you in the wrong lifestyle. You need to change that stuff up right now while the blood is still running warm in your veins. You got an opportunity to stop, and you should. Next story. So guys, we had a really, really great show. We had the Atlanta cheek clappers who were out there getting roasted up because they're looking for a polyamorous relationship. You got the drummer who's threatening to delete people, who's a Christian drummer in the church. Dude pulls up at church. You running in the back room.
All right, I think he gonna pick the first couple. The last two stories are meh. You gonna pick the first couple.
I'm trying to hit people in the head with chairs. Then you got the young YN who's crying tears because mama then took the switch from his ass. Ooh, boy, that's crazy. Who is the Dusty Award of the Day winner? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please! It's the drummer. I'm sorry, man. I wanted to give it to him, but he's sick.
It's the drummer.
He said, I can't give it to a minor. Bruh, you a Christian drummer making threats. Dude came to where you was playing the drums at, bruh. In church. Imagine the organ player or the choir director talking about he gonna catch fade on somebody. Not saying a choir director can't catch.
Don't be sleep on them church niggas. Them Kirk Franklin niggas will beat the shit out you with them thin ass clothes on. Them Kirk Franklin niggas will, man, listen. I've seen some churchyard scraps, bro. Them Kirk Franklin niggas will whip your ass, bro.
Catch fade. I used to know a dude that played the organ. I'm not gonna tell you what church he was at, but he was good.
Niggas will elbow you off the pulpit.
He sold weed on the side, but it's just down bad for you to be out here acting like you gonna be doing all kinds. People coming to see about you in church. What if the dude would have had a gun? Your ass on the drum set, you would have ate all of them. Quick, shout out to the dude coming up there and just trying to catch a fade with you though. Because he could have caught you slipping for real. It could have been ugly. It could have been all through that church. So shout out to the bruh. I mean, again, he did say he had something outside for you, but I don't think he did that. But throw that dust on him. It's over for you. So guys, that's my time. It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. I got to get up out of here. Thank you for watching the Dusty News Network. We out.
All right. Actually, too. Yeah, Chief Keef, can you hear me? Chief Keef, can you hear me? That ass. Chief Keef, can you hear me? Shit. Or whatever he said. That's some scary shit. Hey, them church niggas was saying you to go see God for real. You know, you directly playing with one of God's children, bro. You out your damn mind. You out your body if you think that them church niggas don't know how to scrap. Shit. Why you think he at the church? You did? Chief Keith K. Him it. Oh man. But listen, y'all. I definitely got to get up out of here too. I'm gonna do another show. I got to sit up here and set this thing up. I got to do some research and also finish up on some of the hemp for fitness stuff. Also, too, we're going to have another show because guess what? We got to go over. Let me know what y'all want to see on the next show. I got y'all too because we're gonna go over Ted Cruz getting cursed the fuck out by Tucker Carlson. Now, Tucker Carlson, I ain't gonna lie, Charlemagne actually did a good job on this last Donkey of the Day because Ted Cruz didn't know how much people were in Israel. He didn't, or Iran. I forgot which one, but he didn't know. Like he was just on there talking, talking crazy and all this other stuff. And I'm like, you know, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, and like it's the irony of it. These are the people that was telling you, oh, Trump is this crazy guy, Trump is this and Trump is that, and blah blah blah. Then you see how they perform on a news interview with Tucker or Piers Morgan or some of these other, or Fox News or something, some of these other, stations and stuff. And it's like, bruh, these were the niggas that was telling you Trump is fucking crazy. And it's like, no, nigga, you're crazy. You know, you're the one we got to watch out for. You can't handle the pressure of being not even a president. You know, you know, hell, even on a damn video game, like I told y'all, y'all go download this game called King Shot. It's a cool game, but make sure if you start a game, before you reach level 15, you go to an older server because they got like heroes and stuff that you can go get. But anyway, you're in this castle, right? And like people can scout you. It's like an open world game, but people can scout you. You know, they can scout your castle and stuff like that. And it's like okay. Okay, LT man is coming back. Hold on. What's going on, LT man? Are you back? Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Okay, I think LT man is back. But no, basically what they do is they can scout your castle and stuff like that. Basically seeing how much resources you got, how much people are there, and all this other stuff, and then they can attack you, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Which is super crazy. But what I'm saying that I say that to say this. I know I'm kind of, I digress. I'm kind of going off topic, but this is what I'm saying. If they can scout you and get all that information, how come a guy that's getting on a news station, talking crazy, talking super crazy about another race of people and stuff like that, and inciting war and what he would do and all this other stuff, how comes he don't got it together? How comes he don't know how much population, the population and certain things that you should know before you go into war, or at least talk that war shit, and these are just like things that you should know. Like this is just like common, you know, it's just stuff that you should know. Like it's not even like no war shit. It's just like, how much people live here, how much people live there. Tucker Carlson also asked them about like the economy, like like who's mixed in with the people there. Like what demographic of people are you attacking and all kinds of stuff. He was getting at that type of stuff, and it's like Ted Cruz didn't know any of that stuff. So we got to go in on that and jump into the politics side of the game. You know, um, LT man, what's your thoughts on this war, or what you hear coming from the Trump camp or anything? What's your thoughts?
I'll answer that in a second. I'm trying to get this headphone working, but it's not.
Okay.
Okay, I got you right there. Good, good, good.
All right.
All right.
You can
With
hear me,
what? With
right?
Iran? Yeah, I got you. With
Yeah, with
Iran?
Iran. Yeah. Like, what's your thoughts on it? Because did you on the next show we're gonna go over Ted Cruz and Tucker Carlson and stuff. So
Yeah, yeah. Ted don't know. Ted don't know shit. He is going with. He's like DeSantis, waiting for everybody to raise their hand. He looks and he's gonna go with the majority. That's how I feel. Ted
okay,
Cruz,
okay.
you know what I mean? If he's gonna put his foot where he's not gonna get his shoes wet. So if he feels the majority, he a follower.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, he a follower. Um, that I love Tucker. He gets straight to the point. He got nothing else. I mean, they try to silence him. That's why they fired him,
Mhm.
bro. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But as far as this war and stuff, what's gonna happen? I I don't know. I mean, we are surrounded. You know that, right? With they got Turkey, they
Yeah.
got Russia, they
Yeah,
got
I heard
Korea.
I heard if America jumps in, there's like a group of soldiers that's already gonna go down that they're gonna be targeting. But they say Israel owns like a good 85 to 75% of Iran's skies. So
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
And we got to this car show late, man. Everybody rolling up. What's up, bro?
But we have been doing Iran dirty though, we did break into Iran and took out Osama bin Laden, you know. Uh-oh. Are you there?
I'm here. Hold on. I'm just trying to set this camera up.
Okay. They got some cars in the.
Well, they had,
Okay.
but they all bounced out of here. We came late. But
Okay.
you see this?
Dang, bro, your rims, those
No, this
usually
is my
don't.
brother. This is my brother's whip, bro. This is my brother's whip.
Okay, but you got similar
That's my
rims, right?
brother's whip.
You
Hold
have
on,
you
hold
got
on.
you
Tell me.
Those usually don't belong on the Benz, but they look good. Oh man, Maybach. Oh shoot.
This one's
What?
mine, right? This one's mine right here.
Yeah, see, I know you had some different rims on yours. Yours look nice too, bro. Those cars usually, those rims you usually don't see them on Mercedes like that,
No,
and
no, it's a little bit
those look
sporty
good.
and stuff,
Yeah,
but this is the ones you be seeing on them. You be seeing this
I
on the
usually don't see those
S550.
types. Okay, I usually
Well,
don't see those
these
types.
right here mostly on the Maybachs.
Maybachs, yeah,
Yeah, he crazy, bro.
yeah, that's nice.
You gotta look it nice, man.
Yeah, shoot, you guys could bring those to the car show and just have them sitting there
Yeah,
like twins.
that's what we at. I mean, you got over there, you got Knight Rider. I mean, most of them pulled up. This was like an early show over here, bro.
Oh, is that a fire? What's that? A Road Runner? What's that blue one?
Yeah,
That's a Road Runner.
yeah. That's the Road Runner. Hold on, give me a second, P.
Dang. I would
Oh no,
mod
that's
those
not the
into
Road
it.
Runner. Pardon me, that's not it. That's Pontiac Le Mans.
Oh, it's a Le Mans. Wow.
Oh, this thing looks backwards. I'm
That shit
looking
is
at it one way, and the camera has to flip the other way.
that shit is clean. Oh shoot. What is that beside it? That's a Chevelle in front of it?
Yep, Super Sport.
Dang. Dang.
Yeah,
That's the 454 with the cowl induction. Oh, that's a different one. That's a different type of Chevelle though.
396. That's what the badge
Yeah, that's a
says.
396. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks fun. It looks fun, bro. Look at these beefy ass tires this guy.
Yeah, that shit is.
Hey, they got some nice cars out here, bro. These guys take care of their stuff, bro. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Hold
You
on.
don't you
Let me
don't know
see if I
nothing
can.
about this CUDA. You don't know nothing about that motor, CUDA.
This
You
one
don't
don't
know
got the
nothing about the
This one don't got the cowl induction hood scoop though.
no, but it's got some vents, but no, not at all. Yeah, but still, this ain't no joke right here either, bro. Come on, look at
Yeah.
them headers out here.
That
Yeah,
shit
they have some
clean
good
though.
stuff, man.
Yeah, it's
A
clean.
lot of them bounced out of here. I think, we were in the neighborhood. I took a drive
Yeah.
this way, you know.
I know you get a workout too. You get to walk around. So
Man, that's bullshit, dog. I'm ready to jump in my shit. That's why I'm not on the bike, bro. I want to be in my
yeah,
AC today.
yeah.
They got to be. What is that over there,
Dang,
B?
dang. That is
You
the
agree,
same
though?
parking lot. That is the same parking lot. Dang, it is empty
What?
today.
Yeah. No, no, no. This is a different location.
I
This is a
remember.
different
Okay.
location. I guess this thing was packed, bro, but they started at 9 o'clock in the morning. I was still in bed until 10, 11
Yeah, they
o'clock.
they probably at what you call it coffee and
What you put
cars
on
right
today?
now.
Yamas? Graduation? You don't know nothing about them, dog. That's okay. I put on the Travises today.
You got on the Cactus Jacks. They getting on Travis now, man.
These are Jumpman tags. See them?
Oh, okay. Okay. You still got the Cactus
Yeah.
Jacks put up, right?
Oh man, I had them yesterday riding the bike around, but I went to the city. I got scared I was gonna get mugged for them.
That's if somebody know what they are, man. Those are some low key
Man,
shoes.
bro,
Oh,
anything with a reverse.
actually, he wore those shoes recently on WWE where he knocked out not John Cena. He knocked out what's his name, the American Dream, Cody Rhodes, and he had the
Oh,
Cactus Jacks on. Yeah.
uh,
So
hey,
now more
ain't that
people might
something?
know about them.
We all got a hearse over here. Ain't that crazy?
Some people collect those. Hearses are
Oh,
collectible items.
man, I'm straight, bro. I don't want to see one of them until I'm gone.
Right, right.
Yeah,
And
but look
even
at
when
it,
you're
man.
gone, you don't see them. Yeah.
Whenever you're ready, Cody, you come through, bro.
Absolutely, man. LT man,
You
are
drive
you about
either
to
this one.
head home?
Yeah, man. I mean, shit, this that over here ain't not another spot, right?
Yeah, I'm about
Hey,
cuz I was about to close down. You gotta find the
hey, you
you gotta
tatted
find
up, Kuda? Are you tatted up?
Yeah, but I hide my tats. I got like 13, 14.
Yeah. Hey, look at these. I just got this one done. He just got this one. He just got this one
Dang.
done. That's the original
Dang.
Candyman, right? From Cabrini Green. That's the original Candyman. I
Well,
mean,
when when
this dude got freaking murals, bro.
dang. Oh, he got my favorite Joker too, the Jack Nicholson Joker. What?
The Jack, he's saying that's his favorite
Yeah, that's the
Joker.
best Joker. Yeah.
Yeah, this dude.
Dang. Fuck. Bro know his stuff, man. Dang.
Nah, he don't put bullshit, bro. He put art on his shit, bro.
That's what
He
I
put art
stopped
on it.
that's why I stopped getting tattoos. I was like, I need to get some art.
Yeah, bro. We seen that one at the last show too. Kuda, we're about to
Yeah.
bounce out of here, man. You know what? If you still on, I'll hit you back up when I head by the crib.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you get a chance to, I need you on for that Tucker Carlson stream, man. We gotta go in.
What time?
I gotta see when I'm back. I gotta study a little bit, work on some stuff, take a nap, and then get back up, and then I'll go live.
And your nap is like 24 to 48 hours. All right. I guess I'll see you
Nah,
tomorrow.
all right. No, well, I caught up on a little bit of sleep, so you might see me earlier.
Yeah. You ought
Oh
to holler
man.
back.
All right, bro.
Hey man, but you know what you're working on with the QR codes on your stream that people can just snapshot and take them straight to my website. That's
Yeah.
100, bro. As soon as I start getting, you know what? Matter of fact, whatever I get, and I'm gonna throw you 10% of everything.
Man, don't worry about it. Let's get them let's get them directly going to the good stuff, you know, and we'll
Right,
figure it out.
right.
Yeah,
I think
cause it.
Bitcoin. I think XRP is going to get that too. If it's not this month, it'll
Mhm.
be August, September,
Well,
October,
I'm about to be on TikTok soon, so it's really gonna work in a minute. It's just the thing is
Dude,
though,
did
I
you
don't
accept
know.
my friend request on Instagram?
No, can you send me another one? Which Instagram do you have? Is it Dallas Lo-Fi?
Oh God, I
It,
don't
it
even know,
has
bro.
it has Piccolo on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try. I gotta log in my Instagram. I'll check.
LT's
Hmm.
LTZT.
LTZT. Okay, let me write that down. Okay.
All right.
All right. Shout outs to
Let me
LT
know
man.
because
Well,
you know what? I think it's not TikTok. It's Instagram. I don't know if that's you, but they tried to accept it, but I didn't want to accept it because I didn't know if it was you or not. But they have all your videos.
that it probably was me. I think it was my Darless Lo-Fi channel because I have a one with Piccolo on it, and I just put all my lo-fi music over there. So yeah.
Yeah, me too, bro.
All right.
I'll holler back then.
All right, LT man, be safe.
You
Okay.
hungry?
Get
You
home.
want to go have those burgers or tomorrow? I'll holler back, bro.
All right, bro. Shout outs to
All right, cool.
LT man. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Yes. Shout outs to LT man. And shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to you. Okay, New, I got you. New said, yeah, everybody's going in on Ted Cruz, man. Everybody's going in on Ted Cruz. You know when Charlemagne call you out, it's crazy. Shout outs to Star Platinum. Shout outs to Spawn. Spawn, send me that video. You said you had something for me to watch. I got you. You did? Okay, New. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu in the building. We're gonna be on TikTok with it. I might write like a little pamphlet book and set it for free. You know what I'm saying? If you are on TikTok and or you guys can follow me on TikTok and DM me and stuff because I'm about to be over on TikTok soon doing some work. If you guys are on TikTok and you want to go live and you don't want to buy a TikTok account and stuff like that and you need permission to go live, hit me up. I know how to get permission to go live and you don't have to have like 1,000 subs and stuff like that. Just make sure you have a YouTube channel and just take a picture of like your studio and like your channel's URL and all that other stuff, and then I can get you approved, and you can go live on the tickets of the talkist, okay? And TikTok is like I ain't gonna lie, when if you go viral on TikTok, bro, you made it, and it's easy to go viral on TikTok. All right, so I might not be doing player talk radio on TikTok though, because we pretty flammable over here, but hey. It is what it is, but we'll see. You dig? EB said, and you can play music on TikTok, y'all. You can play whatever the hell you want. No copyright, no none of that shit, man. But EB said, yep, some liberals and Democrats are switching sides, showing their true colors. But they've been doing that, EB. They've been doing that, you know? And the funny part is that a lot of people gotta admit they don't hate Trump like they told you they did. They really don't. Them niggas lied, bro. Them niggas lied, bro. They don't hate Trump the way they told you they did. You know? So that's the crazy part with it. They don't hate Trump like they told you they did. They're more infatuated with Trump than anything else. It's like, dog. Them niggas lied, bro. They're more interested in what Trump is doing right now than Biden and anybody else. They're way more interested in they're way more interested in what Trump got going on now. Niggas can't even lie right. And then the funny thing is that the people that were on Trump's side, they're iffy. They're like, oh well, he's deporting immigrants and he's doing this and he's doing that and stuff like that. Sadly, the way y'all treated him, he got to be the bad guy. In his world, he got to be the bad guy. So he's like, yo, if you want to make me be the bad guy, okay, I'll be the bad guy. Fuck it. You know. That's the thing about social media. When you try to cancel people that's cancelable, you try to cancel them into oblivion, you give them freedom. You give them freedom. I saw a post and I said, "Damn, I'm on that type of shit too." Somebody was like, "Nigga, I'm one more relationship away from being this man," and it was like a picture of Kanye West. I said, "Well, shit," you know. But shout outs to everybody that supported today's show. You guys make the world go round. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Gems. Shout outs to Aunt T. Always shout outs to War Master. As always, first and foremost, I need you there too, War Master, on the on the Ted Cruz stream. I definitely gotta get your opinions on a lot of this stuff. Shout outs to Marco. Shout outs to LT Man. Shout outs to Spawn. Thank you everybody for supporting the show. We're gonna be back. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. And shout outs to Aqua Dragon. Aqua Dragon said, so Trump is a heel, huh, Cuda? Hey, look, he's like Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know how like they try to turn, shout outs to Chris G. You know how they try to turn Stone Cold Steve Austin into a heel? And they do certain things too. Like when they're a babyface, y'all, their lights are blue. And then when they're a heel, they're red. But like WWE already got y'all preoccupied with turning, SmackDown blue and Raw's War red. So it's like people are like, right? And then when Stone Cold turned heel, his knee braces were red and stuff like that, just to make y'all know he's a bad guy. Man, listen. Donald Trump is one of those people that been a baby face for so long that you don't buy his heel persona. Like John Cena. John Cena is just, people are more tired of John Cena than him being a heel, quote unquote. People are more tired of certain people than them being a heel. You dig? So shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you guys. We out. Peace.
Agua clara que llueve del cielo.
Cabrón.
Te quiero porque quiero que me quieras, porque como tú no hay nadie más bonito de
Chinga que tranquilo, güey.
Agua clara que
yeah, they go hard in the kid. And the kitchen whipping. Can you hear me? That diamonds in my ear. Bitch wanna fuck with no clear. Turn the bitch on the real BB chandelier. Nigerian trafficker, diamond from Africa. Giuseppe Zebras on my feet is a shocker. Bitch, I'm a chopper, turn rap. Kitchen with the gas, throwing away the bread wrap. Still with the get a nigga kidnapped. Put a bundle of blue hunters on a nigga 50 cap. The shit on the wrist make him go crush his stone. Looking like he got beat by Moses Malone. Fugazi Cubans in your Cuban link. While your jeweler must be making diamonds at home. Hell is you doing? The fuck is you on? Sun outside got clouds in your stone. Spin the fit on your wrist and that bitch ain't a roller, but they treat your ass out a whole lot of guacamole. Long way. It on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even a roller. Spin the fit it on my left wrist and that bitch right there by polar. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spin the fit it for Miss Pinky Boogers in my pinky ring. Spin the fit it for the fruit of pebbles in the bezel. Now they call the boy bling bling. Diamonds from Africa. 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 Diamonds from Africa.
Giuseppe stepping in safari. Just straight from the plane. Hop in the Rari. Diamond shopping in the tropical forest. My life like a movie. Just my came a long way for chicken. Expect the cat to double luck coming. With so many dead guys in my dump. Nigga better go call the go bus. Ain't even had to say nothing. She looked at my watch and she know I hustle. Damn nigga, I feel sorry for it. Your bitch in my line and I ain't gon' fuck. Plugging, no trust and no love. My neck and my watch is cuss. On the socket, I go around plugging young niggas that come to your hood and start dumb. So many diamonds, I look like a rap. Me and Pee-Wee, we gon' see the invest. Come back with bricks, fast, strong, nigga. You be flexed like a rust. Cut it. Diamond came in the nest. Rockin' my jellies and 50 that fast. Got my neighbor them harassing. They keep seeing me throw away all these big
The 50 on my right wrist and that bitch ain't even no roller. Spit the 50 on my left wrist and that bitch right there by bowler. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Diamonds from Africa. Spit the 50 from his pinky buckles and my pinky ring. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds up forever. Diamonds.